Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to K7's headquarters.
This is Secret Agent K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M reporting for duty.
Agent M, I came to this country to attend the military trial of Aviation Lieutenant Yardlin. As you know, Yardlin is still in custody, but the trial has been postponed. That is why I have sent for you and Miss Durrell. The military authorities are not completely satisfied. We now have reason to believe that Yardlin was used by someone. More information about the aviation field located here is still leaking out. Here are the records of the case. Study them and investigate. That's all, Agent M.
That night, Agent M and his assistant Ivan studied the mass of evidence collected against the young lieutenant. After several hours, M threw the papers on the table in his study.
Finished, Ivan?
Yes.
Then let's catalog our findings. We know that Lieutenant Yardlin has an excellent record. He was arrested on information from an unknown source. The search of his rooms uncovered undeveloped photographic film which had been exposed. When developed and printed, this film proved to be pictures of new airplane plans, of hangars and of the airfield here.
M, call it a woman's intuition if you like, but I believe he is innocent. Look at the facts. The evidence might have been planted.
Yes?
The boy was raised in the traditions of the military service. His father was an officer before him and was killed in action during the war.
That might have embittered the boy.
Oh, I don't believe it. Look at his record.
I have, but let's go on. He has no relatives except a sister who is married to a doctor and lives here.
I'd like to talk to her, M.
Perhaps we will later. Ivan, I'm going out. I need more information. When I get it, I'll let you know our next move.
M called on Yardlin's brother officers and learned that since his arrest, Yardlin was bitter about his family. We again join Agent M and Ivan as their car stops outside the military prison the following afternoon.
All right, Ivan. Here's your pass. The officer in charge expects you. You'll have no trouble.
Why can't I go in under my own name, M? After all, the minute the lieutenant sees me...
I want you to use her name, Ivan. I want you to watch his reactions when you tell him that you can help him.
Oh, all right.
He may think that you're a spy. Good luck. While you're here, I'm going to call on his sister. We may have something when we compare notes later. All ready?
Yes.
I'll meet you back at my rooms. Again, good luck. Play your part well.
Within the military prison, Ivan waited in a small reception room while the young lieutenant was brought to her.
Someone to see you, Yardlin.
Come along.
Who is it?
Your sister. Come on.
I do not want to see her. Tell her to leave me alone.
You'll have to tell her that yourself. In here. You'll have 5 minutes with her.
You are Lieutenant Yardlin.
Who are you? Where's Hilda?
She's not here, Lieutenant. I took the liberty of using her name to come and see you. You don't mind, do you?
Who are you?
That isn't important. I can help you if you're willing to talk to me.
They sent you, didn't they?
They?
Oh, you know who I mean. I know who took the pictures. And I know why he left them in my rooms, too. Tried to get me to help him. When I refused, he got thinking that perhaps I might talk. I'll go back and tell Hilda that she wins again. I'll protect her. And tell her that I hope someday she'll find out I was right.
Lieutenant, I don't know what you're talking about. I came here to help you.
Tell them I don't want any help from enemy spies. And I will not see you if you come back. And tell the guard who you are. I don't care if they do find out who sent you.
The guard already knows who I am, Lieutenant. I am Yvonne Durrell, assistant to Special Agent M.
You're a Secret Service woman. You tricked me. You posed as a spy. Look, you've got to listen to me. I didn't mean what I said.
All right, Yardlin. Time's up. Come along.
Wait. I must talk to her.
Time's up.
Please, I've got to talk to her.
While Yvonne talked with Lieutenant Yardlin, Agent M interviewed his sister. Fortunately, he found her alone when he called.
Yes?
I am Special Agent M. You are Lieutenant Yardlin's sister?
Yes. What do you want?
I'd like to ask you a few questions. May I come in?
I suppose so. What do you want?
Is your husband home?
No. What do you want? We have told everything we know. We cannot help Paul. He would not let us anyway.
You were not on friendly terms with your brother?
He never came to see us, if that is what you mean.
Why?
Because he did not like us, I guess. I am sorry for him, but when does his trial come up?
I notice you're packing. Do you want to get away before the trial started?
That is not true. My husband is sending me to his home. Oh, won't you ever stop asking questions? You do not know what Paul's arrest has meant to me. I want to get away until the trial. That is why I am packing. I'm going to my husband's home tonight. Now, please go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I merely wanted to find out where you were going. My throat is dry. I wonder if you'd let me have a glass of water before I leave.
Water?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Why, yes, of course. I am sorry I was upset. You must understand.
I think I do.
Thank you. If you will wait a moment now, I will get the water. Here is your drink. It is not very cold.
Thank you. I hope you have a pleasant trip.
A few minutes later, Yvonne stood at Agent M's shoulder as he worked in his photographic darkroom.
All right, Yvonne. Snap off the light. Now, watch closely as I drop this film in the developer.
All right. M, something is coming out.
Yes. Can you see what it is?
There doesn't seem to be anything but lines.
Those are pictures of blueprints, Yvonne. While the lieutenant's sister was getting me a glass of water, I took this film out of the camera she was packing. Look now. These are pictures of airplane plans, Yvonne.
Then the lieutenant knew when he said, "Tell Elder I'll protect her."
He at least suspected. Come on, Yvonne. We're going back to her house and make an arrest. I hope we're not too late.
It was night when Agent M and Yvonne returned to the house. They stopped their car a block away and approached on foot. A light was burning in one of the windows. Yvonne and M looked in, then made their way around to the back door.
I'm going to try and get in without attracting any attention. Now, these are ordinary locks. One of my passkeys may work. Keep your gun ready while I try.
I've got it. Any luck?
Yes, this one worked. Close the door. This must be the kitchen. Now, keep just behind me. Listen. It's his telephone.
Hello? This is Dr. Zarvitz. Good. I hoped you would call soon. My wife is on her way. Yes. Go to her tomorrow morning. She knows you are a friend of mine. Ask to borrow my camera. There is a roll of film in it. Yes, that is all. Goodbye.
Put up your hands, Dr. Zavitz.
What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
It means you're trapped, Doctor.
What are you talking about?
You'd blame her. You sent your wife across the border into your own country tonight. But there was no film in the camera she packed. I took that film this afternoon.
Whatever pictures my wife has are hers, not mine. I do not know what you are talking about.
I think you do. Even though you knew your brother-in-law, Lieutenant Yardlin, didn't like you and opposed your marriage to his sister, you tried to use him in your spy work. He was trapped on your evidence when you refused to help him. And now you've attempted to use your wife. You tried to send her out of the country tonight with film in which were pictures of new airplane plans.
It is a lie!
Then perhaps you'd like to explain that telephone call we just overheard. Keep your hands up.
Look out, Em!
Special Agent M reporting, K7. My investigating is complete. Dr. Zavitz was the spy responsible for the theft of military secrets. He was Lieutenant Yardlin's brother-in-law. He implicated Lieutenant Yardlin when Yardlin refused to accept him or help him in any way. Both Yardlin and his sister are innocent. Case is closed.
There have been many cases where spies have planted evidence which brought about the conviction of innocent people and thus drew attention away from themselves. The fact that Dr. Zavitz was willing to use his own wife shows how contemptible are those who work against peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to K7's headquarters.
This is Secret Agent K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for duty.
Agent B9, a copy of the Navy's new code book disappeared from the office last night. Unless it is recovered immediately, a new code will have to be issued at once. The book must be found within 24 hours. There is little for you to go on. However, the book was available to but 9 men. Here are their complete records. Study them and take whatever action you see fit. Report to me tomorrow. That's all.
Agent B9 and his assistant Rita Drake went to B9's laboratory and studied the records. Then they discussed their first move.
K7 was right, Rita. There isn't much to go on. Of the 9 suspects who could have stolen the codes, I believe 3 might have had a motive.
Which 3, B9?
Well, let's go over them. 2 of the 9 are high-ranking officers. I think we can eliminate them at once. That leaves 7.
Yes.
Of those 7, 1 has a father who was a naturalized citizen. The father was watched closely during the World War.
But he wasn't really suspected.
No. Nevertheless, the nation in which he was born is not friendly toward this country. My second suspect is the young lieutenant who married a foreign girl. She has parents in another country.
They've been married less than a year, B9.
Yes, but pressure could be applied on her. The threat of putting her mother and father in a concentration camp might be used to make her betray her husband. Now let's look at our third suspect. He is the officer whose brother is a leading cabinet minister of this government.
B9, you can't suspect him.
Just look at his brother's record. As a minister, he has fought against rearmament. He is known to sympathize with 2 powers whose aims are directly opposite to those of this country. And he has addressed many subversive organizations.
Even so.
All these 3 are suspects, Rita. It's nearly night. We've less than 12 hours left. That means we've got to work fast. I have asked the intelligence department to tap the home telephone lines of all these 3. K7 is listening to the conversation of the cabinet minister. We'll cover the others.
The first call Rita and B9 heard was from the foreign girl who was the wife of the lieutenant. It was put through at about 9 o'clock.
Is this you, Anton?
Who is this?
Dolores. Peter has left the house. Anton, why did you do it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're lying. You knew that Peter would be blamed because of me. They'll break him. You did it.
What did I do?
You stole the code book. You and the others. I told you I would not help you, but you took it anyway. I'm going to tell Peter the truth.
You would be wise if you kept quiet.
You can't frighten me.
You forget your mother and father.
You wouldn't dare do anything to them. I'm going to them tomorrow. You've ruined my marriage to Peter, and now you're trying to ruin his career. I told you I would not help you, and I won't. I'm leaving tonight.
You're acting like a fool.
You can't strike at Peter through me anymore. From now on, you'll take the blame. I know what you're planning. It won't work.
Hello. Hello, Dolores. Hello.
He hung up, B9. What does it mean?
It means that she suspects who stole the code book, Rita. It's our first lead. That girl is desperate. She knows what's happened, and she's afraid her husband will be blamed because of her. We've got to stop her before she gets away.
I'll go to her if you want to stay here.
Yes, I think you'd better. I heard the telephone number she called. I'm going to trace this Anton. I want to talk to him. You go to her.
minute after Rita and B9 heard the first telephone conversation, K7, listening on the line of the cabinet minister, heard a second call.
Hello? This is Anton.
You have made the copy of the code book?
Yes, it is ready. But something else has happened. She knows. She just telephoned me. If the Secret Service men find her, she will talk.
Secret Service men? They will find her at once. You call a messenger. Send the code book to her. Then bring the copy here. I'll expect you within an hour.
Rita arrived at the lieutenant's home a few minutes later. As she stopped her car, a messenger boy left the house. A moment later, she rang the doorbell.
Yes? What do you want?
May I come in and talk to you?
Who are you?
My name is Rita Drake. I'm the assistant of Special Agent B9.
You're with the Secret Service?
I'm investigating the disappearance of the Naval Code Book. I want to talk to you.
Come in. You arrived faster than I expected.
What do you mean? You didn't expect me.
Oh, yes. I knew when they sent it to me that someone would be here to search the house. Well, it won't be necessary. Here is the book.
The code book? Where'd you get it?
Well, I took it from my husband's desk. I went down to his office this morning and took it from his desk.
You're lying.
It's the truth. Peter doesn't know I have it. It was on his desk.
You're lying. You say you took it this morning?
Yes. I went to his office to ask him to go to lunch with me, and it was on his desk.
Dolores. Yes, I know your name. You're lying. The code book was stolen last night, not this morning. Who are you protecting? Anton?
You know about him.
I know that you telephoned him at 9 o'clock. You accused him of stealing this book. You said that he would put the blame on Peter.
Oh, yes, he tried to. He sent the book here. The messenger left just before you arrived.
Yes, I saw him leave.
I didn't steal it, and neither did Peter. Oh, they're trying to put the blame on him.
Who's behind this?
I can't tell you.
Where is Anton? Where does he live?
Well, it wouldn't do you any good to know. He's not there. Oh, I'll take you to where he is. I'll make him tell you that he sent the book here.
You know where to go?
Yes. Have you a car?
It's outside.
Well, then I'll take you to them. Oh, I'll make them tell the truth. Will you go with me?
Yes, and we'll go now.
Following Dolores' directions, Rita drove to another section of the city. It was nearly 10:30 when they stopped the car.
Stop in front of the big house on the right.
Anton lives there?
No, but we will find him there. Oh, I'm sure of it. We will go in and face them.
Whom do you expect to find with him?
You'll find out in a minute. Are you coming in with me?
Yes. What makes you so sure your friend Anton is here?
His car is across the street. Oh, I knew he would be here. He comes every night. It is here that they plot. I came once. The minister asked...
Oh, you slipped, Dolores. Is this the home of the cabinet minister whose brother is a naval officer?
Yes. Oh, you would have found out in a minute anyway. They've been stealing information for months. It was all worked out. They were going to blame my husband if they were caught. Oh, that's why they wanted me to join them. I'll make them admit it.
Look, the door's opening. Someone's coming out.
It's Anton. Oh, we've got to stop him. Anton!
What do you want here? Get out of my way.
You sent that book to me. You want Peter to be blamed.
I don't know what you're talking about. Get out of my way.
He's running away. Come back.
Don't worry. He won't get away. Not while I have this revolver. You thought you'd get away from me, but you didn't.
He's badly hurt.
Rita, what happened?
B9, where were you?
In the minister's house with K7. We were placing them under arrest. Anton ran out.
And I shot him with my husband's service revolver. He was a spy. He deserved to die. Here's the gun. Arrest me if you want.
It won't be necessary. This man was running away with a copy of the Naval Code Book.
Thank you for stopping him. Special Agent B9 reporting K7. All details have been cleaned up. Only one copy of the code was made. It was recovered on the body of the spy, Anton Boris. The cabinet has accepted the resignation of the minister involved. No reason for his retirement has been given to the public.
In times of world unrest, there are many intrigues uncovered which never become public property. Such a plot as the story you have just heard seldom reaches the pages of a newspaper. May I add that the young lieutenant and his loyal wife, Dolores, were cleared of all suspicion. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, I have seen information from certain friends in the intelligence service that a known spy, Carl Frankenburg, has been making regular trips between this city and the capital of another country. He has been carefully searched every time he crossed the border, yet nothing incriminating has been found. Nevertheless, we are convinced that somehow he is carrying information. I want you to investigate his activities. Keep me informed.
2 days later, customs officials notified Agent Z when the spy, Carl Frankenburg, again entered France. After crossing the border, Frankenburg went directly to the Paris Hotel, at which he always lived while in the city. The next morning, by arrangement with the hotel's manager, a new switchboard operator reported for duty.
Hotel Paris, good morning. Just a moment, please. Hotel Paris, good morning. I'll call him at once. Hold the line, please. Hotel Paris, good morning. Z. Z, is that you? Hold the line. All right, go ahead. There's no one around.
Is everything all right, Pat?
Yes. One or two of the regular guests noticed that I was a new operator and inquired for the regular girl. I told them she was on a short vacation.
Has Frankenburg made any calls?
No. He's still in his room. I'll call and let you know as soon as he goes out. Hold the line. I've got another call. Hotel Paris, good morning. Yes, Mr. Frankenburg. Yes? You expect a guest? Mr. Paul Wexford. I'll send him up as soon as he comes. Thank you. Hello, Z. Frankenburg just called from his room. He's expecting a guest whose name is Paul Wexford. He wants him sent to his rooms as soon as he arrives.
Good. Pat, I'm coming to the hotel immediately. L6 will install the dictaphone later. Keep your eyes open until I get there.
A few minutes later, Agent Z arrived and seated himself in the lobby. The spy's visitor, an old man, entered the hotel shortly after Z had taken his position. The old man went immediately to the spy's room. As the two talked, Agent Z listened from outside the door.
I am not ready to talk with you yet. You'll have to see me tonight.
But, Frankenberg, what am I to tell my wife? She wants to know what the work is that I'm doing.
Tell her it's none of her business.
But she wants to know. She says I cannot do it anymore unless I tell her.
When I found you, you had no money. You were starving. I'm paying you well. What more do you want?
What can I tell my wife?
Tell her that your work is confidential, and that if you tell anyone, even her, what you are doing, you'll lose your job. Now get out. Come back here at 8 tonight.
But
I said get out.
Yes, Sir Frankenberg. I will be here at 8.
See that you are.
The old man left the hotel. Agent Z followed him and found that he lived with his wife in a poorer section of Paris. However, beyond that, he learned little. At lunchtime, Agent Z again talked with Pat.
Hotel Paris?
Pat, this is Z. Has anything happened there?
Frankenburg hasn't left his room, Z. However, someone else visited him a few minutes ago. A man about 40 years old.
Yes, I've already had a report on the second man, Pat. He was a messenger who delivered some secret papers. The messenger has been questioned. We know where he got the papers and what's in them. We can arrest Frankenburg and his whole organization, but we're holding off until we know how Frankenburg operates.
That's all the information I have, Z.
Well, perhaps you'll pick up something more this afternoon. I'll call you again later in the afternoon.
Throughout the afternoon, Agent Z searched for the answer. Somehow the spy, Frankenburg, was taking valuable information out of the country. But how? Z was convinced that the old man held the key to the problem. That night, Z was again waiting in the lobby when the old man entered.
I would like to see Herr Frankenberg. He's expecting me.
Oh, yes. Your name is?
Wexberg. Professor Wexberg.
Won't you sit down for a moment? Herr Frankenberg's line is busy. I'll call you as soon as he tells me to send you up.
But I usually go up at once.
Yes, I know, but we have orders to announce all guests tonight. If you will, just sit down for a moment.
All right, sir. I will wait. I will be sitting right over here.
Oh, Professor Wexberg, I heard you give your name at the desk. It's been a good many years since I've seen you.
You remember me?
Yes, and yet it's funny, Professor. I remember your face and your name, and yet I can't recall where we met.
It is quite possible that you never met me, my friend.
Huh?
In the old days, people used to come up to me on the street thinking they knew me. None of them did.
Well, how do you explain that?
They saw me on the stage, in the music hall.
Oh, of course, you're a musician.
No, my friend. I am Professor Wexberg, the great memory expert. You remember I used to add up long columns of figures, all in my head.
Oh, of course. Well, it's good to see you again.
Thank you for remembering me. Now I must go. I am expected upstairs.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Professor.
Did you find out anything, Z?
Yes, Pat. I think I know the answer. Wait. As soon as the old man is out of sight, we'll follow it.
Z?
Yes, what is it? What did you see?
I'm not sure, but I think Frankenburg has been watching us.
Yes?
There was a man in that chair behind you, and when you turned toward me, he got up and ran up the stairs. I only saw him out of the corner of my eye.
And if it was Frankenburg, he'll guess that I know his game. Come on. We've got to get upstairs, Pat.
Pat was right. The spy, Frankenburg, had overheard the conversation between Agent Z and the old professor. A sixth sense told him he was in danger. He rushed upstairs and faced the old man.
Who was the man you talked with in the lobby?
I don't know his name. He was a man who remembered me.
A man who remembered you. I'll tell you who he was. He was a special agent.
Special agent? I don't understand.
You don't understand? You know what you've been doing for months?
I have been working for you.
You've been working as a spy.
I have been a spy? What are you saying? All I did was memorize figures you gave me and then travel over into your country and recite them. You said it was part of a scientific experiment to see how much information the human brain could remember.
Those figures you memorized were the number of troops under arms, the number of guns ready for anti-aircraft defense, the number of field pieces. You've been spying against your own country for months. Now, because you talked, you'll face the firing squad unless you do as I tell you.
You have tricked me.
You'll die. They'll put you against a wall and shoot you at sunrise unless you do as I tell you.
But my wife, she is old. I am not a spy.
Here. Take this gun and do as I tell you. Take it. But now listen to me. You've carried every figure I ever gave you in your mind. You've never had a paper in your hand. They can't prove anything against you unless they capture me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand. If they don't capture you, I am safe. I can see I don't remember.
That's it. The special agent you talked with will be here in a minute. When he comes, I want you to hold him up with this gun. Keep him here until I get away. Then you'll be safe. Yeah, he's here already. I'm going down the fire escape.
Open up, Frankenburg.
Remember, keep him covered with the gun until I get away.
No, I can't do it. If I have betrayed my beloved France, you are to blame. Why? You are the one to die.
Don't point that gun at me, you fool.
I have been a fool, but I am not one now.
Open this door, or I'll shoot the lock off.
Wait, Mr. Special Agent. First, I must do something for my country. First, I must do something for my country. Herr Frankenberg, I have never killed a man before.
Don't. Wait.
Agent Z reporting Case 7. The spy, Carl Frankenburg, is dead. He was sending such information as the number of men under arms, the number of field pieces, fighting planes, and other statistics out of the country by the simple method of having a former vaudeville memory expert memorize the figures and leave the country with them. The expert was an old man. When he learned how he had been used, he shot the spy. The case is closed.
Some spies who work against peace are clever. but often their cleverness is their undoing. The advice which France gives her soldiers is worth remembering. Be silent, be on your guard. The ears of the enemy are listening to you. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, we have been sent here to The Hague to locate Joseph Leinsdorf, the inventor. Recently, the old man perfected a new type of machine gun. He offered it to the military authorities of his own country, but due to political pressure on certain individuals, the offer was rejected. Now, the General Staff realizes the mistake and are anxious to contact him. He is reported to be here. And that may mean that secret agents are trying to get the machine gun plans. Locate him and bring him to me. Keep me informed.
Agent M knew that the Continental Cafe was the spy center of Europe, the nerve center of the various espionage systems that reached into every country, from the Arctic Sea to the Mediterranean. That night, with Ivan, he dined there. After dinner, he watched the activities around him.
Well, Ivan, what do you think of the Continental Cafe?
Oh, it seems little different from any other smart restaurant, Em. These people are the sophisticates of the continent. Even the way they dress reflects their wealth.
You're wrong, Ivan. Most of these people are spies and agents. Do you see the three men at the table near the windows to your left?
Yes, I've been watching them.
The older man represents France. The other two are high officials of the English Secret Service. The man and woman near the door are freelance agents. Both have just returned from the Orient. The old man on our right, the one who looks like a music professor, he's one of the heads of a dreaded secret police of an aggressive state. These people are dangerous, Ivan. I'm not sure I should have brought you here. From now on, they'll link you with me.
But no one has noticed us.
We were seen the minute we entered the room.
I can't believe it. Yet somehow there's an air of tension hanging over this room.
Oh, so you've noticed that. Ivan, there are too many secret agents here tonight. Something is in the wind. A good many eyes watch the door every time anyone enters.
Do you think we'll learn anything that will lead us to Joseph Leinsdorf?
I don't know. If we're fortunate, we may. Ivan, Lothar Rowan has just entered.
She's seen me, too, Em.
Yes. The last time you two faced each other, you put a bullet through her shoulder. She's not going to forget that. I'm sure I've seen the man who was with her. Waiter.
Yes, monsieur.
Oh, here, take this.
Oh, thank you, monsieur.
I wonder if you can tell me the name of the gentleman who had just come in with the lady.
Oh, but yes, monsieur. She's the Great Tedesco.
Oh, thank you.
You know the name, Em?
Yes. Tedesco heads a secret arms syndicate. Ivan, we're on the trail. It all ties up. The first time you met Lothar Rowan, she was selling arms. Now she's here with Tedesco. Unless I'm mistaken, they lead us to Joseph Leinsdorf. They're here to get the secret of his new machine gun.
A few minutes later, M left Ivan in the cafe and went out to arrange to have Tedesco and the spy Lothar Rowan followed. A minute later, Lothar Rowan also went outside. She talked quietly to a man who waited in the lobby.
Mario, have Eric go outside and telephone Miss Yvonne Durell. When she comes out here for the telephone booth, chloroform her and take her to the lodge.
I will take care of her.
You keep her there. I'll come later. Don't let her get away.
I will not. Don't worry.
You are Mademoiselle Yvonne Durell?
Yes.
The telephone. From the gentleman who was with you.
Oh, thank you.
Will you follow me, please? If you'll go out that door, you will find the telephone on your left.
Thank you again. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hold her, Eric. I'll keep the chloroform over her nose. We'll get her to the car any moment. Now, take her arm. We'll get her outside. Hold her up.
A few minutes later, M returned. He learned of the fake telephone call from the waiter who was in the outer lounge looking for Yvonne, who had left her table without paying her check. Suspecting what had happened, he left the cafe without entering the dining room again. A moment later, he talked with K7 by telephone.
I left the cafe to get in touch with L6. While I was away, Yvonne disappeared. I'm sure Lothar Rowan is at the bottom of it, K7. She's still here in the cafe.
I'll come over immediately. If Lothar Rowan attempts to leave, arrest her.
Wait, K7. If you agree, I have another plan. Lothar Rowan would expect to be followed when she leaves here. However, there are only 3 roads leading away from the cafe.
Now, if we could station men a mile or two away from this point on each road.
It will be done at once. I will join you there in a few moments.
A half hour later, Lothar Rohn was amazed to see Agent M and K7, whom she recognized, enter the cafe together as if nothing was wrong. She waited until they placed their orders, then quietly slipped out. An hour later, she faced Ivan.
The circumstances are different tonight, Miss Jarrell. The last time we faced each other, you shot me. You meant to kill me, but I was too quick for you. Your bullet went right through my shoulder, though. Do you see the scar?
If I hadn't shot first, you would have killed me.
You're going to pay for this scar. You see, I happen to like evening gowns. Because of your bullet wound, I can no longer wear them. You know what I'm going to do. Speak when I ask you a question.
If you're wise, you'll let me go. And you'll also free Joseph Leinsdorf.
Joseph? What do you know about Leinsdorf?
I guessed that you had something to do with his disappearance.
Then you guessed wrong. Leinsdorf is dead.
How do you know that?
Oh, don't try to question me, Miss Jarrell. I am not at your mercy. This time you are at mine.
How do you know that Leinsdorf is dead?
Well, if you want to know, I did see him. I stole his plans. I even have them here. Would you like to look at them?
You killed him.
Oh, no. No, I would have killed him if it had been necessary, but it was so much easier to just rob him. But for your information, it was Tedesco who killed Leinsdorf. And he killed him because the old man couldn't give him what he no longer possessed. You see, I stole the gun plans after I had arranged for Tedesco to buy them. Now, whoever gets the new gun will have to pay my price.
If Agent M or K7 doesn't arrest you first.
Oh, they won't. I'm leaving here in 5 minutes. Within 1 hour, I will cross the northern border. I've only delayed long enough to deal with you.
I suppose you're planning to take me with you.
Oh, no, Miss Jarrell. You guess again. Do you really want to know what I'm going to do? Or perhaps you have guessed. But if so, you are probably wrong. I'm not going to kill you. That would be too easy. Instead, you are going to pay for this bullet scar in my shoulder. You too shall have a scar, Miss Jarrell, but one that everyone can see. Do you see this knife?
If you use that...
Once in Mexico, I saw the mark of a double cross on a man's face. It was so hideous it fascinated me. You're going to wear that mark, Miss Jarrell. Right here on your cheek.
Drop that knife.
K7!
Handcuff her, Agent M. This time she's not going to get away.
Wait, K7. Are you hurt, Ivan?
No, it's only a slight cut. Take care of her. I'll be all right.
Turn around, Miss Rowan. Put your hands behind you.
You'll never convict me here in this country.
I think we can, Miss Rowan. Hold her while I search her in. Yes, here are the papers. I think you'll be interested in looking at these, K7.
What are they?
The plans for Joseph Leinsdorf's new machine gun. Leinsdorf is dead. She didn't kill him, but these plans will implicate her in the murder. This time you've stepped into a trap, Lothar, and I'm not going to let you escape.
Agent M, reporting to K7. The secret munitions king, Tedesco, is under arrest. When he learned that Lothar Rowan had stolen the plans for which he murdered the inventor, Leinsdorf, he gave information which implicates Lothar Rowan in many plots. She, in turn, has given evidence that will convict him. The cut on Miss Durrell's face proved to be small. It will not leave a scar. The case is closed.
The spy whom I have called Lothar Rowan was convicted. However, you will hear more of her, for she escaped the penalty she so richly deserved. Some have said that she possesses a charmed life. Whether she has or not, certainly she has changed the course of events in Europe more than any other living spy. Listen for my next story, This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for assignment.
Agent B9, I'm going to send you after one of the world's most despicable international crooks. His name is Dmitry Poulos. He makes a business of wholesale murder. Hundreds of refugees come to a nearby island republic to wait their turn to enter this country. Their tourist passports expire. When that happens, Poulos offers to smuggle them into a democracy, usually charging $500 per person. However, instead of risking capture by the immigration authorities, Poulos robs his victims and leaves them to die on desert islands. Here are the records. Stop this man by whatever methods necessary.
Within 24 hours after K7 assigned Agent B9 to the case, a refugee woman was found on a small key off the coast by a fishing boat. B9 and his assistant Rita Drake questioned her at immigration headquarters.
Tell us exactly what happened, Fradansky.
I want to forget. To forget, not to talk.
I know how you feel. But perhaps you can help us to prevent such things from happening to others. You left your homeland some time ago?
Yes. Almost a year ago it was when we landed over. Over there we posted bonds. $300 for each of us. They said our visas would be issued in a few weeks. Oh, it was so good at first. We sat in the sun, Paul and I. It was warm. We thought how good it was to be there and not in a concentration camp.
You talked to other refugees?
No, not at first. We knew nobody. They sat in the sun with us, too. But each day would come new people. Oh, it was good. But still the visas did not come. Too many of us waiting, and we must take our turn. Then it was we began to worry. Our passports were only good for a few weeks more, and when the time was gone, they could not even give us visas. We thought we would have to stay there always.
Was it then that your husband met Dmitri Poulos?
Yes. Yes, it was then. A man told us about him. He said for $500 he would bring us here. He had a ship, and we could come and there'd be no trouble. Paul and I talked it over. $2,000 we had left. Paul carried it in a money belt around his body, so... Oh, I cannot think of it.
Oh, please go on. You're the only one who can tell us what we want to know.
Our money was going fast. It cost so much to live. And we thought it would be better to lose $1,000 than let our passports become no good.
You paid Poulos $1,000?
Yes. We talked one night, Paul and I. The next morning we went and paid the money. That night we were to come down to the harbor. Oh, it seemed so good. We went, and they put us in a little boat. 8 of us there were. And the big boat was way out in the harbor. They said it would be dangerous to bring the big boat in.
I can understand why it was anchored offshore.
They took us aboard. The boat was so slow. At night we started.
How far out did they take you? Can you tell us that?
No, but I remember the stars. They seemed so bright. And then the land went away and there was nothing but water. I remember Paul and I looked ahead. We thought it couldn't be so far here. And then when it got late and dark, they came. First they made us all stand up in a row by the rail, and then they took our money. Paul, he tried to stop them, but they hit him.
Please, what happened then?
There was a little island, so small with only little bushes. It was near, and they pushed us into the water. I was the only one who got there. Oh, no. I can't tell you any more. It is all I remember. But next morning it was hot, and there was no water, and then the fishermen came.
I think I know the rest of the story.
Oh, please, Mr. Official. Can I stay here? Will they let me? I can't go back. They can't send me.
Fradansky, I want you to go back there with me.
Oh, no. No, don't ask that.
Now, listen to me, Fradansky. Dmitri Poulos, the man who is responsible for your husband's death, will do the same thing to others from your homeland, men and women alike, unless he is trapped.
Oh, no.
No one knows how many deaths he is already responsible for. You're a brave woman. I'm asking you to go back there with Miss Drake. I want you to pose as her mother.
You mean you are going to catch this man?
We're going to try to if you'll help us. You've got to, for the sake of the others.
But they will keep me there.
If you'll help me, I'll try to get you an entry visa so that you can come into this country legally.
You will do that? Then I make up my mind. I help you. I have to. For Paul.
Good. Rita, I have a plan. I've got to get in touch with the Treasury Department. You stay here and take charge of Frau Dansky. We'll start tonight.
That night, Agent B9, Rita, and Frau Dansky returned to the small island republic which the woman and her husband had left as human cargo a few days before. The next morning, Rita and the older woman went to the waterfront where refugees usually contacted Poulos.
Poulos, he's over there. Oh, I hope he will not recognize me.
He won't, Frau Dansky. You have different clothes. Let me do the talking. Shall we walk over to him?
Yes. Already he has seen us. See? He's coming.
Remember, let me talk to him.
Good morning, senorita. You are looking for someone, no?
You are Captain Poulos?
I am lucky to have so beautiful a girl ask for me. What can I do?
They said back in the park that if we had money, you would take my mother and me. That you had a boat.
So you want to talk business?
Will you take us? We have to go. Our passports...
Yes, they are only good for a week, perhaps 2 weeks more. Is that it?
Yes.
You have $1,000, 500 for each of you?
Yes. See, it is here.
Then Dmitri Poulos will be glad to serve you. Come, we will talk business.
A few minutes later, Rita telephoned B9 and told him that Poulos had accepted the money. He instructed her to return to his rooms with Frau Dansky. There they waited as the day dragged by.
B9, it isn't going to work. Look, the sun's going down.
There's still plenty of time, Rita. You weren't supposed to meet Poulos for 3 hours yet.
Maybe he recognized me and will not do what you expect.
I don't think so.
Has the consul delivered the papers?
Yes, I have them in my pocket. This island republic is as anxious to get rid of men like Poulos as we are to take him back to K7. I had no trouble to... Wait, there's a car stopping in front of the hotel.
Where, B9? Oh, I see it. There's someone getting out.
It's Poulos, Rita. Our trick worked. They're coming in.
You want I should stay here?
Yes, it'll be all right. Rita, you stand over there. He wasn't handcuffed when he got out of the police car. I don't want any trouble. All ready? All right, men. Wait out here. I'll talk to him alone. Come in, Poulos.
Who are you? What do you want of me? Why have I been brought here?
You'll find that out in a minute. Come inside.
It would be better if you do as he said, senor.
I do not know what this is all about.
I'll tell you. Now, Poulos, did you ever see these 2 women before?
So, that is why you have brought me. I have never seen them.
He lies. He killed my husband. He threw us in the water.
It is a lie.
Take a good look at her. She sailed with you last week, Poulos. Her husband was with her then. There were also 6 others.
And you killed them. You threw them into the sea. You took all their money.
I do not know what this woman is talking about. If this was true, she could prove it.
You know very well she can't prove anything, Poulos. She and the others were met at night and rowed out to your ship. You made a bargain with these 2 women this morning to take them away again tonight.
It is a lie. I have never seen them before. They cannot
but
prove
they
it.
can prove it.
How? How are they going to do it?
Poulos, you're trapped. The money they paid to you this morning was marked. You've been spending it. That's how the police found it.
I do not believe it.
That money was supplied to me by the Treasury Department of the country I work for. It was carefully marked. Through it, I am going to prove you both a smuggler and a murderer. I have the papers here to extradite you. I arrest you on the charge of smuggling.
Then it was a trap.
Perhaps. You've thrown your last refugee into the sea, Poulos. I had to get you somehow.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you for that.
Look out, B9, he has a knife.
Oh.
I could not wait for the law, Poulos. I have shot you. Do you hear? I shot you. And I hope you die, as Paul did.
Special Agent B9 reporting, K7. I've just returned. Dmitri Poulos accepted marked money from my assistant, Rita Drake, and agreed to smuggle her and the woman, Frau Dansky, into this country. When he attempted to spend the bills, he was arrested. He died resisting arrest. The 3 men who worked with him on his boat have confessed. The government has issued a permit to enter the country to Frau Dansky. It is her reward for helping me.
Alien running is a difficult game between smugglers and the law. Because of this fact, those who run human cargo are hardened and heartless criminals. They prey on the world's homeless wanderers, and often the money they steal goes to support some secret cause. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for assignment.
Agent M, we have been brought here to cooperate with this country's intelligence department while tests of a new anti-aircraft gun are being conducted. The new gun is of great importance, and the tests will be held in the utmost secrecy. However, news of the event has become known and has attracted attention of several spies. One in particular is dangerous. He is Anton Rain. Here is his record and an account of his activities since he arrived here. Investigate and keep me informed. That is all.
Several hours after K7 issued his instructions to Special Agent M, the spy Rain reported to his superiors. He addressed a group of officers in the consulate of the country for which he worked.
Gentlemen, I have approached the inventor of this gun. He refuses to talk with me until after the tests.
That means but one thing, Rain. If the tests are successful, he won't see you at all. The gun will become the property of this government.
That will not happen, sir. The tests will fail.
How do you know that?
I have made 2 contacts since I've been here. The first was with an official of the munitions plant where the shells for the gun are being manufactured. Each shell to be used in the tests will contain twice the amount of explosive called for in the inventor's specifications. The anti-aircraft gun will explode when the first shell is fired.
It is good. Rain, I knew you were the man for this job. The exploding gun may also kill several of the higher-ranking military officials gathered to watch the test.
It is so planned.
You said you had made 2 contacts. What of the other?
A few hours ago, I received a telephone call from an army officer. I will meet him for dinner tonight.
You're sure it's not a trap?
It might be. I will use care. However, if I can be on the field when the tests take place, I may be able to make sketches which will enable us to know more of the gun's secrets. Why should we pay this crazy inventor if we can get the secret of the gun?
Yeah, Rain, you're smart. I leave everything to you. Report to us again tomorrow. And if you need more money, send for it. That is all, gentlemen.
Early that evening, Agent M and his assistant Yvonne arrived at a famous hotel. M wore an officer's uniform. He talked with Yvonne briefly, then entered the dining room alone.
All right, Yvonne. I just looked in. He's at the table he described, waiting.
You'll go in at once?
Yes. Wait for me in the lobby. But first, telephone to L6. Tell him to follow Rain from the moment he leaves the hotel. I will want to report on everyone he talks to after he leaves me. That's all. I should join you within an hour and a half.
Good luck.
You wish a table, monsieur?
No. I believe this gentleman over here is waiting for me. You are Mr. Rain?
Yes. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I'm Captain Cotterell.
I am very glad to see you, Captain. Of course, I don't know what it is you wish to talk to me about, or even how you learned my name.
That's easily explained, monsieur. A few months ago, I worked with Letterbox. Have you ever heard of her?
Letterbox, of course.
Our business was, well, shall we say, profitable? Last week, I contacted her again. She gave me the names of 3 men who might be here at this time. Your name was among those 3.
I am beginning to understand, Captain.
Monsieur Rain, are you interested in the new anti-aircraft gun the military authorities are testing this week?
Why do you ask?
Because I have some information. That is the reason I contacted Letterbox.
I see.
The tests will be conducted in 2 days. It might be possible for you to witness them.
Captain, I am a patriot. In the past, your military authorities have on occasions invited a member of our general staff to observe certain tests. This time, your officers have seen fit to withhold that invitation.
Yes, I know that.
I am not a spy, but I will confess that as a patriot, I am tempted by your offer.
Cards of invitation have been issued to certain military and civilian leaders for the test. I have one such card in my possession. With it, you could observe the anti-aircraft gun in action in complete safety.
And you are willing to sell this card of invitation?
It is yours for £5,000.
Then I accept. I will pay you £2,000 now and $3,000 at the scene of the test.
It is a satisfactory arrangement. The card is in this envelope, together with directions to reach the scene. Present the card and with it the password.
And what is the password?
The gun's number, BX31.
The next afternoon, Agent M and Yvonne waited in M's rooms for reports.
Anton Lane is smart, Yvonne. 24 hours and we haven't got a thing.
We know where he went last night after he left you.
Yes, we know that he visited the consul of another country and that he was closeted with several of that country's army officers. He's working with them, there's no doubt about that. But what is he planning?
Has L6 reported?
No, not in the last 3 hours. He's tapped Rain's telephone lines, but so far he hasn't heard anything. Now, unless we get... I'll take it. Hello? Oh, yes, L6. A man just called. He made an appointment to meet Rain in a cafe. Have you the address? Wait, I'll take it down. Well, it may not be important, but we'll follow it. Yes. Yes, I'll remain here. Yvonne will go to the cafe immediately.
A few minutes later, Yvonne entered a small cafe in a distant section of the city. She seated herself in a booth next to one occupied by 2 men, one of whom she recognized as the man who'd had dinner with M. She placed her order and listened.
The shells for the test were delivered this afternoon. You agreed to pay me as soon as they were placed on the field.
Yes, I am ready to carry out my agreement. Here's your money. There's £10,000 in this package.
Good.
Now, you are sure the shells will explode when they are used?
Each shell has twice the amount of explosive called for in the specifications.
Good.
When the gun is fired the first time, it will be blown to bits.
Fine.
Yes, this money is all right. I've got to get out of the country. As soon as the gun blows up, they'll investigate.
All right. You've done your job. I leave you. Remember, do not talk to anyone.
Don't worry. I won't talk. If I'd tell anyone that I sold out to anyone like you. Wish you had your money back, you rotten spy.
You should have thought of that before. Don't try to move. I've got a gun.
Why? What do you want?
You're under arrest. I'm going to take you to Special Agent M.
The next morning, Special Agent M left the city early by train. By 10:30, he was on a field far north of the city. It was nearly time for the test. Men stood about in groups, members of the general staff and of the ministry. Others crowded around the new anti-aircraft gun. M searched for Rain. He found him near the gun making sketches.
Good morning, monsieur. You were making sketches.
Good morning, Captain. I was merely jotting down the names of a few of those who are here. Come, we will go over here and talk.
I prefer to stay here, Rain.
I see. Well, then I will leave you. I prefer to stand away. It is easier to watch the guns perform.
You will stand right where you are. What are you doing? There's a gun in my coat pocket. I have it pressed against your side. The others are drawing back. You are going to stand here by the gun.
No, you don't know.
What don't I know?
The gun crew is taking the positions. They're going to fire.
The first shot will be directed at that captive balloon over the left end of the field. They're taking aim.
Captain, we have got to leave. We must get back.
Stand still or I'll pull the trigger.
You don't understand, Captain. The gun will explode. The shells get back. They're ready to fire.
Stand where you are, Rain. Nice hit. Watch. They're aiming at the second one. It's much higher.
Captain, you sold me the card and password. You're as guilty as I am. You've got to listen. We were lucky the gun didn't explode. It will this time. It'll be blown to bits.
No, and it won't explode, Rain. Oh, you were making sketches and notes. I thought so. I arrest you as a spy.
Huh?
Your plot has failed. I had new shells delivered here last night.
You cannot prove anything. You sold me my pass.
I am not an army officer as you believe, Rain. I'm Special Agent M, and you're under arrest. And in this country, spies face the firing squad.
Special Agent M, reporting K7. Anton Rain and all who aided him are under arrest. I waited until I could take Rain with sketches of the new anti-aircraft gun on his person. The case is closed.
Today, spies are even more active than in the days of the World War. Nations are rearming. New weapons of defense are being studied and tested. Peace may depend upon their effectiveness. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Miss Patricia Norwood for assignment.
At once, K7.
Miss Norwood reporting for assignment.
Miss Norwood, I've called you because your superior, Agent Z, has disappeared. He was supposed to report to me early last evening. When he failed to appear, I checked on his movements. I find he dropped out of sight nearly 36 hours ago. I intend to investigate personally. However, since you have worked with Z, you know his methods. I want you to investigate in your own way. Call on L6 if you need help. I suggest you begin by searching Z's room. Keep me informed.
Following K7's suggestion, Pat led herself into Z's hotel rooms a few minutes later.
Everything looks just as it did when I was here, talking with Z day before yesterday. The telephone. I wonder... Hello?
Miss Norwood?
Yes. This is Miss Norwood speaking.
This is L6. K7 instructed me to meet you here.
Where are you, L6?
Downstairs in the hotel lobby. Shall I wait here?
Yes. Yes, I'll be down in a few minutes. Let's see. Oh, here's something in the wastepaper basket. What's the note? Have lead on men who are tapping wires. Meet me at same place as yesterday. Well, this note must have come from one of Z's outside contacts. I wonder... Someone's trying to get in. A man. He's lame. Going through Z's desk. Put up your hands.
What are you, mademoiselle?
I want you to answer that question. Who are you? And what are you doing here?
That is my business.
Don't reach for your gun. Oh! Oh! Oh, I've got to stop him. Hello. Hello. Operator. A man called me. Yes, a minute ago. From the lobby. Put him on. Hurry.
Hello? Miss Norwood?
L6.
Yes.
A man. He's lame. Was here. He's running down the stairs. Follow him. Don't let him out of your sight.
He's just gone through the lobby. I'll follow him.
Hello. Operator. Operator, get me a doctor. I'm fainting.
You want a doctor, miss? Hello? Are you there? Hello?
A few hours later, as it was growing dark, the man whom Pat encountered in Z's rooms reported to another sinister character.
His rooms are watched, so I couldn't search them. There was a girl there. She had the gun. I shot her.
You are sure you got away without being followed?
She couldn't follow me. I tell you, I'm sure I hit her.
Good. The girl must have been Agent Z's assistant, Miss Norwood. She works with him. Well, that takes care of both of them. They are out of the way. It is unfortunate you couldn't bring the girl here.
Yes. Tell me, what you're going to do with the special agent?
Keep him here until we have a chance to get him out of the country. All right. You can go. Meet me here with the car in 2 hours. I expect several important conversations tonight. We leave at 9.
bandaged arm in a sling, waited outside. With her was L6.
There's the man coming out of the building now. Can you see him?
He's in the shadow.
It's him. It's the lame man. Seize him.
Take your hands off me. What do you want? Who are you?
Hold him. I'll get his gun. He's not going to get a chance to use it this time.
You're here?
Yes, I'm very much here. Your shot hit me in the arm.
Let's go.
All right, L6. Take him to K7 for questioning. I'm going in and search this building.
Pat knew there was some link between the lame man and Z. Even though injured, she was determined to follow the lead at once. She entered the darkened building. It was one of the older office buildings of the city.
No lights in here. I wish I had a flashlight with me. Nothing on this floor. All the offices are dark. Perhaps upstairs. It's darker here than it was below. There's a light under the door at the end of the hall. There must be someone... There is someone in there. He's gone into the next office. Perhaps this door... It's unlocked.
Let me have a glass of water, Farrago.
So, you are thirsty, Mr. Special Agent, eh? It might interest you to know that the girl who works with you was shot this afternoon.
If you shot Pat...
you don't like that so well, do you?
Are you telling me the truth?
It was an unfortunate affair. Limpy went to your rooms to search them. He surprised her there.
Harrigan, if anything has happened to Pat, you'll face the firing squad. I'll see to that.
You forget. You are my prisoner.
Don't try to move.
Pat, look out!
Oh.
I am sorry I had to knock the gun out of your hands, mademoiselle.
Pat, are you all right?
She seems to have only her left arm free to use.
The man you call Limpy saw to that.
Yes, he told me. He will be interested to know that his bullet struck your arm.
Pat, you shouldn't have come here alone, not with one arm bandaged.
And I, mademoiselle, am interested to know how you found this place.
I followed Limpy. His shot only grazed my arm. I followed him here and then went to a doctor.
I see. Such bravery should be rewarded. Perhaps it will be later. Now, turn around. I am forced to tie you up.
Don't. My arm.
Hey, if you hurt her,
Put up your hands, Farrago. You're under arrest.
Who are you?
I said put your hands up. Take his gun, Miss Norwood.
I've got it, K7.
Untie Agent Z.
First, take the ropes off my wrists, Pat. They're loose. I've been working on them.
All right.
There, they're coming. That does it. It feels good to get them off. I'll untie my ankles. Pat, how bad is that arm of yours?
Not bad, Z. It's a flesh wound.
Now, Z, who is this man Farrago? What is his game?
Tapping telephone lines, K7. He taps the long-distance telephone lines between several nations and listens to the diplomats talk. Then he sells the information he hears. His biggest business has been between two closely associated nations. Neither of these countries trusts the other. Farrago listens to the instructions each send to their diplomats in the democracies and reports to the other. I followed my lead to this building and was trapped. Incidentally, he's been double-crossing both of them.
I have not acted against this country. You have no charge to place against me. No serious charge.
You're a spy, Farrago. And here, spies face the firing squad.
Look out. He's edging toward the door.
You won't take me.
Agent Z reporting K7. I've just returned from the hospital. Farrago will live. He's He's under police guard. Limpy, the man who worked with him, has signed a complete confession. In it, he swears that Farragill is spied against this country. There's enough evidence to convict him. The case is closed.
It is a known fact that in these days of unrest in Europe, telephone lines between nations are consistently tapped. Those who rule by force and intrigue have many secrets to guard, lest their own people and the world learn of their injustice. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for assignment.
B9, this is a counterfeiting case. We have been brought to this country by a certain high-ranking official to supplement the police activity. Every big city in this nation has been flooded with bad money. The evidence collected so far points to this city as the distribution center. However, the police have been unable to trace the money's origin. To me, that suggests that perhaps it is being printed outside this country's border and smuggled in. Here are the records containing all known facts. Contact the local police, but follow our own methods. Keep me informed.
A few hours after B9 was assigned to the case, he was called by the police, whom he had contacted immediately.
Hello? Yes, this is Special Agent B9 speaking. What's that? A man was arrested early this evening carrying a package of the bills. You're holding him. Yes, I'll be right down. Thank you for calling me.
What was it, B9?
It may be our first break. As soon as K7 assigned me to this case, I had a frank talk with the local police. I told them that we suspected the counterfeit money might be smuggled into this country. They've just arrested a man who was carrying a package of the bills on his person. They called me because he's a foreigner. Come on, Rita. We're going to the police station.
A few minutes later, B9 questioned the prisoner.
What's your name?
Adler. Max Adler.
How long have you been in this country?
2 years.
I suppose you don't know this money you had was counterfeit.
I don't know anything about it. A man gave it to me to deliver. He told me I was to give it to a man in a black car in front of the place where I was arrested.
Where did you get the bill you tried to pass?
It was the one they paid me for delivering the package.
They gave you that much money to deliver a package?
Yes.
Who was the man who hired you?
I don't know. I never saw him before. He came up to me and asked me if I wanted to make some money.
So you don't know the name of the man who gave you the package of money or the name of the man you were to deliver it to?
I told you. I said the man would be waiting in a black car.
What did the man who hired you look like? You must have seen him.
He was tall and he had light hair, and that's all I remember.
You have a very convenient memory, haven't you, Max?
I don't know what you mean.
Never mind. You can go.
You mean I'm free?
No. Not until you tell the truth. You will find a police officer waiting outside that door. Now, get out.
I don't know anything more. I've told you everything.
Right out that door there. Go on.
He might be telling the truth, B9. Will you question him again tomorrow?
No, Rita. Tomorrow he'll be taken to court. I'm going to see that he's allowed to go free on low bail.
Free? But why?
First, because I want to see if anyone shows up to help him get out of custody. I want to find out if he has any friends. And second, I want him freed so that he can be followed.
Before court opened the next morning, B9 learned some facts about the man Adler. He confirmed the fact that he was an alien. He also learned that he was active in a party which claimed its activities were patriotic, but which actually sought to undermine the government and its leaders. It was nearly night before B9 returned to his laboratory and talked again with Rita.
Well, B9, I expected you early in the afternoon.
I know, Rita. It was nearly noon before I left the court. Then I checked on the man who put up the bail for the man Adler.
And someone did put it up.
Yes, Rita. The bail was supplied by the secretary of the party Adler belongs to. I'm more than ever convinced there's some connection. Now I want to make a microscopic examination of one of the bills. A microscope is all set up here. Hand me one of the bills, please.
Here's one.
Now do just this. Turn on that light. It's better. Yes, just as Hargreaves said.
Who is Hargreaves?
A great expert on papers, Rita. I called on him this afternoon also. He told me how to recognize paper made in different countries. Of course, I may be wrong, but from what I see under the microscope, the paper in this bill was made in another country.
Which one?
The same one Max Adler came from here. A country that sponsors his political party.
One of the totalitarian states.
Yes. I'll get it. I'm expecting a report from L6. Hello? Yes, this is B9. Oh, yes, L6. What? Adler killed? When? Yes, I see. Rita and I will come immediately. Yes, we're leaving now.
Adler was killed?
He was shot a few minutes ago, Rita. They wanted to make sure that he didn't talk. Come on. We're getting a cab at once.
A few minutes later, B9 arrived at the scene of the crime. He talked with the police lieutenant.
Have you found out anything yet?
Not much, sir. We found the gun near the body.
Where is it now?
I've got it. Wrapped in a handkerchief to keep the fingerprints. Here, don't touch it.
I don't need to touch it, Lieutenant. I merely want to see what make it is.
It must have been made in another country.
It was. This gun was manufactured in the country of a man who was murdered. One thing more. Have you seen another special agent here since the shooting?
No, there was no one here when we arrived.
And I'll see you later, Lieutenant. And when I do, I may have some information for you.
B9 knew that L6 was following the man Max Adler, and that he must have witnessed the murder. Knowing this, he returned to his laboratory and waited for L6's report. Within an hour, he received a call.
Hello? Oh, yes, L6. Yes. Max Adler was shot from a car. You got the number? Yes, I've got the address. Go back to headquarters. I'll call you there if I need you.
L6 had succeeded not only in getting the license of the car, but in trailing it to the home of the man who was driving. Later that night, Agent B9 and Rita approached the house in the darkness.
There's a light in the side window, Rita. If we're lucky, we may be able to see who's in the room.
You know who lives here?
Yes, Rita. The net's closing in. The man who lives in this house is the head of the party Max Adler belonged to. K7 was right. Consider the facts. The money is printed on paper manufactured in another country. Adler was from that country. The gun he was killed with came from there. And the man who lives in this house came from there, too.
It all fits together, but it's not enough to make an arrest.
No, parts of the jigsaw puzzle are still missing. We've got to find those missing parts. Keep your voice down. We're close to the house now.
There's 2 men in there.
Yes, I see them. Perhaps if we get closer, we can hear.
We have nothing to fear. Police will not be able to question Max.
But they will be watching for the counterfeit money more than ever.
Oh? I am not passing it, neither are you. The others don't even know who I am.
Yeah, they know me.
Perhaps you want to stop working for me?
Oh, no, I did not mean that.
I tell you there is nothing to worry about. We have plenty of bills on hand. They are so good even the banks are fooled by them. See, they are better than ever.
The police will never suspect them.
Fools, they will never even find them. Now, here are the bills you are to deliver tomorrow.
Oh, this much?
The party needs money. They are planning some new activities. Here, take them. Deliver them in the morning to the passers.
It is a big bundle.
You have your car. Now, good night, my friend. I will see you tomorrow night.
Quickly, we'll go around in front of the house. He's going to come out. Stay behind me.
Will you arrest him?
Yes. Then we'll go in and arrest Selman. Now, here's the front. Keep down behind this bush.
He should be out in a minute.
The light was just turned on in the hall.
He's coming out.
Keep down. Put up your hands. You're under arrest.
No.
B9, he's running away. He fell, B9. You hit him.
Wait. Keep back until I look at him.
Is he...
Yes, he's dead.
What is it? What has happened? Who's the man on the walk?
I think you'll know him. He just left your house, Selman.
No, you are wrong. I've never seen him. A burglar, maybe.
It's no use, Selman. You know this man. You just handed him the package of counterfeit money that's lying beside him. Your fingerprints are on the package. I arrest you on the charge of passing counterfeit money and for the murder of Max Adler.
Special Agent B9 reporting K7. I've arrested Roxas Selman, the man responsible for the distribution of counterfeit money in this country. One of his confederates was killed resisting arrest. The entire counterfeit organization in this country has been rounded up as a result of the records found in Selman's home. Selman is held on the additional charge of murder.
It is not unusual to find criminals linked with organizations and subversive parties whose objects are the overthrow of a government. Ill-gotten gains often help support these secret causes. To me, this is natural, for all men who would disrupt the course of a peaceful nation are criminals. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for assignment.
B9, you are to leave at once for the address given on this card. You are being assigned to Major Alpha, the famous chemist. He has developed a new vapor gas to be used for defense purposes. Tests are now being conducted at an isolated spot to determine the vapor's most effective use. Somehow, this has leaked out. Within the past week, 2 attempts have been made on the Major's life. Your duty is to protect the Major and, if possible, to apprehend the spy. keep me informed.
Almost at the same time Agent B9 was reporting to K7 for duty, another was reporting to a famous international spy.
Enter. What has happened? Why are you here?
We have got to work fast, Cavalier. This morning the Major talked to Secret Agent K7.
You are sure?
I heard him. He told K7 that 2 attempts had been made on his life. A special agent called B9 is on his way here.
So, you sent for help. Perhaps it will work to our advantage.
But if there is someone here with him, it will be that much harder.
On the contrary, my friend. This plays into our hands. What time does this agent B9 arrive?
He comes on the late afternoon train.
Good, Magnin. When he arrives, you will meet him. You will tell him you have been sent by the Major. You will drive him here. I will have 2 men here to help you. We will hold the special agent here, and I will take his place. By tomorrow, the vapor gas formula will be mine.
Late that afternoon, Agent B9 and his assistant Rita Drake arrived at the small railroad station nearest Major Alpha's isolated laboratory.
Let me help you down, Rita.
Thanks.
There.
Well, the train barely stopped long enough for us to get off, B9.
Well, this is a flag stop, Rita. Probably the first time the express has let anyone off here for months.
Will we have to walk to Major Alpha's laboratory?
Yes, probably. Now, wait, there's a car over there. Perhaps it's for hire. The driver's coming over. Is your car for hire?
Are you the gentleman Major Alpha expects?
Why, yes.
The Major thought that you might be on this train. He sent me to pick you up.
Oh, we're in luck, Rita. Very thoughtful of the Major. I expected he'd be too busy.
If you will let me have your bag, please.
How far is the Major's house from here?
About 5 miles, miss.
It's lucky we didn't have to walk. I'll take the bag, driver. Get in, Rita.
This is luck, B9. Oh, look. There are no door handles on the insides of the doors.
They were broken off, miss. The Major hired me to carry a lot of heavy equipment. I'll let you out when we get there. Don't worry.
B9, I don't like the looks of the driver. Somehow he looks evil.
Imagination, Rita. Sit back and enjoy yourself.
An hour later, the spy Cavalier knocked at the door of a small cottage and was admitted.
Yes?
Major Alpha?
Yes? Who are you?
Special Agent B9. I was sent by K7.
Oh, of course. Come in, come in. I wasn't sure whether you would arrive this afternoon or tomorrow morning.
K7 thought it best for me to get here as soon as possible.
Well, please, just put your bag down. We'll take care of it later. I was conducting an experiment. That is why I was so long answering the door. Perhaps you will step into my laboratory with me.
I should like to very much. We have heard a great deal about what you are doing here. This is quite a place.
Yes. I have worked here for many months, B9. Wait, I will put this equipment away and then I will explain. Of course, you know what I'm doing.
Only what K7 told me.
Uh-huh.
I understand you have developed a vapor gas that will be a powerful defense weapon in the event of war.
Yes, that is true. Somehow that fact is leaked out. Last week, 2 attempts were made on my life. When I stepped outside my door, they shot at me. I was here alone, you understand, and if I had been killed, they would have been free to examine my laboratory.
It is a wonder you have been safe so long, Major.
Yes, but no one knew what I was doing. Now, let me show you the gas. I have several tanks here in this rack. Let's see. This is the one. Now, I'll explain to you.
My gas is colorless until it combines with the air. When it is released and mixes with the air, deep, fleecy clouds are formed. From an airplane, they look very natural. A bombing plane would never suspect that the city lies beneath them. Now watch. I will release a very little. You see the little cloud that has been formed?
That is very interesting. Is it all right for us to breathe it?
Oh, of course, of course. My gas is harmless to men or to animals, and it does not harm plant life. Come, now I'll show you everything.
2 miles from the Major's laboratory, Agent B9 and Rita Drake were held in a darkened room. Both were tied hand and foot.
It's night, B9. I could see light through a crack in the window a little while ago. Now it's dark.
Yes, we must have been here nearly 4 hours.
I wonder what's happening.
If I'm mistaken, when they called Cavalier has taken my place and gone to Major Alpha. He has my bag and my credentials. Somehow he's got to be stopped.
Oh, what's the matter, B9? Are the ropes hurting you?
They're coming loose, Rita. I've been working on them. I think I get my hands free now.
Oh, if I could only help you.
Rita, I've done it. One hand is loose. Wait, I'll get the other. It's coming. There. Now I can untie my feet. We'll be free in a minute.
But will we be able to get out of this room?
Find a way. I think we're on the ground floor. There. Now the ropes are off.
Oh, good.
Now to get yours. Hold still. There.
Oh.
Do your wrists hurt?
Only a little. Can you get the rope off my ankles?
I think so. It's coming. All right. I'll rub your wrists. I'm going to have a look at this window. It's boarded up. I may be able to wrench the boards off. There. Look, Rita. Moonlight. We'll be free in a minute.
An hour later, Agent B9 and Rita arrived at the Major's laboratory. As they were both unarmed, B9 looked in the window before attempting to enter. What he saw told him that they were not too late.
I was right, Rita. The spy Cavalier came here. Look, he's holding the Major at the point of a gun.
Well, if we could only hear what they're saying.
Perhaps we can. Put your ear close to the wall.
I tell you, I do not have the formula for the vapor gas here. It's in the hands of the War Department.
Then sit down at your desk and write it out.
But I cannot remember. It is a very complex formula. No man could remember.
I will give you just 5 minutes, Major Alpha. Unless we have completed writing the formula in that time, I will kill you and take samples of your vapor gas back to my country. Our chemists can analyze it.
But I do not know it. I have told you. The formula was sent to the War Department many months ago.
I've heard enough, Rita. We've got to save the Major. We can get the spy later. Now, here's what we'll do. I'll break this window and tell Cavalier I have him covered. He'll think the house is surrounded. It'll give the Major a chance to seize his gun. Do you understand?
Yes, B9.
Drop your gun, Cavalier. If you don't, I'll shoot.
Who is out there?
Special Agent B9. The house is surrounded. You're trapped.
You'll never take me.
Oh, run. Don't come in. Don't come in. He's turning on the wrong gas.
Special Agent B9 reporting K7. Miss Drake is with Major Alpha this morning. I believe the danger is over. The spy who threatened the Major was named Cavalier. Last night he was cornered in the Major's laboratory. He attempted to release a tank of the vapor gas to cover his escape. Instead, he turned the valve on the wrong tank and released deadly mustard gas. He died an hour later. 2 men who assisted him have been placed under arrest. The case is closed.
The bombing of cities far behind the actual lines of battle will be the most terrible part of the next war, for innocent women and children will be the victims. By supplying information, spies would doom these civilians and would indirectly help cause the death of thousands. Their breed must be stamped out. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for assignment.
Agent M, as you know, this city is the home of one of the largest airplane factories in the world. We have been brought here to fight sabotage. Last month, a great new bomber was tested. If the trials had been successful, hundreds of the ships would have been ordered by a certain foreign power. However, while making a power dive, the plane crashed, and all aboard were killed. Tomorrow, 2 new bombers of the same design will be tested. I want you to go to the factory immediately. It's up to us to prevent further trouble. You haven't much time to work. Keep me informed.
Agent M returned to his rooms at once to meet his assistant, Yvonne. Arriving there, he found that she was missing. He decided to telephone her apartment and instruct her to meet him at the airplane factory.
Hello? Please ring Mr. L's rooms, operator. Yes, that's right. What? You say she's left the hotel. When will she return? Well, she must have left a message. She's checked out. Why, it's impossible. Yes, I'll wait. Hello? You say the porter says that she took the afternoon express east? You're sure? All right. Yes, thank you. There's something wrong. I'll go to her rooms and examine them.
An examination of Yvonne's room showed that she'd packed hurriedly. He could find nothing to give him a lead. He might have understood could he have overheard a conversation taking place at that moment in the parlor car of a fast express.
Keep your voice down, San Roma. Wait. You know we could talk better if that old lady next to you would change places with me. I'll ask her. I beg your pardon, madame, but would you mind changing chairs? I would like to talk to my friend.
What did you say, young woman?
Look, Lothar. She's getting out an ear trumpet.
Now, what was it?
I said if you would change seats with me...
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Never mind. If she couldn't hear me screaming at her, she will never hear what we are talking about.
She's safe. Now tell me why you decided to leave so suddenly.
Because I saw a man in the hotel lobby who knows me. While I was telephoning you, Special Agent M went through the lobby. M and I have crossed swords before.
He's in town for the test tomorrow morning?
Probably. However, we will go on as we planned. 2 bombers are to be taken up. Is that right?
Yes, the ZH-35 and 36. I will pilot the first, the ZH-35.
Good. Tomorrow morning, before the takeoff, you will be checking both planes with the other test pilots. The second plane, the ZH-36, is to crash. Do you understand?
It will be easy.
How you do it is your own business. Your bomber is to behave very badly in the air. I want it to look as if you can hardly keep it under control. It has to make a very poor showing.
Don't worry. I know what you want.
If your plane makes a poor showing and the other crashes, no government in the world will order any of them. That is all we have to do. Prevent orders. Now, San Roma, here is your money. There will be more if you are successful.
Where will you be after the test?
On the great hill south of the airport. I want to watch those tests. You will find me there with my lunch. It will look just like an outing. If you can, join me there as soon as possible.
That night, Agent M received a message in code. He went immediately to K7's headquarters.
When I returned to the hotel after talking with you this morning, I found that Yvonne had disappeared. I heard nothing from her throughout the day until this message arrived.
Read it, Agent M.
It is in our own private code. Here it is. Test pilot San Roma is an employee of Lothar Rowan. Bomber he flies will behave badly. Other plane will be sabotaged. Recognize Lothar Rowan in hotel and followed her. She left city because of your presence. Meet me on Great Hill, south of airport, after test. It's signed with the letter Y, K7.
The next morning at 9 a.m., 2 great bombing planes stood on the line outside the airplane factory, ready for their tests. The pilots had received their final instructions. First, they were to go up alone for a series of power dives and speed trials. Then they were to return to the field and take up several military men. Just before the takeoff, Agent M, assuming charge on the authority of the commanding officer, spoke to the pilots.
We're ready for the takeoff. Both of you know what you ought to do. The speed test come first. They will end in a power dive directly over the field. Are you both ready?
I'm ready, sir.
So am I.
Good. Oh, one thing more. San Roma, you were to fly the ZH-35?
That is right.
The orders have been changed. You will pilot the ZH-36. Purcell will pilot your ship.
You want me to take the 36? Well, why should I do that? I want my own ship.
Both planes are identically the same. Neither have been flown before, so you can't claim you're accustomed to the ZH-35. Now, what difference does it make?
Well, it makes a lot of difference. I'm superstitious.
How about you, Purcell? Does it make any difference to you which ship you fly?
No, sir.
Then take off at once. San Roma, you will remain here until Purcell is in the air. Good luck, Purcell.
Thank you, sir.
Keep
takes the 35, I refuse to take off.
We'll talk about it when he gets off. Wait, San Roma. Don't try to leave the field.
I'm not going up. I'm quitting.
Stand where you are until Purcell gets off the ground.
You have a gun?
Yes. Don't try to get away. Purcell is ready to take off. Now, San Roma, it's your turn. Are you going up?
No, I can't go up. I don't feel well. I'd crash. I know I would.
You'd crash because the ZH-36 has been sabotaged. What did you do to it, San Roma?
Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Then get in it and fly it. Take your choice. Either take the 36 up or tell me what you did to it. We'll find out anyway, you know.
But there's nothing wrong with it. I don't feel well enough to fly.
Get in the plane, San Roma. I'll go up with you. I can fly. If you become ill, I'll take the controls. Get in.
No, I can't. The right wing is weak.
What's wrong with it?
Bolts have been removed from two of the struts.
That's all I want to know. You're coming with me.
Where are you taking me?
First, to K7's headquarters. After that, you'll face trial as a spy.
Great bomber went through its paces high in the air. A woman stood silhouetted on the great hill to the south of the airport. She watched the ship perform through glasses.
What's the matter with San Roma? That's the bomber he was to fly. I can see the numbers on its wings clearly. It's the ZH-35. It's double-crossed me. That ship is behaving perfectly. Something must have gone wrong. The ZH-36 hasn't taken off.
Something has gone wrong, Miss Rowan.
Ivan Dorel, what are you doing here?
I came to take you back to K7. Don't try to move.
How did you know I was here?
San Roma talked. San Roma didn't talk, at least not to me. You're the one who talked. The next time you discuss your plans on a railroad train, make sure the old lady sitting next to you is all she seems to be.
You were there.
The gray Lothar Rowan let herself be fooled by a gray wig and an ear trumpet. Turn around and walk ahead of me.
You'll never take me to K7. Now, what are you going to do? I also have a gun.
Drop it.
And if I refuse...
Then this... Oh!
Special Agent M, reporting K7. As a result of Miss Durrell's work, Lothar Rowan is in the hospital. Ivan was forced to shoot her through the right arm. The wounds are not serious. Test pilot San Roma is under arrest and has confessed. It has been found that he is an enemy alien. The case is... wait, K7.
M, Lothar Rowan has escaped from the hospital. While the nurse was out of the room, she went down a fire escape.
As a result of sabotage in the past, counterespionage activities have been tightened around every aeroplane factory in the world. Many believe that future wars will be fought in the air. The activities of spies in and near aeroplane factories seem to bear out this prediction. Spies fight peace. Patriots must fight spies. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Number one adventurer K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for assignment.
Agent Z, we have been called to this country to cooperate with certain government departments in combating espionage. It is known that some person or group in this city is offering for sale the defense plans of an important naval base. This information fell into the hands of the intelligence department by accident. A sailor overheard a conversation and reported to his superior officer. You will find names and places in this survey of the known facts. I suggest you begin by checking the persons whose names I have underscored. Keep me informed.
From the records supplied by K7, Agent Z found that much of the known information revolved around one Anton Berg, a man who lived well at one of the large local hotels and who owned a summer home at a nearby shore resort. That much seemed to be all the information available. The next morning, a new maid tapped on the door of Berg's suite.
Who is it?
The maid, sir.
All right, come in.
May I clean now, sir?
I suppose so. You're new, aren't you? I've never seen you before.
Oh, no, sir. This is my first day. It's the regular maid's day off, sir.
Well, clean up as fast as you can and get out. I'm going to the grill room. And don't touch anything, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Well, don't forget it.
I've seen you before, Burv. Unless I'm mistaken, Z has your picture in his file of wanted spies. Now, let's see. I'll look through his desk first. It's locked. Perhaps one of these skeleton keys Z gave me will work. Well, this one turns. Here's a note. Must have been delivered recently. Meet me Wednesday night. Z will want to see this. Here's a memorandum book. Names and addresses.
What are you doing in that desk?
I was straightening it up.
When I left this room, the desk was locked. Now the drawer is open. Perhaps you can explain, mademoiselle.
Oh, it was locked, no. Oh, there were papers on top. I pulled the drawer open to put them in so I could dust. And the door opened when I took hold of it.
I think you are lying.
Oh, no, sir.
I shall report you to the management. Now get out.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Pat finished her day at the hotel to avoid suspicion. That night, she reported to Agent Z.
Here's Burb's picture, Z. I knew we had it among our photographs of wanted spies.
Oh, so that's Anton Berg. His real name is Nabokov. I've heard K7 mention him. Now, let's look at this note again. See, meet me Wednesday night at Beach House, and I will deliver the plans. It's signed Zorin.
Today is Wednesday, Z.
Yes.
If that note was delivered to Burv last night or this morning, it means Zorin will meet him tonight.
Yes, you're right, Pat. Have you had your dinner yet?
No, and I'm as hungry as a bear. Believe me, maids in hotels really work. I made so many beds today, my arms feel ready to drop off.
Well, go get your dinner and meet me back here in half an hour.
All right.
While you're gone, I'll telephone L6. I'm going to have him pick up Anton Berv and follow him. When you get back, we'll go into Berv's beach house.
Less than 2 minutes later, Pat stepped into the street outside Agent Z's small hotel. As she started for a restaurant nearby, 2 two men came up on either side of her. One was Burr.
Don't try to run and make an outcry, Mansell. We both have guns.
What do you want of me?
Walk between us to the car at the curb. If you try to get away, I will shoot you. Get in the back seat. All right, Albert. Go ahead.
Sometime later, Agent Z returned to his rooms. He was worried. When Pat had failed to return within an hour, he'd gone out to search the neighborhood. No one had seen her. As he entered his rooms, the telephone rang.
Hello? Yes, L6. Hey, listen, Pat has disappeared. Has she been in touch with you? Well, I just asked on an off chance. I've been looking for her for an hour. Yes? You say Burv drove to his hotel and stopped? And a few minutes later, he left and took the road to the beach. I see. He's probably gone to the beach house. Meet me in front of the hotel. We'll go there at once. Well, there's a chance that Pat may have either followed him or she may be with him. I'm going to find out.
A few minutes later, Agent Z and L6 reached Burv's summer home. They found lights burning in two rooms. Agent Z posted L6 outside, then went around to the dark side in an attempt to get in. Inside, two men talked.
Now, Soren, tell me, are you sure these drawings are accurate?
Every one in the notebook is drawn to scale. Every gun placement is marked. These circles indicate the locations of new 16-inch guns that are to be installed later.
Good, Soren, good.
The concrete foundations are already in place.
Good. Now, you have a map of the harbor on this next page. I do not quite understand what these markings mean.
The larger ones are the positions that will be taken by warships in the harbor. The smaller marks outside show the locations of mines. The entire harbor is mined. An enemy ship entering without this chart would be blown to bits.
Good, good. This is good, Soren. Yeah. You have done an excellent job.
That notebook will cost you just $10,000, sir. It's worth it. With the information it contains, bombing planes can destroy the naval base and all warships anchored in the harbor.
Very well. I'm prepared to pay you. I have the money here. You will find $10,000 in small bills in this envelope.
These are all good bills?
Of course they are. Anton Berv does not believe in trickery. You may be useful to me again someday, Soren. Here, count the money if you wish.
What is that, Bell?
Stay here, Soren. There's an electric burglar alarm attached to every window in this house. Either someone is trying to get in or the girl we brought with us is attempting to escape.
Oh, where are you going?
There is no danger, my friend. Remain here in this room. I will be back.
Bell. Is that you?
Sir. Stand where you are. Don't try to move. Who is this man, Pat?
His name is Zoran. He's the man who sold the naval base plan.
She lies. I have no plan.
Keep quiet, Zoran. Search him, Pat.
All right.
Make sure he doesn't have a gun.
There's no gun, Z. Wait, here's an envelope. It's full of money.
Well, Burv has already paid him. All right, Zoran. Where did Burv go? You better answer.
He went out that door just before you came in.
Z?
Yes?
He's getting into a car outside.
Well, keep Zoran covered, Pat. I'm going through this window.
There he goes, Z. He's getting away.
Agent Z reporting K7. The naval base plans offered for sale have been recovered. A former soldier named Zoran is under arrest. He is confessed. Zoran was working under the direction of a man who called himself Anton Berv. Berv was an assumed name. He was really Anton Nabokov, famous international spy. When Zoran was arrested, Nabokov attempted to escape in his car. Agent L6 shot at him and the car went out of control. Nabokov was killed in the crash that resulted. The case is closed.
Spy activity is increasing and has reached dangerous proportions. So grave has the situation become that the President of a great republic recently issued the following executive order to protect the nation's naval bases. Quote, "At no time shall a person enter the defensive sea area above defined, nor shall any vessels or any other craft be navigated within said defensive areas unless authorized by the Secretary of the Navy." Unquote. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for assignment.
Agent B9, I have a rather difficult assignment for you. It may fall within your power to prevent the seizure of a nation. According to information, a powerful European state is about to send a secret ultimatum to one of the Balkan countries. If you can unearth the true facts and give them to the world press before the ultimatum is delivered, the diplomat who has brought us here feels sure that world pressure will force the aggressor to withdraw its demands. Our information is that the ultimatum is now being framed in a Central European legation. There is one man in that legation who is an old patriot. Go to him. Act with the utmost caution. Keep me informed.
That night, Agent B9 and his assistant Rita Drake left Paris by plane. The next evening, B9 sat in the home of an old patriot who dared to speak his thoughts, even though such action constituted treason to the state.
You've seen my credentials. I've come to plead with you on behalf of K7. You are with the legation. Will you give me the information I need to act?
You ask a great deal?
Perhaps, but I ask it in the name of world peace. If the state that has seized your country succeeds again, the war makers will control the greatest oil fields in the Balkans. It will mean war.
Yes. Yes, you're right. I don't know where K7 got his information, but he's right. A secret ultimatum is being framed here. Within 72 hours, it will be delivered. If it is delivered at this time, there is no doubt of the outcome.
But if the world knew of this secret ultimatum, the democracies would pledge their aid. Your leader wouldn't dare move.
I suppose I must agree that again you're right. Our leader has won all of his games through surprise moves. He has struck ruthlessly, suddenly, before a startled world realized what was happening.
Help me to prevent him from succeeding that way again. You must see that if he gains control of the great oil fields, he will have what he needs to start a world war. Think of the men who would be killed in such a war. Think of the women and children who would die and cities were bombed far behind the lines.
I suppose I shouldn't balance their lives against my own, should I?
The thought is unpleasant.
Unpleasant? But it must be faced. If I give you the secret ultimatum, they will be published in every newspaper in the world. As you say, the democracies will come to the aid of the country involved with pledges. Our leader will lose the great prize he counts as already won. He'll lose his chance to conquer Europe. You think I will go free? You think he won't find out who betrayed him?
Perhaps I could take you out of the country with me. I'm willing to attempt it.
No, I'll stay. I'll give you the information you want. I'm an old man. If necessary, I'll sacrifice my life for those who would be forced to go to the trenches to die if war came. Come, we go to the legation offices.
An hour later, B9 and the old patriot entered the legation offices. B9's assistant, Rita Drake, remained outside to give the alarm if anyone approached. The offices were deserted. The time was after midnight.
Here is the office. I have a copy of the document in my desk.
Wait, I'll use my flashlight. You can't see to unlock the door.
No, I can see. We must take no chances. The light would show our faces. Come inside. We will close the door.
It's pretty dark in here.
I know my way. I've been with the legation for many years. I served under the Emperor before these present madmen were ever heard of. Here is my desk. It will take only 1 minute to unlock it. Here, my friend. Here is a copy of the ultimatum.
I made it only today. No one knows I possess it.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Just remember that you have less than 72 hours to act if you would save the peace of Europe. You've made preparations to leave the country?
Both Miss Drake and I are traveling on diplomatic passports. K7 arranged them. We also have a fast plane waiting for us at the airport. Within 10 minutes after I leave these offices, we will be on our way.
Good. Tell K7 I acted in the interest of humanity. Tell him to have the ultimatum printed in every newspaper in the world. Come, we will leave.
You will both stand where you are.
Who spoke?
You are both outlined against the light from the window. If either of you move, I will shoot. I'm going to put on the light.
Renee Zorak.
Who is this woman?
I will answer you. I am head of one department of intelligence. It was reported to me this afternoon that Krasha saw fit to make a copy of our leader's ultimatum. I expected something like this to happen tonight.
It is useless to resist.
You are quite right, Herr Krasha. You are both under arrest. Now, give me the papers that have just passed between you.
And if I resist?
And if you resist, I will be forced to shoot you here.
Drop your gun on the floor. I have a gun in your back, and unless you do as I tell you, I'll pull the trigger.
Very well.
Good work, Rita.
I saw her follow you into the building. I followed her. Did you take her gun?
Yes. Wait until I examine it. It's fully loaded.
Did you think I was pretending? Now that you have me, what do you propose doing?
I'll answer that, Renee Zorak. Give me her gun, B9.
Why do you want it?
Give it to me. Thank you. Now leave. You told me that you could be on your way within 10 minutes. Miss Zorak and I will remain here for 1/2 hour. By then it will be too late for her to act. Take the ultimatum and leave.
Within a quarter of an hour, Agent B9 and Rita Drake were in the air. They carried a document that blasted the hopes of a man who sought only power. Behind them, in the offices of the legation, a strange scene was taking place.
The 30 minutes are up. I've had my moment of glory. In just a minute, I'm going to give you back your gun. But before I do, I have something to say to you.
Herr Krasha, you have betrayed the state. The penalty is death. Nothing you can say will help you.
Perhaps not. The document is gone. Our leader's secret ultimatum will be known around the world before this time tomorrow. I have prevented the state from seizing another country. I did it to prevent war. You are a woman. You must have some of a woman's instincts left, even after the years you have served as a spy. I ask only one favor.
I don't intend to free you.
No, I would not ask it. Here, take your gun.
But Herr
Take
Krasha,
it. Now, you are armed and I am at your mercy. I ask only you remove all but one bullet and return the gun to me.
I admire your courage.
I have acted in the name of humanity. Such an act requires little bravery. You will grant me my wish, your gun, and one bullet?
I grant your request, Herr Krasha. 5 bullets I remove. 1 bullet I leave you. I will wait outside.
Thank you. We must all live our lives as our conscience dictates.
Goodbye, Herr Krasha.
Within 24 hours, newsboys cried out important headlines in every world capital. It was the same in London, New York, Paris. The secret ultimatum had become public property.
Special Agent B9 reporting K7. Your orders were followed. Through the patriotism and devotion to peace of one man, the secret ultimatum was exposed. I gave its contents to the newspapers of the world. As you know, the great democracies pledged support. As a result, the secret ultimatum was withdrawn before it was sent. War has been averted for the time.
Thus did one man rise suddenly to become a great defender of Europe against barbarism. He gave his life for peace. For obvious reasons, I haven't used his real name in this story. For the time being, he must remain one of the world's great unknown heroes. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, this city is the focal point of world trouble today. As you know, it formerly belonged to one nation and was made free after the World War to create a port for another country. Now the first nation wants it back. As a result, The city is a hotbed of intrigue and threatens to become the torch that might ignite another world war. I have traced the famous spy, Andrei Zerman, here. I want you to find out what he is plotting. Here is his photograph and all known facts. Keep me informed.
Early that evening, a high-ranking officer arrived in the city. He visited Andrei Zerman in the latter's rooms within an hour after his arrival.
I'm glad to see you. I've been here 3 days. I thought you were not coming.
I came as soon as my affairs were in order. Tonight is the embassy ball. I had to be here for that. Zerman, we are ready to act. I want you to listen to me carefully.
The act tonight?
Yes, Zerman. We are determined to seize the city. Our enemies have won sympathy here. Many of the population favor them. You are here to change that feeling. We must make the people of this city hate those who oppose us.
Now, people already hold many important positions.
They are not popular, Zerman. We have decided on a bold stroke. We are going to murder certain of our own diplomats.
Murder? But why? I don't understand.
3 of our people who hold power here are no longer popular with our leaders. We are to dispose of them. Do you understand, Zerman? The people of this city would never think of accusing us of murdering our own people. They will say our enemies have been plotting. We will gain the people's sympathy and support, and at the same time liquidate 3 who are no longer useful.
It is good. They will blame our enemies. I had not thought of that.
Our plans have been carefully laid. The newspapers will raise a great cry. Certain of our people will stage demonstrations in the streets. When the rioting has reached its peak, our troops will march into the city and restore order.
And the free city will be ours.
Exactly. You are to be the key men, Zerman. 3 are to die. 2 of them tonight.
I am ready.
Zorgio is to be the first. He will leave his home between 9 and 9:30. He lives in a quiet street. There are shadows to hide you. When you're finished, come to me at my hotel.
Three are to die. 2 of them tonight. A few minutes later, the officer left Zerman. Agent M and Ivan watched him from across the street.
There's someone coming out, Ivan.
Whoever it is, he's in uniform.
Wait until he passes under the light. Ivan, I know that man.
Who is he?
The head of another country's secret police. His presence here means trouble. K7 was right. That officer has been calling on Zerman. That means Zerman is here for a purpose. We've got to act fast.
Do you think they were plotting?
There's no doubt about it. Now, wait. The officer is nearly out of sight. I want you to follow him. Find out where he's staying if you can. I'll stay here and trail Zerman if he leaves his room.
Ivan stayed a few hundred feet behind the officer and on the opposite side of the street. They'd hardly disappeared from sight before Zerman also left his rooms. He walked rapidly. A few minutes later, he stopped before the home of Zorgio, High Consular Representative. As he paused, M came to a stop in the shadows behind him.
1 minute to 9. Zorgio should be leaving soon. Yeah. His car is waiting. I see it ahead.
A few minutes later, the front door of the diplomat's house opened, and a short, stocky figure stepped into the night.
Halt! Stay where you are.
Don't try to run, Simon. I arrest you.
That will teach you not to interfere in the affairs of Andrei Zerman.
Ivan followed the officer from Zerman's rooms to a leading hotel. He registered and went directly to his suite.
Yvonne waited in the lobby. An hour later, she saw a man who answered Zerman's description enter the lobby. He stopped at the desk.
Man in form 407 is expecting me. My name is Andre Zerman.
You are to go up at once, Herr Zerman.
Room 407. Yvonne waited until Zerman had gone into the elevator. Then she followed him by way of the stairs. Room 407 was at the end of the hall. She crouched outside the door.
Sergio is dead. He came out of his home a little after 9 o'clock. He never reached his car.
Good. You had no trouble then?
It was also necessary to kill another. He followed me. Did not see him until after Sergio was dead. Then he stepped in front of me.
Who was he?
A foreigner, an American, I think. I had to kill him.
An American? Well, no matter. You are sure of Sergio. There must be no slips.
Sergio is dead.
Then they are ready to strike a second time.
And who is to be next?
The High Commissioner. He also goes to the embassy ball.
But he has already left his home. It is nearly 10 o'clock.
True. But you forget. I, too, am going to the embassy ball. Tonight at midnight, I will step out onto the south balcony. The High Commissioner will be with me. Somehow, I will get him in front of a window so his figure will be outlined against the light. You will shoot from the wall.
At midnight, they were to strike again. Yvonne had 2 hours. Who was the American who had been shot? Was it Agent M? Yvonne inquired of the police. At the hospitals, there was no report. There was only one thing she could think of. M had been shot. Somehow his body had been removed. She determined to bring Zerman to justice alone. At 12 that night, she concealed herself in the shadows under the south wall of the embassy. As Yvonne's eyes became accustomed to the darkness, she made out the figure of a man lying flat on the wall near her. Then the balcony doors opened. A figure was outlined in the darkness, but not against the lights of a window behind him. Instead, the bright rays of a flashlight were trained directly on him.
If you move from the top of that wall, I'll kill you. I also have a gun. Don't try to jump. Oh. I warned you. You wouldn't listen. If M is dead, I hope you die too.
Yvonne, is that you?
M! Are you all right? Your head is bandaged.
A man tried to kill me early in the evening, Yvonne. His bullet grazed my head. A diplomat was killed. He was a close friend of the High Commissioner. I came to the ball to warn the Commissioner.
I know the rest. I heard them plotting. The officer whom we saw leave Zerman's rooms was to bring the Commissioner out onto the balcony. Zerman was to shoot from this wall. It's too bad you didn't know in time to save his life.
I did save his life, Yvonne. I turned my searchlight on the officer. He is the one who died. Now his own police will track down his murderer.
They won't have to, Em.
What do you mean?
Look there, in the shadows. I killed him. I thought he had shot you.
Special Agent M, reporting K7. Andre Zerman is dead. He was working under the direct orders of the head of the secret police of the state that plotted against the Free City. Before he died, he killed that official, believing that he was firing at the High Commissioner. Miss Durrell and I were questioned and released. I have completed my assignment.
Today, as war clouds hang over half the world, there are plots and counterplots. World peace is at stake. This condition must prevail as long as there are men who are willing to sacrifice humanity in their thirst for power. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, we have come here to the Far East to locate a spy. He is wanted by a certain nation in connection with the military trial of a high-ranking officer, one Major Hurrell. I am convinced the charges against Major Hurrell are false, but only a confession by the spy can save him from facing the firing squad. Out here, he is rumored to be working with a patriot named Wong. I want you to locate him and somehow bring him into the international settlement for questioning. This folder contains all known facts. Keep me informed.
The next day, this spy, Dorn Brasai, and Wong talked together in the garden of Wong's home.
I have been able to locate 6 bombers and 9 pursuit planes. They'll be flown to the city circled on the map tomorrow morning. You are prepared to pay for them, Wong?
The money has arrived from my government. We will go to the bank and get it this afternoon. Tell me, at what time will the planes arrive at the field where they are to be delivered?
About 6 in the morning. They're being flown in tonight under cover of darkness.
It is good. If our enemies knew the airplanes were being delivered, they would destroy the field.
What time will you be back here with the money?
As the sun goes down, you will meet me here. Now I have many matters to attend. The White One will pardon my absence. My servant will let you out.
I will be here at 6 o'clock.
The next morning, Agent Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, talked together over a late breakfast. Z had just returned from a mysterious errand that had taken him into the native quarter. He told Pat what he'd learned.
Pat, I've uncovered a great many things in the last 2 days. Dorn Brasai has been acting as an agent for Wong. He purchased 15 planes for him this week.
Then he's working for Wong's government.
Indirectly, yes. And he's also working for Wong's enemies.
What do you mean, Z?
Yesterday morning, I succeeded in planting a dictaphone in Wong's garden. He follows the usual Chinese custom of transacting much of his business there. I heard Wong arrange to pay Brasai for the airplanes. Late yesterday afternoon, he did pay him. Pat, as soon as Wong had paid him, Brasai went directly to Wong's enemies and told them about the airplanes. How many and what types they were, how and when they were to be flown in last night, and the location of the field they would arrive at this morning.
He double-crossed him.
Yes, Pat, and that's a dangerous game out here. This morning, enemy bombing planes appeared over the field within 10 minutes after the new planes landed. Every one of them was destroyed.
Brasai was paid for the information?
Yes, and he also collected a big commission from Wong's government for buying the planes. He's making money from both sides, but I've got a hunch he won't be long.
Why do you say that, Z?
Because Wong also suspects him. When Brasai left Wong's garden last night, he was followed by a man who reported back to Wong. Now, if we're going to get a confession from him that will clear Major Harrell, we've got to work fast. I don't think Brasai has long to live.
What are your plans?
We're going to use direct methods, Pat. I'm having Brasai watched. He's safe for the time being. I want you to go to Wong. Tell him everything. Tell him that if he can get Brasai into the international settlement, he'll be arrested immediately. If Wong knows of Brasai's treachery, and I'm sure he does, he'll welcome a method of getting him out of the way.
Later that afternoon, Pat faced the patriot, Wong, in his garden. She showed him her credentials and asked his help.
Mr. Wong, I've come to you for a favor.
If there is reason, it will be freely given.
I am here in the East to locate a spy named Dorn Brasai. In a certain country in Europe, he betrayed a patriot. Unless I locate him and get a confession from him, an innocent man will face the firing squad. His family will be disgraced.
Why have you come to me?
Because you are the only one who can make Brasai enter the international settlement, where he can be placed under arrest. He betrayed one patriot, Mr. Wong. He may also betray you.
You possess much knowledge for one so young.
I'm not working alone, Mr. Wong.
It is written, there is no traitor like him who plants a poison within the breast that trusted to his truth.
Then you will help me.
That must be thought out.
Mr. Wong, I'm going to lay every card on the table. We know that Brasai acted for you, that you commissioned him to purchase planes for your government.
Too much knowledge is sometimes dangerous.
We know that you paid Brasai for those planes, and that he left this garden and went directly to your enemies. This morning, the airplanes you bought for your government were destroyed within a few minutes after they'd been delivered. Brasai betrayed you. He betrayed you just as he betrayed another innocent man. I want a confession from him to clear that other man's honor.
Here in the East, we believe in settling our own accounts.
I think I know what you mean, Mr. Wong.
that you can't kill Versailles. If you do, another innocent man will also die. I must have Versailles' confession.
It is true that two should not die for one. You plead the cause of justice. I will help you, but you will have to work with speed.
What do you mean?
I will send one of my men to the spy Versailles. Tonight he will cross the bridge into the international settlement at 10 o'clock.
That's all we want.
Wait. Wang has not finished. He will cross the bridge at 10 o'clock. You will have only 1 hour to question him.
What do you mean, Mr. Wang?
I have spoken. 1/24th of the day is all that will be left to Mr. Versailles when he comes to you.
Early that evening, one of Wang's men went to the spy Versailles. He told him that Wang had discovered his treachery and that the only place he would be safe was in the international settlement. The warning was well timed. Versailles entered the settlement at 10:01. A few minutes later, he was brought to Agent Z's rooms.
Oh, sit down, Versailles.
Who are you? Why have I been brought here?
I think you know. I'm Special Agent Z. I'm working with the intelligence department of the country you left 10 weeks ago.
Oh, you followed me here.
The man you betrayed, Major Harrell, faces military court next week. You stole the defense plans from him.
What?
He trusted you in his home. Now, I want a written confession that will clear him.
I don't know what you're talking about. I stole no plans. The Major sold them to me.
You're lying, Versailles. Now, there's a pen and paper. Write what I dictate.
Well, you can't make me. It's a lie. I stole nothing.
Versailles, I'm going to count to 10. Unless you pick up that pen and write a confession before I finish, I'm going to take you back to the native quarter and turn you over to Wang. You know what that'll mean. Now, 1, 2.
I don't know what you're talking about.
3.
Wang is my friend.
4.
I've been working with Wang, I tell you.
6.
I can't tell you anything about Major Harrell.
7.
He sold me the plans.
8.
I didn't steal them.
9.
Stop. I'll write the confession. I'll write anything you want.
Here's the pen and paper.
Write what I dictate. I swear that I stole the defense plans from Major Harrell.
Major Harrell.
Major Harrell
Major Harrell
is innocent.
Is innocent.
What's the matter, Versailles?
My arms. They won't move. My legs.
Here, sign that confession. Hurry. Here, I'll hold your hand.
Z.
Water.
Z, your face is purple.
Water. Poison.
Z. Z, he's fallen off the chair. Help him.
No one can help him now, Pat. Now you know what Wang meant when he told you that in the East, each man settles his own accounts. Versailles was with us just 1/24th of a day, Pat.
What do you mean, Z?
Look at the clock. Versailles lived just 60 minutes after he arrived here.
Special Agent Z reporting K7. Dawn Versailles was arrested. I have a confession from him that completely clears Major Harrell. Versailles has since died of poisoning. The case is closed.
Thus did an international spy pay for his treachery with his life. It is often the fate of those who work against peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, for the first time in many months, we have been called upon to help solve a drug case. Narcotics are being smuggled into this country in large quantities. The authorities here believe that more than drug peddling is behind the activities of the ring responsible. They have seized a number of peddlers, but they have not found the source of supply, nor identified the man or men behind the ring. There is little information. Here are the records. Investigate and keep me informed.
Agent M studied the records. One fact stood out. All of the peddlers arrested had been picked up in one section of the city, a poorer neighborhood bordering on the slums. That evening, with Ivan, he walked slowly through its dark, deserted streets.
Every city has at least one section that looks like this, Em. New York, Paris, and London. And these streets differ only in the nationality of the people.
Yes, Ivan. These houses were once great mansions. It's hard to tell behind which of these shuttered windows drugs are being sold.
I never could understand how people could start using narcotics, Em. How do thousands become enslaved?
By smoking drug cigarettes, Ivan. That's only a step from that point on. Now, I'm going to begin this case by attempting to discover where those cigarettes are sold. Now, we'll begin with the first step and work backwards until we place the man or men behind the ring. Now, we're coming to a corner. This street looks as if it ran back to...
Em, what's the matter? Do you know that man Apostas?
No, Ivan. Did you smell the smoke from his cigarette?
I didn't notice.
Ivan, that man was smoking a drug cigarette. I'd recognize that particular odor anywhere. I want you to find a cab and go back to your hotel. I'll get in touch with you later.
What are you going to do?
I'm going after him. I'm going to try and make him believe I'm a drug user. Perhaps he'll tell me his source of supply.
Be careful, Em.
Have you a match, monsieur?
Here is one.
Oh, thank you. Where can I buy one of the cigarettes you have?
Why do you want to know?
I've got to know. I haven't had one today. I've just come to this city. Where can I buy them?
How do I know you are not from the police?
Do I look like the police? I tell you, I've got to have one. I've just come to this city. I don't know where to go. Oh, you've got to help me.
You look all right. Go into any one of these small stores. Most of them handle them.
What do I ask for?
Put your money on the counter. Say that you smoke a special brand. They'll know what you mean. If they have them, they'll give them to you. Tie that store across the street.
Thank you, monsieur. Thank you.
M purchased 2 of the special cigarettes in the store that had been pointed out to him. He then returned to his rooms. There, with Ivan's help, he tested the cigarettes in the small temporary laboratory he set up.
There's no doubt about it, Ivan. Each of these cigarettes contains drugs. Now, I don't wonder their use is widespread. I have no trouble buying them.
Can't the store selling them be closed?
Yes, and I am going to close them. Getting their addresses is going to be your job.
What do you mean?
Tomorrow, I want you to dress in old clothes and return to the neighborhood we were in tonight.
Oh, you want me to check every store?
Exactly. Try to buy these cigarettes. Now, you know how to ask for them. Keep a record of the addresses of all places where you succeed in making a purchase. Now, while you're doing that, I'm going to have a look at the custom house records. This terrible business has got to be stamped out. We've made a beginning.
The next day, Yvonne went from one small store to another. She found that more than half of them handled the special cigarettes. She'd been working nearly 3 hours when 2 men stepped up on either side of her.
All right, you. Don't try to run.
Oh, let go of my arm.
Quiet.
What do you want?
That list of addresses you've been making. I thought so. You've got the address of every store you've been to, haven't you? Walk over to that car at the curb. And don't attempt to attract any attention.
Where are you taking me?
You'll know the answer soon enough. Get in. Keep her covered, Doris.
A few minutes later, Yvonne faced a short, stocky man who sat behind a great desk. He studied the list of addresses she'd made through thick-lensed glasses.
You have been thorough, mademoiselle. Why did you make this list?
I wanted cigarettes to take with me. I'm going away. I didn't dare to try and buy them all in one store.
You have not answered why you made the list.
I thought it might be useful someday when I return.
You lie, mademoiselle. You work with the police.
Oh, that's not true. I've told you why I wanted the list. You've taken it. What more do you want?
The truth? Who told you to do this? So you refuse to answer. Well, there are ways to make you talk.
I wouldn't advise you to attempt them, Baldung.
So, you also know my name. Perhaps you can explain that, too.
Well, I heard one of your men address you.
My men never speak to me. Only one or two of them have ever heard of me. I ask you again, where did you learn it?
I refuse to answer.
No matter. It is your bad luck, not mine. Do you know what happens to those who interfere in my business? They are found, sometimes in the bay.
Not this time, Baldung. It might interest you to know that the police have you trapped. You can't even leave this building without being arrested.
Mademoiselle, you have courage, but you lie very badly. The police have never heard of me here. I'm a harmless importer of teas and spices. This firm which I purchased has been here many years. I have never even been suspected by the police. I'm very sorry for you, mademoiselle. I have never ordered a woman killed before.
You wouldn't dare.
You possess too much information. Only 2 of my men know my name and have seen me. Others see me once. And then I make sure they never have a chance to speak. Must be the same with you. Who is it?
Clint.
What do you want?
Open the door.
Wait. What do you want? I told you I did not want to be disturbed.
There is a man here who refuses to go away. He insists on seeing you at once.
Tell him he will have to wait.
I refuse to wait, Baldwin. Don't try to close your office door. I have a gun.
What do you want? Why have you come in here like this?
I have just come from the customs house, Baldwin. I want to ask you some questions. Suppose we step inside. Both you and this man with you.
Em, is that you, Em?
Yvonne, what are you doing here?
This man, Kletz, followed me on the street. He forced me into a car and brought me to Baldung. Baldung directs the drug ring. I'm sure of it.
Search them, Yvonne. Make sure that neither of them have a gun.
You'll never prove that I have anything to do with drugs?
I wouldn't be too sure.
Kletz had a gun, and Baldung is unarmed.
See if it's unloaded.
It's fully loaded.
Now, then keep it, Yvonne. Now, Baldung, I want you to answer some questions.
I have nothing to tell you.
According to the customs records, you have imported nearly 20 times as much tea and spices as this company handled before you bought it last year. How do you explain that?
My business is good.
You lie, Baldung. This company was bankrupt when you took it over. You've never made any attempt to sell the products you handled. Those facts are what brought me here. They dovetail very nicely with the fact that you seized my assistant on the street and brought her here.
That is all very interesting, but you have no proof.
No? Suppose we look around, Baldung. Open that door behind you, Yvonne. I thought so. Bales of tea. I'd like to open one of those bales.
You have no right to come in here and destroy property.
Then I'll take the right. Keep them covered, Yvonne. Oh, here's the knife they use. I'm going to rip open the bales.
Em, look.
1 pound tins of contraband. There must be at least 50 of them. Let's see what's in them. White powder.
Em, look out. Hit both of them.
Get me a doctor. Don't let me die. I'll tell you everything you want to know. Don't let me die.
It's nothing but a flesh wound. The prison doctor can take care of you, Balding. I place you under arrest for smuggling.
and is in the prison hospital. His name is Grun Baldung. Ivani recognized him immediately as a spy whose picture's in our files. One of his men was killed resisting arrest. A list of stores and peddlers was found in Baldung's safe. Nearly 100 persons are under arrest. The investigation is continuing. I have definite proof that links Baldung with international spy activities.
The activities of drug rings have been linked directly with the international situation. Drugs corrupt users morally and physically. Victims become easy prey for spies and those who would undermine a country. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for duty.
Agent B9, we have been called here because certain valuable information has fallen into the hands of spies. I have investigated and found that plans in the safe of a large aeroplane factory bear evidence of having been disturbed. I found smudge fingerprints on the papers and marks showing that paper clips have been moved. Suspicion has fallen on one man, a young clerk. Here are all the known facts about him. He may lead you to the spy behind the plot. Keep me informed.
Investigation proved that the young clerk under suspicion, Peter Petrusov, had rooms quite near the airplane factory. That afternoon, Agent B9 succeeded in renting rooms in the same house for his assistant, Rita Drake. He helped Rita move, and while she held the attention of the owner of the house, he installed some mysterious equipment. Rita returned to her rooms to hear B9's voice addressing her.
Hello? Hello, Rita. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Remain in your room. If the hallway is clear, tap lightly on your wall.
The dictaphone is installed, Rita. Could you hear my voice clearly?
Yes, B9.
Good. I was standing in the furthest corner of Petrusov's room. You'll be able to hear everything that is said in there. Now all we can do is wait. If you hear anything, call me at my rooms immediately.
2 nights later, a man called on the young clerk. It was late as the two sat together and talked quietly.
You have the papers?
I've had them for 2 days. I thought you'd be here last night. I waited.
It was impossible for me to come. Well, get them out.
They're here, under my trunk.
Don't you realize it is dangerous to keep papers in such a place? Suppose the trunk had been moved when the room was cleaned. Be more careful in the future.
But I'm not going to have to do any more. You said that if I got you these plans, you would see that the passport papers were issued.
Let me have the papers. Mm-hmm. Yes, they seem to be in order. Plans and specifications for the bomber.
You'll find everything in there.
You had no trouble. They're not suspicious at the factory.
No. Well, that is, I don't think they are, but if they should find out that I wasn't born here...
You've been here all your life. How are they going to find out?
Well, now, you will issue the passport. You promised.
Not yet, my young friend. You have not finished.
Well, you said that if I brought you these papers, I can't steal any more. You can't ask me to. I won't.
Don't speak to me in that tone.
Well, you told me if I copied the plans from the safe...
Your job is not yet finished. Sometime within the next week, a new type pursuit plane is to go into production. I must also have the plans for that.
Well, it wasn't in the safe when I copied these.
Of course not. It was in the engineering department. The completed plans are now in the safe. Get them for me tomorrow night.
No, if I try again, they'll become suspicious.
I said get them tomorrow night. Otherwise...
Oh. All right.
Good. You should be through within an hour or two after midnight. I'll be waiting for you here. Don't fail.
A few minutes later, the man left the house. As soon as he was gone, Rita went out to telephone. She made one call and received no answer. Then she called a second number.
Hello?
K7, is that you?
This is K7 speaking.
K7, I've just called B9. He's not in his rooms. The young clerk, Peter Petrusov, has just turned the missing plans over to a spy who called on him. I wanted to follow the man when he left, but B9 ordered me to remain here.
Follow B9's instructions.
I will. But there's more, K7. The spy, I didn't hear his name, ordered Petrusov to open the safe again tomorrow night and get the plans for the new pursuit ships. He's going to meet the spy again in his rooms. We can arrest them both then.
The next night, the offices of the airplane factory were dark, save for a single shaded light that burned behind a partition. A solitary figure worked rapidly. Agent B9 and Rita watched him over a transom.
He's copying the plans, B9.
And he's almost finished, Rita. It's 1 a.m. Come on, we waited long enough.
Oh, I hate to see you arrest him. He's so young. I'm sure he's not doing this because he wants to.
Our job isn't always pleasant. Have your gun ready. We're going in.
Don't attempt to move, Petrusov.
You're the police.
You're under arrest. Let me see those plans. You copied everything, haven't you? Who is the man who is paying you?
I can't tell you.
You'd better. You know the penalty of being a spy. Who's paying you?
I'm not being paid.
You're working as a patriot of the country you were born in?
How did you find out?
Oh, he's frightened, B9. I'm sure there's some reason why he's doing this. If you'd tell us the truth, we might be able to help you.
I don't want help. Not for myself.
Certainly you're not protecting the man who called on you last night.
No, he got me into this.
Suppose you tell us the whole story. You'll have to sooner or later anyway.
I can't tell you. If I do, they'll kill him.
Who will they kill?
My father. He's not in this country, and they can do anything they want to him. They'll put him in a concentration camp.
I think I understand. Your father's in another country. Spies found that you work here, and they're forcing you to work with them by threatening him. Is that it?
Yes. They promised that if I copied the plans for them, they'd see that a passport was issued so that my father could come here.
And you thought they'd keep that promise? Don't you know they'd never let you go? They'd hold that threat over you as long as your father lived.
I know that now.
Come, let's have your whole story. If I can, I'll help your father. I can promise you nothing.
Well, there isn't much to tell. This is my country. I love it. I don't want to become a spy. I came here when I was a baby, and my grandparents raised me. I went to school and college here. Then I got this job.
Your father remained on the other side?
Yes. He was in business while the country was free, but they've taken everything, and now they won't let him come here. Then they found out about me from my letters. And then Letter came to me. And he said if I would copy the plans, they'd give my father a passport and let him come and live with me. And I said I would, but I tricked them.
What do you mean?
I'm an engineer. I took a job as clerk here until there was an opening. I've copied the plans, but I've changed them. They're not accurate. So I thought I could trick them.
I see. How near finished are you with those you're copying now?
I'm through. I was just checking them back.
Then put them in your pocket and come with us.
Well, you're arresting me?
Not yet. I'm taking you back to your rooms. You have an appointment with Letter at 2 a.m.
Yes, that's right. I'd forgotten.
You're going to keep that appointment, and we're going to keep it with you.
A few minutes later, Peter Petrusov entered his rooms. He found Kurt Letter there waiting for him.
So, you are here at last. Why are you late? It is after 2 o'clock.
Well, it took me longer than I expected.
You have the plans?
Yes.
What's the matter with you? You're nervous. Did anything happen?
No, nothing happened. Here are the copies.
You are sure these plans are accurate?
Oh, yes.
They'd better be. They're not, your father will die. A ship sails tomorrow afternoon. All of the plans will go on it. As soon as they have been gone over thoroughly by our engineers, I'll let you know where you are to go from here and what your next job will be.
But I'm not going to do any more. Now, you promised...
You will do exactly as I tell you. If you don't, you know what will happen. Good night, my friend. I will be gone a month. When I return, I expect to find you here. I'll give your father your best regards. Good night.
Step back into the room, Letter. You're not sailing tomorrow. I arrest you as a spy.
Look out, B9. He has a gun.
And I'll use it. Step out of my way.
You're not going to get away. I won't let you. You didn't know I had a gun in the drawer of my table, did you, Letter? I knew I'd kill you tonight. Agent B9, I didn't tell you everything at the office. I only made those copies tonight because I knew Letter was coming for them, and I wasn't going to let him leave this room with them. Because you see, this cable came this morning. Letter betrayed me. My father has been dead for several months.
Reporting case, Alan. Kurt Letter, famous international spy, was the man responsible for the theft of the airplane plans. The plans have been recovered through the aid given me by Peter Petrusov, the man originally suspected. The spy Letter is dead. attempted to hold me and Miss Drake at the point of a gun while resisting arrest and was shot to death by Peter Petrusov. The case is closed.
Thus, a young boy was cleared of suspicion. Special agents are often called upon to use their own judgment in determining who is innocent and who is guilty. Those who fight for right are seldom unjustly accused. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, I have an unusual assignment for you and Miss Norwood. You are to carry certain state papers to the capital of another country and deliver them. It is a rather dangerous mission. 2 have already lost their lives in attempts which have been made to seize the documents. An international spy named Letterbox is suspected. Your duty is to see that the papers reach their destination. They will be given you at the address on this card. You will also receive additional instructions. Report to me as soon as you have completed this assignment.
An hour later, Agent Z received his instructions from a world-famous statesman. He was told that if possible, the papers were to reach their destination within 24 hours. He received them and went directly to his rooms to confer with Pat.
Pat, we've got to get started right away. If we move fast, we may complete our job before anyone knows the job has been assigned to us.
We'll start this afternoon?
You'll start, Pat. I'll wait until evening. Now, here's my plan. It's nearly 11 o'clock. Now, at 1 o'clock this afternoon, the Trans-European Express leaves. I've already reserved a compartment for you.
You're staying here?
No, I'll follow you early this evening by plane. Now, let me explain. Here are the papers, and they're more important than any we've ever carried. Now, I've bought these 2 money belts, one for you and one for me.
Yes.
I'm going to tear these documents into little pieces, mix them up, and then divide the pieces between us. When we arrive, we'll paste them back together.
It's a good plan, Z. If either one of us is seized, all the spies would get would be a lot of scraps of paper they couldn't put together.
Exactly. I don't expect we'll have any trouble. Now, let's go over to this table. Watch the papers as I tear them. We don't want to lose any of the pieces.
The windows are down. There's no draft. Go ahead.
All right. I guess the papers are torn small enough. Now we'll mix them up. Now, open the 2 envelopes.
I've got them.
Now, half of these pieces in your envelope, the other half in mine. All right. Seal them up.
Here's yours, Z.
Now, we'll put these envelopes in the money belts and wear the belts under our clothing. Pat, if Weir Letterbury stops either one of us, he's going to find that he's made a mistake. And now start packing. You have less than 2 hours before your train leaves.
Would Z's plan be successful? At the same time he was explaining it to Pat, the spy, Weir Letterbury, was issuing instructions to one of his henchmen.
I tell you they're going to attempt to deliver the documents today, Onyad. I heard from our man inside the embassy an hour ago. We have them frightened. They've called in Special Agent Z to carry them.
Agent Z?
Ah, you too have heard of him. He's a dangerous man. But this time he meets defeat.
I don't like it, Letterbury.
What is there to worry about? Listen to me. Agent Z left the embassy with the papers an hour ago. Zara followed him. He went directly to his rooms. Zara is there now. I want you to join him.
All right, I'll go now.
If either Agent Z or his assistant Patricia Norwood leave, I want them followed. If either of the 2 go to the railroad station or to the flying field, telephone me at once. If they attempt to leave the country, I am going with them.
A few minutes later, Pat left Z's rooms. She carried a small overnight bag and went immediately to the railroad station. There, she boarded a Trans-European Express and locked herself in her compartment. Just before the train was ready to leave, Weir Letterbury appeared and talked briefly with the man who'd followed Pat.
I followed her, Letterbury. She boarded 20 minutes ago.
Good. She must have the papers.
I'm sure of it. I watched her as she bought her ticket.
This is the time we outwit Agent Z. He thought that by sending a woman he would fool us, but no one would be suspicious. It was a good plan, but it didn't work.
The train is ready to leave.
What compartment is she in?
Number 9. The door is locked. We'll have a hard time making her open.
I am not going to attempt to make her open the door. She will never know I am on the train.
Oh, yes, then, but...
How will I get the papers? Simple, my friend. I will wait until she arrives at her destination. It would be too late for her to deliver the documents tonight. That means but one thing, a hotel. During the night, the papers will disappear. Now I leave.
Good luck.
evening, Pat arrived in a distant capital. As Letterbox suspected, she went at once to the Continental Hotel and registered. It had been arranged for Agent Z to meet her there later in the evening when his plane arrived. While she awaited his arrival, she ate a leisurely dinner, then went back to her 12th floor room. As she opened her door, she looked down the muzzle of an ugly automatic pistol.
Oh! Close the door, Miss Norwood.
Who are you? What do you want?
Close the door. Don't cry out. It would be much nicer if we talked privately. Close it, I said.
Now, what do you want?
I think you know, Miss Norwood. I have come for the state papers you are delivering.
Then you've come to the wrong person.
I don't think so. Lying will do you no good. I know that Agent Z received the papers this morning. He took them to his rooms. A short time later, you left and came here to the city where the papers are to be delivered. It all fits together very nicely. Where are they?
I haven't them.
I hope I won't find it necessary to kill you. You are very beautiful, and that would be unpleasant.
I tell you I haven't the papers.
Then where are they?
I won't tell you.
You fill this gun unless you do.
Oh, don't. He thought I might be followed. That's why he didn't let me carry the papers. I took them to the railroad station with me. But there, I mailed them to myself. They won't be delivered for at least another hour.
If you are not telling the truth...
It is the truth. You were following me. I'm surprised you didn't see me go to the mailbox.
Then we will wait. You will sit over there, and I will remain in this chair here by the door facing you. If you attempt to move, I will shoot.
Time dragged by. Was Z on his way? And if he did arrive, would he come directly to Pat's rooms, or would he telephone first? Pat watched the clock. As the hands reached 10:45, she decided to again attempt to outwit Letterbox.
It is 10:45, Miss Norwood. Unless your letter arrives within the next 15 minutes, let us hope it will arrive.
You wouldn't dare shoot me. The sound of your gun would attract others in the hotel.
Perhaps. But there are other ways. For example, you might fall from your window. That would be an accident, would it not? And I would have plenty of time to get away.
No, you wouldn't. You couldn't anyway. You forget the balcony.
Balcony? What balcony?
Why, the one outside my window. It runs all the way along the side of the building. I was sure you came in that way. I thought you'd taken a room down the hall, walked along the balcony, and entered through the French windows.
No. Oh, if I had known... Quiet. That must be your letter. It's arriving. Ask who it is.
Who is it?
Z, Pat. I just got here. Let me in.
Agent Z, you've tricked me. He is bringing the papers himself. Don't go near the door.
Is there anything wrong, Pat? Let me in.
Tell him just a minute.
Just a minute, Z.
Now, do as I tell you. I am going to back through the window and stand on your balcony. I will keep both you and Agent Z covered. I'm going out now. Don't try anything. Remember, you will both be covered. Ah!
Pat! Pat, what's the matter? Why, you're as white as a ghost.
Letterbox was here, Z. He came for the papers. He followed me.
Oh, where is he?
He backed off the window, Z. I told him there was a balcony out there.
Here, stand aside, Pat. I'll get him.
No, you won't have to, Z. There's no balcony out there. I lied to him. Don't you understand? There's no balcony out there, and he backed out the window.
Agent Z reporting K7. The state papers have been delivered. It will be unnecessary for us to track down Weir Letterbox, the spy. Letterbox was killed in an accident last night. The case is closed.
Spies and secret agents alike lead dangerous lives. Often their battle is one of wits, and the loser's stake is death. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, during the past year, there have been countless attempts to overthrow this government and make this country a protectorate of one of the aggressor nations. Attempts have been made on the life of the king. Within recent months, certain leading statesmen have died, apparently by their own hand. Now it is charged that these deaths have all been political murders. Tonight you are to interview the man who is responsible for our being here, a certain high-ranking government official. A car will call for you at 9. Act with the utmost secrecy. Keep me informed.
That night, a black sedan with drawn curtains carried Agent M to a castle some distance outside the city. He was led into a great chamber where an elderly man awaited him.
You are expected. You will enter here, monsieur. Your host waits inside.
Thank you.
Good evening. Will you come over here and sit down?
Of course, sir.
I will not introduce myself. For the time, I prefer to remain nameless.
An introduction is not necessary, sir.
So, you recognize me. Well, I suppose I should have known that you would. Sit down, Agent M. I have a story to tell you.
Thank you. I'm ready, sir.
I am about to tell you of a great plot. A plot that is slowly but surely wrecking my country. Taking its leading citizens, its patriots. I don't know how much K7 has told you, or even how much he knows.
Well, I know only that there have been certain political murders, sir.
Yes. Yes, there have been murders. Last week, one of my old friends died, Agent M. If these murders are not stopped, my country will fall into the hands of a mad group who would give it to a totalitarian state. This man who is behind the deaths of our patriots has been promised power and wealth if he succeeds. He will become a dictator. Already he is powerful.
You know who he is?
Yes, I know. But let me tell you how he started. We once thought him to be a patriot. He was one of us. He even formed a society called the Chosen Band.
I've heard the name.
The Chosen Band was formed to preserve our nation, our way of living. Each man who joined was told that belonging would be dangerous, that we might even have to give our lives for our country.
You are a member of the group?
Yes. I joined. All of my friends joined. We believed we acted for our country. We were ready to face danger, and we signed letters.
What kind of letters?
Here is a copy of the one I signed. I have made this from memory. I am tired of life and do not wish to carry my burdens any longer. I leave this world by my own hand.
You wrote and signed that letter?
Yes, Agent M. I told you we were warned that belonging to the chosen band would be dangerous. Each of us signed a letter similar to this so that in the event we were called upon to give our lives for our country, there would be no investigation that would reveal the secrets of the band.
I see. I think I understand the plot. As soon as this man who organized the chosen band had all of your letters in his possession, he began killing those who opposed him.
Yes, Agent M. 10 great men have already died. I know now that unless something is done, all of us will die. Then there will be none to oppose him. He will murder the king and turn this country over to the world's mad dog. All of us who joined the chosen band live in the shadow of death. It was nothing but a trick to cover the murder of patriots.
Who is the chosen band's leader?
His name is...
You're hit, sir. Here, let me help you.
It's too late. Tell K7 that... Tell him the man is... Frank...
Agent M returned to his rooms a little after midnight. By that time, the morning papers had already printed an account of the old banker's death. And despite the fact that he had died before M's eyes, it was claimed he had taken his own life. A few minutes later, Ivan entered.
Ivan, did you follow my instructions?
Yes, M. I followed the car that took you to the old castle. While you were inside, I looked the grounds over carefully.
Did you see the murderer?
Yes, I saw him as he was running away.
Oh, if we could only gotten to him in time. I was sure that sooner or later they would find out that we were here. But I didn't expect that they would strike tonight. I only ordered you to follow me because I wanted to establish a guard around the old man. Would you recognize the man who shot if you saw him?
Yes. Wait, M, let me finish. I succeeded in following the man when he left the grounds.
Then you know where he went.
He reported to Ferenc Mirsch.
Ferenc Mirsch. Ivan, you've discovered the key to this plot. Mirsch. That's the man.
You've heard of him, M?
Yes, Ivan. The old banker died as he was trying to tell me that name. His last words were, tell K7 the man is Ferenc. And he stopped there without ever giving me the last name. Do you know where Mirsch is now?
Yes, he's at home, M. The man who shot the old banker reported to him and left. And a short time later, Mirsch retired. When I left, his home was in darkness.
Take me there, Ivan. We're going to call on him tonight.
The garden behind Ferenc Mirsch's home was dark. Not a light burned in the great house as Agent M and Ivan climbed to a small balcony.
Let me have your hand, Ivan. Now, careful. You're sure this is the room?
Yes. I watched from behind those rose bushes under us. I could see through the French doors. There's a desk just inside.
And I want to see what's in that desk. I'm going to jimmy these doors. Don't use your flashlight. All right, I'm ready. Now, let's hope it doesn't make too much noise.
Well, I hope Mirsch didn't hear us.
No, I don't think he did. Throw your flashlight around the room.
There's the desk, M.
Yes. There's a heavy lock on it, too. Look, a steel cabinet. Ivan, I think we'll find the papers we want in that cabinet. Now, if I can get the jimmy behind the steel door...
Careful, M. Someone will hear us.
Oh, it's got to be done. I'm going to try it again. All right. Now, put your light out and listen.
I don't hear anything.
No. Perhaps we were lucky. These are big rooms. The sound would be deadened. Switch on your light again. I want to look in this cabinet. Yes. Here are the papers we want. I no longer enjoy life. Ivan. Here are the letters that were signed by the patriots who were tricked into joining the chosen band. There must be 20 or 30 of them. Look at the names.
M, there's Mish's own letter.
Yes. He probably showed it to others to get them to write their own. Yeah, they're all here. We'll take these with us.
I think not, my friend. Don't try to move.
You might as well put your gun down, Mish. I notified the police before I came here.
You're lying. But it makes no difference. The police would not dare move against me. Don't try to reach for your gun.
Get down, Ivan. Quick, get his gun. He dropped it. It's on the floor near his hand.
I've got it. M, he's dead.
Yes, Ivan. The master plotter will never order another man killed. Wait. Find his letter. It's in that pile on the desk.
Here it is, M. What are you going to do?
Wipe the fingerprints off my gun and put it beside him. We'll put his letter on his desk. There. Now the authorities will think that he, too, died of his own hand. There'll be no investigation.
Special Agent M, reporting to K7. The man behind the political murders is dead. According to newspaper reports, he died of his own hand. His name was Frankenburg. I have seized many important papers from his desk. They will be handed to you in person along with my confidential report. The case is closed.
2 days later, the letters which statesmen and patriots had been forced to sign when they joined the chosen band were returned to the men who had written them. The chosen band passed out of existence. A great plot had failed. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, this note was delivered here last night. Unfortunately, I went to Dover to meet a channel boat and did not receive it until this morning. It reads, ask Agent Z to meet me at Royal House as soon as possible. Extremely important. It's signed, Patricia Norwood. Have you any idea what is behind it?
No, sir. Miss Norwood attended the theater last night. I haven't seen her since.
She's not in her rooms this morning, Agent Z. She never returned from the theater. Investigate at once. Keep me informed.
At the very moment K7 was telling Agent Z of the mysterious note from Patricia Norwood, two others also talked of her. One was a small, sinister figure, the other a well-known actress. They talked in the actress's suite at Royal House, a small, exclusive hotel.
What has happened to the girl who followed us from the theater, Sasahi?
She has been taken care of.
You killed her.
Her whereabouts are of no interest to you. I have said she will not interfere.
But I am sure she heard you direct my chauffeur here. Perhaps there was someone with her. If anyone should find out that
She will not interfere. No one knows she has disappeared. That is all you need to know.
You have found out who she was?
Yes. It does not concern you. We will not speak of her again. I have come here to give you your orders. Perhaps you will listen?
All right.
You have heard from the young diplomat?
He telephoned this morning. I am having dinner with him tonight after the theater.
Oh, good. Our plans are working. Now, while you are dining with him, you will please put this in his drink.
What is it?
A few grains of white powder. It is tasteless. He will never suspect.
A powder? It won't?
It will merely put him to sleep. I will be watching. As soon as the drug takes effect, I will enter the restaurant dressed in chauffeur's uniform. I will help him to his car. By tomorrow morning, he will be on his way to my country. You have nothing to fear, unless my orders are not carried out.
As the spy Sasahi left the hotel, a man who was reading in a corner of the lobby walked to the desk and asked the number of the suite the Oriental had just visited. Then he, too, went into the street. A few minutes later, the spy entered a building near the waterfront and let himself into a darkened room.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Norwood. It is unfortunate your gag does not permit you to talk to me. Also, very unfortunate I cannot understand. Tonight, perhaps, we will talk. Oh, you are probably asking what is going to happen to you. You will be taken to my country. There will be two of you. One, a young diplomat whose father controls many affairs in the East. He will be useful to us in forcing the father to agree to our demands. And you also will be useful. Our intelligence department will want to question you. Oh, so sorry, I cannot understand what you wish to say. Now I must use radio and prepare for your passage. Your secret service is clever, but not clever enough to find this little radio, which I keep here. M4 calling D1141. M4 calling D1141. M4 calling D1141. Come in.
D1141. Ready.
M4, orders. You are to be ready to sail at midnight tonight. You will send boat to dock at that time. I will come aboard with 2 passengers. Repeat, please.
We are to be ready to sail at midnight. We are to send boat to dock at that time. M4 will come aboard with 2 passengers. That is all.
A few minutes later, Sasahi left the building. Pat was again alone. Then she heard someone trying the lock on the door.
Pat! Here, wait, I'll get the gag out of your mouth. Yeah.
There. I hope you get my message.
Don't try to talk, Pat. There's some water here on this table. It's stale, but it'll do. Just rinse your mouth out. Don't swallow it.
Oh, dear. I couldn't have stood it much longer. You got my note?
Yes, but not until this morning, Pat. I went to the hotel hoping to pick up a lead. Fortunately, I saw Sasayi leaving and I followed him.
Oh, you know who he is?
Yes, they call him the Yellow Peril. He's one of the most dangerous spies in the world. Now, tell me how you got into this.
I saw him at the theater last night. I recognized him from the pictures we have in our files of wanted spies.
Yes?
After the performance, I followed him. He went to the stage door and met Sarah Founder, the actress.
Well, I don't know what her connection with him is. He called on her at the hotel this morning, at the Royal House. It was then I picked up his trail.
Well, I was behind them. I heard Sasahi give directions to the chauffeur. I took a cab and followed them. And when I got out at the hotel, I sent the cab driver to K7's office with a note for you. And when I left the cab, I was seized and brought here.
Pat, have you any idea what Sasayi's game is?
Yes. He used that secret radio over in the corner a few minutes ago.
Yes?
He called a ship and ordered it to be ready to sail at midnight. He was going to take me and one other with him.
Did he mention the other's name?
Only that he was a young diplomat whose father holds an important post in the East. The plot is to force the father's support by abducting and holding the son.
Oh, so that's it. And Sarah Sandra, the actress, is probably the one who is to lure the young diplomat here.
We've got to stop them, V.
We've got to do more than that. We've got to capture Sasayi. Oh, I've got a plan, Pat. It's going to be hard on you, but it's the only sure way. I want you to stay here.
Here?
Yes. Now take this gun. Remain here. If you hear anyone coming, take the position you were in. Put your hands behind you as if they were tied. Put the gag in your mouth.
You'll be outside.
I'll probably be here with you when it's time to act. I'm going to the Royal House and pick up Sarah Sandra. Unless I'm mistaken, she'll lead me back here before Big Ben strikes midnight.
The stage was set, but there was to be no action until after the theater that evening. Then the actress, Sarah Sandra, went to dinner with the son of an important diplomatic official. A few minutes later, the young man was carried from the restaurant, placed in a car, and taken to the room near the docks.
Put him there, on the floor. That will be all. Take up your positions outside until I call you. Oh, I have brought you a traveling companion, Miss Norwood. Perhaps you will be more comfortable if I remove your gag. You see, it's nearly midnight. If you call out now, you would not attract attention.
Who's the man you've just carried in?
He is Ronald. How is it your mouth is not dry from the gag, Miss Norwood? You have not had water for hours. Turn around. Let me see the ropes on your wrist.
This is all you'll see, Mr. Sasahi.
A revolver. Oh, so. You forget I have only to call, and my men will enter. You cannot get away.
I wouldn't be too sure.
Suzuki! Agent Z! Yes, Sasahi. Your men have all been captured. So also has your boat. I place you under arrest as a spy.
Z! Look out!
plot to seize the son of a diplomat was uncovered. Society was taking the son to his country and holding him as a threat to make his father accept certain terms. The plot failed. Society died resisting arrest. 11 others have been seized and are awaiting questioning by you. The case is closed.
Those in the employ of nations desperate for power and more territory are plotting against world peace. These individuals, like their masters, will stop at nothing to accomplish their ends. They must be dealt with on their own terms. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for duty.
Agent B9, I am assigning you to Colonel Crannock at the fortress here. Somehow, military information of the greatest importance is being stolen at this point. We are sure of this fact. Last week, a spy was killed attempting to leave the country. Complete reports of tests conducted here less than 24 hours before his death were found on his body. Here is a complete record of the case. Report to the colonel at once. Keep me informed.
A few hours later, Agent B9 and his assistant Rita Drake drove to the fortress. They arrived just after lunch and found the colonel resting on the porch of his home in Officers' Row. I hope we haven't arrived at an inopportune time, Colonel.
Not at all, Pete. And I am very glad to see both you and Miss Drake. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Well, Colonel, this is as good a place to talk as any. Have you any theories as to how the defense plans were stolen?
No, B-Man. I have no idea at all. I am completely bewildered. I've spent hours, many hours, trying to reach a solution. I'm certain my officers are trustworthy, and yet...
Suppose you tell me all about the field tests, where they were conducted and under what conditions.
Well, our testing fields are about 10 miles to the south. Now, I'm absolutely certain the tests could not have been observed. Absolutely certain.
Go on.
None of the men taking part could possibly know the details. Of course, each would know what he himself was doing. But to fit the whole together, no. No, it is impossible. No one but myself and my officers could possibly do that.
The final plan was drawn on the field?
No. After the tests were completed, my staff gathered in my office. We all had our notes. And the final defense plan was drawn there. We worked them out there together, plotted the plan in detail. And a little after 6 in the evening, we placed everything in my safe.
Your office is under guard?
Oh, of course. There's a sentry on duty night and day. You see, Agent B9, it's bewildering. It's in fact almost impossible. Within just a few hours after the plans were put in the safe, a spy was carrying a copy out of the country. And yet, as far as I can see, the papers in the safe show no sign of being touched.
Sounds baffling. Must be some explanation. Where is your office, Colonel Cranach?
About 100 yards from the new administration building.
The new administration building, is that the building now under construction that we noticed as we came in?
Yes, that is it. It will be completed in another 60 days. I am presently working in a temporary shelter, a typical Army field office set up for me where the old administration building burned down last year.
I see. That's interesting. You say it's a typical office of the type you would use in the field?
Yes.
Was it built by your men here at the fortress?
Why, yes, of course.
Then I want to see that office, Colonel. Let's go there at once before word spreads around that I'm here. As Agent B9, Rita, and the Colonel walked to the temporary office quarters, B9 asked permission for himself and Rita to examine the office thoroughly before the Colonel entered.
You want me to wait outside the door? But why, B9?
I have my reasons, Colonel. I won't keep you standing here long. You will grant me permission to go in with Miss Drake alone?
Why, yes, of course.
Thank you. Rita, I don't want you to speak a word above a whisper when we get inside.
I understand, B9.
We'll go in. Now, not very large. Stand right where you are for a minute.
B9, what are you looking for?
I'm not sure, Rita. I'll look around the safe first. Everything's all right here. Now the window.
You're not looking for a bomb.
Oh, but something equally dangerous. Wait, I'm going to move the desk. Don't want to make any noise if I can help it. Everything seems in order. Wait.
A round silver disc. B9, what is it?
Don't talk, Rita. Now, open the door and call the colonel.
Is it all right to talk?
Yes, I'll explain when the colonel's here.
Colonel, will you come in, please?
Yes, certainly. Are you both satisfied? Why, you've been moving the furniture.
Yes, Colonel, and I found this.
A round silver disc.
It's a new type of dictaphone button, Colonel. Here's the answer of how the defense plans were stolen. Someone listen to you. Every word in this office is taken down and copied.
A spy. But he can hear us now. He'd get away.
No, I've disconnected the wires. In just a minute, I'm going to attach them again.
Well, you're going to do what?
Colonel, listen to my plan. In just a minute, I'm going to reconnect these wires. Then, I want you to greet me as if I were just arriving. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, I think I do.
As soon as the dictaphone is connected, I'll greet you and ask you to have your officers assemble here to talk over the change in the defense plans. You'll call your officers, and while you're talking, I'll trace these wires and find out who is listening. Within 10 minutes, the colonel's staff was assembled in his office. As they talked, B9 traced the dictaphone wires. They led him to the radio room of the fortress. A few minutes later, he rejoined Rita outside the colonel's office. I discovered the spy here within the fortress, Rita. It's the radio man. I saw him listening while the staff talked.
Have you placed him under arrest?
No. The colonel is changing the defense plans. The spy is taking everything down. It's a perfect plan, Rita. The radio man worked with the electricians. He probably put the dictaphone in when he was helping wire the temporary office or when the telephone was installed. He listens whenever he wants to. No one thinks it's queer to see the radio operator wearing earphones. It's perfect.
When are you going to arrest him?
Tonight, probably. The colonel is outlining a new defense plan now. Of course, it's all false, but the spy doesn't know it. And tonight, he'll probably try to deliver the plans to the man who employs him. We'll follow and arrest them both. B9 was right. That night, the wireless operator left the fortress and went into the city. On his way, he stopped and purchased a newspaper, which he folded and put under his arm. When he reached the city, he went directly to a great cathedral. Agent B9 and Rita followed him into the church.
I see him, B9. He's kneeling in the pew ahead.
Yes. I don't understand his coming here.
Why, B9, he's not really praying. He didn't have time. Look, he's leaving already.
Wait, Rita. Don't follow him. We're going to stay here.
But he'll get away.
We know where to find him. Do you see what he's done? He's left his newspaper in the pew. Watch what happens.
Oh, watch out, B9. There's another man coming. He'll hear you.
This man also has a newspaper under his arm. Rita, he's taking the same pew. And now he's put his newspaper down. Watch. He won't pray either. In a few seconds, he'll get up and take the newspaper the radio man left. The information is folded in the paper. Wish I could see his face.
He's getting up, B9.
Rita, that man is Gregory Bellstock, a desperate international spy. Keep your head down as he passes us. He's leaving. Come on. Hurry, I'm going to arrest him as soon as he's outside.
He's seen us, B9. There he goes.
After him.
B9, he's at the bottom of the steps. He's running.
He's crossing the road. Look, the car.
B9, the car hit him.
Special Agent B9 reporting K7. The mystery of how the defense plans were stolen has been solved. One man, the radio operator of the fortress, has been arrested and faces court-martial. He was in the employ of Gregory Bellstock, the famous international spy. Fairstock was struck by a car and killed while attempting to escape. The case is closed.
Today, many spies are men and women without a country and without a God. They work against world peace and against humanity. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, a few weeks ago, the notorious spy Manuel Goenhoff entered this country. He came from the Orient. Secret Service men traced him to this naval base, but here his trail was lost. I think you are familiar with his background. However, here are some additional facts from my personal records. Study them. I want you to get Groenhof. That's all. Keep me informed.
Manuel Groenhoff's appearance at the naval base was not accidental. At the very moment K7 was talking to Agent M, the master freelance spy faced an Oriental whose bearing was that of a military or naval officer.
Everything is in readiness. I located an abandoned warehouse and rented it yesterday afternoon. You can bring in your cargo whenever you are ready.
Good. We will act tonight. The weather is what we have waited for.
And how about the Coast Guard?
It has been arranged to lead them to other parts.
Fellows take care of everything, don't you?
It is often wise to be cautious. You have done your work well, Groenhof. Now I will give you your instructions for tonight. A small fishing boat will enter the harbor about midnight. The drums of chemical will be aboard.
And how are you going to get them ashore?
You will supervise that. Several small boats, which belong to my people, will be put at your disposal. They will report to you at the old warehouse. At midnight, send them out to me offshore. Each boat will return with 10 drums. Your job will be to see that the drums are carefully stored.
That will not be difficult. What do you want me to do after the chemical is ashore?
You will remain here and keep out of sight until we are ready to strike. That is all.
I see. When are you going to let me know what this is about? I'm not used to working in the dark. The government usually gives me full information before I begin.
Yes, but this time I have waited until now.
Until now?
You have never worked with me before. I was not sure you would be willing to continue if you knew what we planned.
Go on.
This country cannot strike against us except through its navy. We are going to destroy the fleet.
Destroy the fleet? But that is impossible.
I think you will see differently when I explain. These drums we bring ashore tonight contain a new chemical. When combined with salt water, our secret chemical will eat its way through the thickest steel within a few hours.
Do you mean it will eat the bottom out of a ship?
Exactly, my friend. Our chemists have worked on the formula for many years. Next week, the fleet returns here. As soon as all the battleships are at anchor, you will pour the drums of chemicals into the water of the harbor. Within a few hours, the fleet will be useless. The battleships will sink to the bottom of the bay, their bottoms eaten out.
Sachi, are you telling me the truth? If you're not...
I am not accustomed to being doubted.
Chemical that will eat the bottom out of a battleship and combined with seawater, why, your country can rule the world.
That is our destiny. Now, I leave you. Be at the warehouse at midnight.
A new secret chemical that, when poured into seawater, would eat through the steel bottom of a battleship. The plot was a desperate one. The fleet was threatened. That afternoon, Yvonne studied the records of Groenhoff's career as a freelance espionage agent. As she went over the files, Agent M worked different wavelengths with a shortwave radio receiver.
I've finished him.
Wait, Yvonne. Don't talk now. I'm taking this message down. All right. Now, what you say?
I finished reading K7's personal records on Groenhof. I don't see where we're going to start this case.
We've already started.
What do you mean, Em?
I had a hunch and played it, Yvonne. That's why I've been listening on different shortwave bands. That message you just heard may give us the lead we're looking for.
You think it has a connection with Groenhof?
I don't know. The message came from a nearby and powerful station.
Well, what did it say?
That's what we're going to find out. It's entirely in code. And a code that I don't know.
Then how are you
We're going over to intelligence headquarters and talk to L6. He's the greatest code authority in the world. I think he'll be able to decipher this one. Are you ready?
Yes.
Then let's get started. Unless I'm mistaken, Yvonne, this case is going to bring us face to face with the rising sun.
That night, a small fishing boat without running lights dropped anchor far out in the harbor. Immediately, guarded lights flashed around the old warehouse. The drums of the mysterious new chemical began going ashore. Ivan watched from behind a pillar of a rotting wharf.
Five small boats have come in. I've got to signal M. He may not have found out that the boats are there in the darkness. He told me not to use my flashlight unless I had to, but I've got to signal him. 3 long flashes with a signal to come ashore.
Stand where you are. If you attempt to move, I will shoot. Girl.
Who are you?
That is a question I would like you to answer. What are you doing here?
I came out for a walk. I often come down here.
I don't believe you. What were you doing with that flashlight?
I heard a boat out there in the darkness. I thought perhaps someone was lost. I couldn't see any lights, and, well, it might mean someone was in trouble.
You are the one who is in trouble.
Don't come any nearer. I'm on the edge of the dock.
You are coming with me. Up. Don't try that.
Let go.
There was only a splash as a body disappeared below the surface of the dark water. A few minutes later, the Oriental who had talked with Groenhoff came ashore with the last boatload of the drums.
That is all. You will return to your home.
Yes, master.
I will stay here and return to the city with Groenhoff. Instruct the others to go back to their homes.
Some have already gone. I will tell the others.
Where is Groenhoff?
You'll find him across the dock.
Good. That is all. Go. Groenhoff.
Stand where you are. Don't attempt to call out.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Special Agent M. I place you under arrest as a spy.
You have made a mistake.
I don't think so. I intercepted your radio message this afternoon. I heard you order a fishing boat to come ashore with some chemical tonight. I think you've got a few things to explain to our authorities. Now turn around till I get your gun. Don't try anything.
You will regret this.
Perhaps. But I'm going to have the satisfaction of hearing you explain what is in the drums you brought ashore and why you smuggled them in. Now, walk straight ahead.
If either of you attempts to move up.
Yvonne.
M. I couldn't see you in the darkness. Who is this man?
Unless I'm mistaken, he's the man who hired Groenhoff, Yvonne. He came ashore with the last load of drums. He's under arrest.
M, I know what's in those drums. I heard 2 of the men talking. It's a chemical to be poured into the water of this harbor. And when it's combined with seawater, it becomes strong enough to eat the bottom out of every battleship anchored here.
I've heard rumors of such a chemical. Now, here, keep this man covered. I've got to find Groenhoff.
You won't have to, M. He tried to seize me, and in the darkness, I hit him over the head with my gun. He fell into the bay.
That leaves just one thing more for us to do. Then we'll take this officer to the naval authorities.
Where are you going?
I'm going to destroy the warehouse. Officially, I wouldn't dare. I'm going to act unofficially and burn it to the ground. The chemicals it contains are too dangerous as weapons of war.
Agent M, reporting to K7. Last night, the spy, Manuel Groenhoff, working with a certain Eastern power, attempted to land 100 drums of a dangerous new chemical, which was to be used to destroy our fleet. The chemical was brought ashore. However, the warehouse in which it was stored was destroyed by fire. I saved 1 drum for analysis by our chemist. All else was destroyed. I have 1 prisoner. Groenhoff is believed dead. I am sending you a confidential report. The case is closed.
Sea power is of extreme importance today, and there have been many plots against the fleets of the great democracies. However, the democracies still rule the seas and champion the cause of peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Adventurer K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, I have just received a report from Operative L6, who is in the Orient. A spy named Franz Robita, who has caused a great deal of trouble out there, sailed for this port recently. According to L6's information, Robita is coming here under the direct orders of the military group which controls the government of the aggressor in the Far East. He will undoubtedly work with agents of a certain European power when he reaches here. His ship docks today. Here is his picture and record. Check on his activities. Keep me informed.
afternoon, the spy, Franz Robida, landed. Both his luggage and his person received unusually close attention from the customs officials. They found nothing. However, one fact proved that K7's suspicions were well grounded. A large black sedan waited for him and took him to his hotel. Agent Z and Pat watched from their car.
Well, Pat, we're fortunate in one thing. He's stopping at the Savoy. Yes, they're unloading his luggage.
Lobeda's the man with the pipe in his mouth. The one talking to the driver?
Yes. Well, Pat, take the wheel of this car.
All right.
I want you to follow the black sedan that brought him to the hotel. Find out where it goes, and then get in touch with me through K7. I'm leaving you here.
Right. He's still talking to the driver, Z.
Yes, and in just a minute I'll know what he's saying. And you see the doorman standing at his side?
Yes.
Well, that's Henry. He's been at the Savoy for years. He's also with Scotland Yard. All right, Pat. The other car is pulling away. Follow it. Hello, Henry.
Agent Z.
Did you notice the man who just came in the black sedan?
Yes, sir.
Anything suspicious?
Why, no, sir. He told the driver to give his employer his compliments and asked him if he would have dinner with him here tonight.
And the answer?
Well, the driver of the car said that his employer had already instructed him to say he would come here between 8 and 9 tonight, sir.
Well, keep your eyes and ears open, Henry. The man who got out of the car and went in to register is a spy. His name is Franz Robida.
Agent Z entered the hotel and talked with the manager. A few minutes later, 2 electricians arrived from Scotland Yard and installed some special equipment. Shortly after 9 that night, Robida received his visitor. The 2 went immediately to the almost deserted grill room.
A table for 2, please. That one over there, that is quiet.
I am very sorry, sir. That particular table is engaged. If you will take this one in the corner here.
It will be all right. If you will bring us some wine, please. Napoleona Solera, vintage of 1896.
At once, sir.
You know how to order, my friend. Thank you, Excellency. You had no trouble landing. I am not sure. They found nothing, if that is what you mean. Yet the customs men went through my luggage and my person much more thoroughly than is usual.
Peculiar. No one knew you were coming.
It might have been my imagination. It has been a long trip, and I am carrying a document of the utmost importance that must be delivered directly to your leader.
The document is safe?
Yes.
You did not leave it in your room?
It is safe, Excellency. I prefer not to reveal how it is carried. I do not trust even this place.
Of course, you're quite right.
Now, tomorrow morning I will cross the channel. In 3 days I will return. I understand I am to work with you.
Yes. There is much to be done here. Recently, there have been many buildings dynamited in this country. Others have been blamed, but we have been responsible for much of the destruction.
The work is to go on.
Yes. This country must be kept so busy with its affairs at home, it will not have time to intervene in other parts of the world. Our campaign is to tie in with one in the East, and in this we... Whom are you watching?
That girl who is near the door. It may be only a coincidence, but I saw her at the dock this afternoon. She was talking with a customs official who examined my luggage.
So?
She may have followed me here.
Well, there is a way of finding out. You stay here at the table. I'm going to make a telephone call.
You are leaving, sir?
Why don't you go to the telephone? Where is the nearest one?
Through this door to your left, sir.
Thank you. Hello? Hello, Hans? I am at the Savoy with Robida. We believe a girl has followed him here. In a few minutes, we will leave the hotel and drive to the suburbs. The usual place. If the girl follows us, seize her. You know what to do. Be ready to act in half an hour.
A little later, both men left the hotel. As they suspected she would, Pat followed them, using the car she and Agent Z had used in the afternoon. The spy, and the one whom he called Excellency, drove to the outskirts and stopped their car. Pat also stopped, an eighth of a mile behind. As she did, a man stepped to the side of her car.
I wonder why they've stopped here. They've come out here to talk. These plans will fail. Who are you?
That does not matter, mademoiselle.
If you're attempting to hold me up...
It is not a hold-up. You will move over. I will drive your car. Now move, or you will feel this gun.
What are you going to do?
I am going to get in with you. Now, don't try to reach for your gun.
Where are you taking me?
You will learn that soon enough. Give me your gun.
I haven't one.
There you lie. Give me your bag. I thought so. Now sit quiet. If you attempt to get out or to call to anyone, I think you know what will happen.
Pat disappeared into the night. A few minutes later, the spy and his companion returned to the hotel. The next morning, the spy, Robita, left his room. As he stepped into the hallway, he found Agent Z waiting for him.
What are you doing outside my door?
If you had waited a minute more, you'd have found out, Robita. Step back into your room.
What do you mean by pointing that gun at me?
Step back into your room, I said. Put your hands over your head. Yeah, that's better. Now turn around. All right. Arms down behind you. Move. With those handcuffs on, I know you won't try anything. Now sit down on this straight chair and answer my questions.
What do you want to know?
Where is Miss Norwood?
I do not know what you are talking about.
Now, don't lie. It won't do you any good. You've been followed since the minute you entered this hotel. When the man from your council called on you last night, there was a dictaphone under the table in the grill room. Records were made of everything you said.
I do not believe you.
Your companion has already been seized by the guard. Now, I ask you again, where is Miss Norwood?
I do not know.
Then we'll stay here until a report comes in. I want to look this room over.
There is nothing here.
Nothing except the document which you were going to deliver to your leader. Oh, do you want me to take that pipe out of your mouth? You can't smoke with your hands behind you.
Wait. You have caught me. Light my pipe for me, and I will tell you where the document is. If you have heard anything, there is no use of my bluffing.
Well, I thought you'd come to your senses, Robita. Is the pipe filled?
Yes, you will just hold a match, please.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute. Give me that pipe.
What are you doing? Do not take it out of my mouth.
Robita, you've had that pipe in your mouth every time I've seen you. How does it happen there are no ashtrays in this room?
But this is a hotel room. The maid did not leave one.
I don't believe you. When I started to put down this match I lighted your pipe with, I discovered there was no ashtray. A man who smokes a pipe constantly would knock it out in an ashtray. I think I'll empty your pipe now.
No, let me smoke it.
Just as I thought. A folded message on thin paper in the bottom of your pipe. This is your secret document. A few puffs and you would have burned the evidence against you. It's no use, Robita. I arrest you as a spy. But, Pat.
K7 found me, Z. Huh? I came here. I heard your voice from outside. Have you found the secret document?
Yes, Robita carried it in his pipe. At the first sign of danger, he could have burned it. And the case is closed, Pat.
Special Agent Z reporting K7. Robita is under arrest. The secret document was seized and decoded. It was of the utmost importance. 7 persons, including a high member of another country's consulate staff, are under arrest. Robita will face the firing squad.
There are many tricks used by spies to carry messages. You will hear of others in future stories. A successful spy must not only know how to get information, he must also send that information to his superiors. Sometimes the latter is his most difficult assignment. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for duty.
Agent B9, some time ago, at my direction, Special Agent Z called upon a Chinese patriot named Wang and asked a favor in connection with the apprehension of a spy. Wang granted us that favor. Now, it is our turn to repay him. This cablegram arrived this morning. Wang asks my help. I'm sending you to him at once. Report to me when you have completed your mission.
Gratitude is the mother of virtues. I am grateful you have made so long a trip to come to the aid of this person.
Miss Drake and I are entirely at your service, Mr. Wong.
Thank you. I see by the young person's lovely eyes that she wishes to ask what your task will be.
That's true, Mr. Wong. But I remember that in your country they say the over-curious are not over-wise.
Good. You know the words of my ancestors. Make yourselves comfortable, and I will tell you what is puzzling me.
Go ahead. We're ready.
Somewhere in this great city, there is one who is betraying our cause. He has sold his soul to our enemies. His name must be made known to me.
You want us to find a traitor?
Yes, Miss Drake.
You are sure he is here in this city?
Yes, of that there is no doubt. This city is now one of the most important in our republic. Almost daily, supplies for our armies come to this point. It is necessary for us to store large quantities of arms here.
I can readily understand that.
We have tried in every way to keep the knowledge of where our munitions are stored a secret. Yet each time a warehouse is filled, it is bombed by our enemies within a few hours.
Someone is sending out information, telling which of your buildings are being used as ammunition dumps.
Yes, Mr. Special Agent. We have even tried to deceive the spy, but we have failed. Yesterday, arms arrived here early in the morning. We stored them in one building. Last night, when it became dark, we moved all to another building. Yet, within an hour, bombing planes arrived and destroyed the new hiding place.
How long has this been going on?
Nearly 3 months. It must be stopped. Otherwise, our cause faces disaster.
I want to see the ruins of that last building. My assistant, Miss Drake, is tired from her long trip. I'm going to send her to our hotel.
No, B9.
Yes, Rita. There'll be plenty for you to do later. Mr. Wong, will you take me to the ammunition dump that was destroyed last night? Perhaps there will be something there that will give me a clue.
We will start at once.
A few minutes later, Agent B9 viewed the ruins of what had been a great warehouse. Its destruction was complete. 4 powerful aerial bombs had made direct hits on the building.
It's amazing. At least 4 bombs struck this building, yet none was dropped on other warehouses in this neighborhood. The bombers were sure of their target.
It has been so in every case.
One thing to be thankful for. The loss of life couldn't have been great. Not many people live near this section.
3 of my countrymen joined their ancestors. 2 were employed in the warehouse. The 3rd was a soldier who guarded his entrance.
Look, a girl crying.
It is written that tears are the overflow of the heart when sorrow has made it too full.
Wait, I'm going to talk to her. Why are you crying?
Please, go away.
It is better to leave the sorrowful to their sorrow.
I only want to help you. What is your name?
It is Kai.
Kai. And you are here because someone you loved was here last night when the bombers came?
He was my husband.
I see. You were not here with him.
No, I tried to come. I heard the air raid sirens. I ran for here. I saw the red glow, and I knew the bombs would drop.
Red glow? Did you see a red glow before the bombs started falling?
Yes. There was a red glow on the roof. I saw it because I was coming to my husband. No one else was on the street.
A red glow before the bombs fell. Thank you, Kai. Perhaps you have served your country.
red glow before the bombs fell. Agent B9 questioned many people during the day. That night, when the air raid siren sounded, he and Rita were the only ones who did not seek shelter. Instead, they watched as another warehouse filled with munitions was destroyed. After the raid, they talked with Mr. Wong.
You come with news?
Yes, Mr. Wong. Another of your great warehouses was destroyed tonight during the raid.
It was the one in which the munitions were stored this afternoon.
That does not surprise me. I heard the sirens.
I can tell you how the enemy bombers know which of your buildings to destroy. A small torch of red fire, the kind your people use during funerals, is lighted on the roof of the building to be destroyed. The enemy bombers need only to fly over and bomb the building where they see the red fire burning.
You are sure of what you say? Each of the warehouses is guarded. How could the red fire be lighted?
One man has been at each of the warehouses before each fire.
You know him?
Yes, and so do you. Mr. Wong, you are one of the patriots who arranges for the purchase of war supplies from the outside world.
It is true.
You work with two others, an army officer and a banker.
You have gathered much knowledge.
The banker buys the munitions. Naturally, it would not arouse suspicion if he entered the warehouses where they are stored.
It would be dangerous if you are in error, Mr. Special Agent.
I am not wrong. Tonight I saw him. Think a minute. The money the banker pays out to buy war supplies is given to him by your nationals. It comes from your people in every city in the world. It's not his money. He makes no profit in handling it.
No more do I make profit for the work I do.
But if the banker was also working with your enemies, he would be paid well for information.
The money he received would make him poor, not rich.
Perhaps by your standards, Mr. Wong. You are a patriot. Tonight, Miss Drake and I saw a red flare go on the roof of the warehouse that was destroyed. A moment later, the banker who works with you ran from the building. The streets were deserted. No one saw him but us.
That's true, Mr. Wong. I followed him to his home while B9 stayed at the warehouse.
Mr. Special Agent, tomorrow new munitions arrive. I shall be ready. You and your charming companion will meet me here and we will dine. After dinner, I will show you the justice of the East.
The next evening, Agent B9 and Rita dined with Mr. Wong. Before they finished eating, it grew dark, and they started for the home of the banker. Mr. Wong ordered the rickshaw stopped a block from the house. There they waited until the distant air raid siren sounded.
The air raid signals. The bombers are coming.
We will not have long to wait.
Rita, I'd feel safer if you took shelter. This part of the city has never been bombed.
I'm going to stay here, B9.
I think she will be quite safe. Soon we should see my countryman come to his home. I have made sure he is not already there. You saw my servant speak to me?
Yes, I wondered at the time.
He told me what you already know. The banker was at the warehouse checking the supplies that arrived today.
Well, then they'll be destroyed.
Perhaps not. We will wait and see.
We won't have long to wait. They're coming.
So also is my countryman, the banker. See, his car has turned into his garden.
The planes are headed for the warehouse. No, wait, they're circling.
B9, look. There's a red glow on the roof of the banker's house. It just started. Look, Mr. Wong, someone's lighted a flare on the roof.
Yes, my servant has performed his task well. The red flare on the warehouse no longer burns. Instead, a red flare burns here, at the home of the man who betrayed friendship and country.
The bombers are circling overhead. But they're dropping bombs.
The penalty of treachery is death. It is a law of the East. Our work is done. Come, let us return to the sweetmeats of our unfinished dinner.
Drake-9 reporting K7. Miss Drake and I have just returned from the Far East. We have repaid our debt to Mr. Wong. A traitor whom we were asked to find was located and identified. He met the justice of the East. The case is closed.
Throughout history, there have been those willing to betray their country for gold. But few traitors have lived to enjoy their ill-gotten gains. Loyalty is its own reward. Death is the reward of treason. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, we have been sent here to The Hague to locate Joseph Leinsdorf, the inventor. Recently, the old man perfected a new type of machine gun. He offered it to the military authorities of his own country. But due to political pressure on certain individuals, the offer was rejected. Now, the General Staff realizes the mistake and are anxious to contact him. He is reported to be here, and that may mean that secret agents are trying to get the machine gun plans. Locate him and bring him to me. Keep me informed.
Agent M knew that the Continental Cafe was the spy center of Europe, the nerve center of the various espionage systems that reached into every country, from the Arctic Sea to the Mediterranean. That night, with Ivan, he dined there. After dinner, he watched the activities around him.
Well, Ivan, what do you think of the Continental Cafe?
Oh, it seems a little different from any other smart restaurant, Em. These people are the sophisticates of the continent. Even the way they dress reflects their wealth.
You're wrong, Ivan. Most of these people are spies and agents. Do you see the 3 men at the table near the windows to your left?
Yes, I've been watching them.
The older man represents France. The other 2 are high officials of the English Secret Service. The man and woman near the door are freelance agents. Both have just returned from the Orient. The old man on our right, the one who looks like a music professor, he's one of the heads of a dreaded secret police of an aggressor state. These people are dangerous, Ivan. I'm not sure I should have brought you here. From now on, they'll link you with me.
But no one has noticed us.
We were seen the minute we entered the room.
I can't believe it. Yet somehow there's an air of tension hanging over this room.
Oh, so you've noticed that. Ivan, there are too many secret agents here tonight. Something is in the wind. A good many eyes watch the door every time anyone enters.
Do you think we'll learn anything that will lead us to Joseph Leinsdorf?
I don't know. If we're fortunate, we may. Ivan, Lothar Rohn has just entered.
She's seen me, too, Em.
Yes. The last time you 2 faced each other, you put a bullet through her shoulder. She's not going to forget that. I'm sure I've seen the man who was with her. Waiter.
Yes, monsieur.
Oh, here, take this.
Oh, thank you, monsieur.
I wonder if you can tell me the name of the gentleman who had just come in with the lady.
Oh, but yes, monsieur. He's the great Tedesco.
Oh, thank you.
You know the name, Em?
Yes. Tedesco heads a secret arms syndicate. Ivan, we're on the trail. It all ties up. The first time you met Lothar Rohn, she was selling arms. Now she's here with Tedesco. Unless I'm mistaken, they lead us to Joseph Leinsdorf. They're here to get the secret of his new machine gun.
A few minutes later, M left Ivan in the cafe and went out to arrange to have Tedesco and the spy Lothar Rohn followed. A minute later, Lothar Rohn also went outside. She talked quietly to a man who waited in the lobby.
Mario, have Eric go outside and telephone Miss Yvonne Durell. When she comes out here to the telephone booth, chloroform her and take her to the lodge.
I will take care of her.
You keep her there. I'll come later. Don't let her get away.
I will not. Don't worry.
You are Mademoiselle Yvonne Durell?
Yes.
A telephone. From the gentleman who was with you.
Oh, thank you.
Will you follow me, please? If you'll go out that door, you'll find the telephone on your left.
Thank you again. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hold her, Eric. I'll keep the chloroform over her nose. We'll get her to the car any moment. Now, take her on. We'll get her outside. Hold her up.
A few minutes later, M returned. He learned of the fake telephone call from the waiter who was in the outer lounge looking for Yvonne, who had left her table without paying her check. Suspecting what had happened, he left the cafe without entering the dining room again. A moment later, he talked with K7 by telephone.
I left the cafe to get in touch with L6. While I was away, Yvonne disappeared. I'm sure Lothar Rohn is at the bottom of it, K7. She's still here in the cafe.
I'll come over immediately. If Lothar Rowan attempts to leave, arrest her.
Wait, K7. If you agree, I have another plan. Lothar Rowan will expect to be followed when she leaves here. However, there are only 3 roads leading away from the cafe. Now, if we could station men a mile or 2 away from this point on each road...
It will be done at once. I will join you there in a few moments.
A half hour later, Lothar Rowan was amazed to see Agent M and K7, whom she recognized, enter the cafe together as if nothing was wrong. She waited until they placed their orders, then quietly slipped out. An hour later, she faced Ivan.
The circumstances are different tonight, Miss Jarrell. The last time we faced each other, you shot me. You meant to kill me, but I was too quick for you. Your bullet went right through my shoulder, though. Do you see the scar?
If I hadn't shot first, you would have killed me.
You're going to pay for this scar. You see, I happen to like evening gowns. Because of your bullet wound, I can no longer wear them. Do you know what I'm going to do?
Speak when I ask you a question. If you're wise, you'll let me go. And you'll also free Joseph Leinsdorf.
Joseph? What do you know about Leinsdorf?
I guessed that you had something to do with his disappearance.
Then you guessed wrong. Leinsdorf is dead.
How do you know that?
Oh, don't try to question me, Miss Jarrell. I am not at your mercy. This time you are at mine.
How do you know that Leinsdorf is dead?
Well, if you want to know, I did see him. I stole his plans. I even have them here. Would you like to look at them?
You killed him.
Oh, no. No, I would have killed him if it had been necessary, but it was so much easier to just rob him. But for your information, it was Tedesco who killed Leinsdorf. And he killed him because the old man couldn't give him what he no longer possessed. You see, I stole the gun plans after I had arranged for Tedesco to buy them. Now, whoever gets the new gun will have to pay my price.
If Agent M or K7 doesn't arrest you first.
Oh, they won't. I'm leaving here in 5 minutes. Within 1 hour, I will cross the northern border. I've only delayed long enough to deal with you.
I suppose you're planning to take me with you.
Oh, no, Miss Jarrell. You guess again. Do you really want to know what I'm going to do? Or perhaps you have guessed. But if so, you are probably wrong. I'm not going to kill you. That would be too easy. Instead, you are going to pay for this bullet scar in my shoulder. You too shall have a scar, Miss Jarrell, but one that everyone can see. Do you see this knife?
If you use that...
Once in Mexico, I saw the mark of a double cross on a man's face. It was so hideous it fascinated me. You're going to wear that mark, Miss Jarrell. Right here on your cheek.
Drop that knife.
K7!
Handcuff her, Agent M. This time she's not going to get away.
Now, wait, K7. Are you hurt, Ivan?
No, it's only a slight cut. Take care of her. I'll be all right.
Turn around, Miss Rowan. Put your hands behind you.
You'll never convict me here in this country.
I think we can, Miss Rowan. Hold her while I search her in. Yes, here are the papers. I think you'll be interested in looking at these, K7.
What are they?
The plans for Joseph Leinsdorf's new machine gun. Leinsdorf is dead. She didn't kill him, but these plans will implicate her in the murder. This time you've stepped into a trap, Lothar, and I'm not going to let you escape.
Agent M, reporting to K7. The secret munitions king, Tedesco, is under arrest. When he learned that Lothar Rowan had stolen the plans for which he murdered the inventor, Leinsdorf, he gave information which implicates Lothar Rowan in many plots. She, in turn, has given evidence that will convict him. The cut on Miss Durrell's face proved to be small. It will not leave a scar. The case is closed.
The spy whom I have called Lothar Rowan was convicted. However, you will hear more of her, for she escaped the penalty she so richly deserved. Some have said that she possesses a charmed life. Whether she has or not, certainly she has changed the course of events in Europe more than any other living spy. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, I have received information from certain friends in the intelligence service that a known spy, Carl Frankenburg, has been making regular trips between this city and the capital of another country. He has been carefully searched every time he crossed the border, yet nothing incriminating has been found. Nevertheless, we are convinced that somehow he is carrying information. I want you to investigate his activities. Keep me informed.
later, customs officials notified Agent Z when the spy, Carl Frankenburg, again entered France. After crossing the border, Frankenburg went directly to the Paris Hotel, at which he always lived while in the city. The next morning, by arrangement with the hotel's manager, a new switchboard operator reported for duty.
Hotel Paris, good morning. Just a moment, please. Hotel Paris, good morning. I'll call him at once. Hold the line, please. Hotel Paris, good morning. Z. Z, is that you? Hold the line. All right, go ahead. There's no one around.
Is everything all right, Pat?
Yes. Noticed that I was a new operator and inquired for the regular girl. I told him she was on a short vacation.
Has Frankenburg made any calls?
No. He's still in his rooms. I'll call and let you know as soon as he goes out. Hold the line. I've got another call. Hotel Paris, good morning. Yes, Mr. Frankenburg. Yes. You expect a guest? Mr. Paul Wexford. I'll send him up as soon as he comes. Thank you. Hello, Z. Frankenburg just called from his room. He's expecting a guest whose name is Paul Wexford. He wants him sent to his rooms as soon as he arrives.
Good. Pat, I'm coming to the hotel immediately. L6 will install the dictaphone later. Keep your eyes open until I get there.
A few minutes later, Agent Z arrived and seated himself in the lobby. The spy's visitor, an old man, entered the hotel shortly after Z had taken his position. The old man went immediately to the spy's rooms. As the two talked, Agent Z listened from outside the door.
I'm not ready to talk with you yet. You'll have to see me tonight.
But, Frankenberg, what am I to tell my wife? She wants to know what the work is that I'm doing.
Tell her it's none of her business.
But she wants to know. She says I cannot do it anymore unless I tell her.
When I found you, you had no money. You were starving. I'm paying you well. What more do you want?
What can I tell my wife?
Tell her that your work is confidential. And that if you tell anyone, even her, what you are doing, you'll lose your job. Now get out. Come back here late tonight.
But
I said get out.
Yes, Sir Frankenberg. I will be here at 8.
See that you are.
The old man left the hotel. Agent Z followed him and found that he lived with his wife in a poorer section of Paris. However, beyond that, he learned little. At lunchtime, Agent Z again talked with Pat.
Hotel Paris.
Pat, this is Z. Has anything happened there?
Frankenburg hasn't left his room, Z. However, someone else visited him, a man about 40 years old.
Yes, I've already had a report on the second man, Pat. He was a messenger who delivered some secret papers. The messenger has been questioned. We know where he got the papers and what's in them. We can arrest Frankenburg and his whole organization, but we're holding off until we know how Frankenburg operates.
That's all the information I have, Z.
Well, perhaps you'll pick up something more this afternoon. I'll call you again later in the afternoon.
Throughout the afternoon, Agent Z searched for the answer. Somehow the spy, Frankenburg, was taking valuable information out of the country. But how? Z was convinced that the old man held the key to the problem. That night, Z was in the lobby when the old man entered.
I would like to see Frankenberg. He's expecting me.
Oh, yes. Your name is?
Wexberg. Professor Wexberg.
Won't you sit down for a moment? Herr Frankenberg's line is busy. I'll call you as soon as he tells me to send you up.
But I usually go up at once.
Yes, I know, but we have orders to announce all guests tonight. If you will, just sit down for a moment.
All right, I will wait. I will be sitting right over here.
Oh, Professor Wexberg, I heard you give your name at the desk. It's been a good many years since I've seen you.
You remember me?
Yes, and yet it's funny, Professor. I remember your face and your name, and yet I can't recall where we met.
It is quite possible that you never met me, my friend.
Well?
And it is people used to come up to me on the street thinking they knew me. None of them did.
Well, how do you explain that?
They saw me on the stage, in the music hall.
Oh, of course, you're a musician.
No. I am Professor Wexberg, the great memory expert. You remember I used to add up long columns of figures, all in my head.
Oh, of course. Well, it's good to see you again.
Thank you for remembering me. But go, I am expected upstairs.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Professor.
Did you find out anything, Z?
Yes, Pat. I think I know the answer. Wait. As soon as the old man is out of sight, we'll follow him.
Z.
Yes, what is it? What did you see?
I'm not sure, but I think Frankenburg has been watching us.
Yeah?
There was a man in that chair behind you, and when you turned toward me, he got up and ran up the stairs. I only saw him out of the corner of my eye.
And if it was Frankenburg, he'll guess that I know his game. Come on. We've got to get upstairs fast.
Pat was right. The spy, Frankenburg, had overheard the conversation between Agent Z and the old professor. A sixth sense told him he was in danger. He rushed upstairs and faced the old man.
Who was the man you talked with in the lobby?
I don't know his name. He was a man who remembered me.
A man who remembered you. I'll tell you who he was. He was a special agent.
Special agent? I don't understand.
You don't understand? Do you know what you've been doing for months?
I have been working for you.
You've been working as a spy.
I have been a spy? What are you saying? All I did was memorize figures you gave me and then travel over into your country and recite them. You said it was part of a scientific experiment to see how much information the human brain could remember.
Those figures you memorized were the number of troops under arms, the number of guns ready for anti-aircraft defense, the number of field pieces. You've been spying against your own country for months. Now, because you talked, you'll face the firing squad unless you do as I tell you.
You have tricked me.
You'll die. They'll put you against a wall and shoot you at sunrise unless you do as I tell you.
But my wife, she is old. I am not a spy.
Here. Take this gun and do as I tell you. Take it. But now listen to me. You've carried every figure I ever gave you in your mind. You've never had a paper in your hand. They can't prove anything against you unless they capture me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand. If they don't capture you, I am safe. I can see I don't remember.
That's it. The special agent you talked with will be here in a minute. When he comes, I want you to hold him up with this gun. Keep him here until I get away. Then you'll be safe. He's here already. I'm going down the fire escape.
Open up, Frankenburg.
Remember, keep him covered with the gun until I get away.
No, I can't do it. If I have betrayed my beloved France, you are to blame. Why? You are the one to die.
Don't point that gun at me, you fool.
I have been a fool, but I am not one now.
Open this door or I'll shoot the lock off.
Wait, Mr. Special Agent. First, I must do something for my country. First, I must do something for my country. Herr Frankenberg, I have never killed a man before.
Don't. Wait.
Agent Z reporting K7. The spy, Karl Frankenburg, is dead. He was sending such information as the number of men under arms, the number of field pieces, fighting planes, and other statistics out of the country by the simple method of having a former vaudeville memory expert memorize the figures and leave the country with them. The expert was an old man. When he learned how he had been used, he shot the spy. The case is closed.
Some spies who work against peace are clever, but often their cleverness is their undoing. The advice which France gives her soldiers is worth remembering. Be silent, be on your guard. The ears of the enemy are listening to you. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, somewhere in Paris, there is a stationary agent who must be found. We know that this man is not an ordinary spy, but that is about all we do know of him. Information is brought to him, and when the time comes, he passes it on. Several operatives have worked on the case, but all have failed. These records contain the known facts. You won't find much to help you. Keep me informed.
Agent M spent the following days casting about for a lead. In the meantime, Yvonne was inactive. She visited the Paris fashion centers, replenishing her wardrobe. It was early evening, 10 days after Agent M started his investigation, when Yvonne waited for him outside a small sidewalk cafe. Near her stood a blind man.
M is late. It isn't like him.
Good evening, Monsieur the Blind Man.
Thank you, monsieur.
I wonder if I have a coin for him. Yes, here's one. Here you are, monsieur.
Thank you, mademoiselle. You're an American.
Well, how did you know that?
Your voice. It isn't often I hear my own language here. The tourists don't often come to this neighborhood.
Oh, and you're an American, too.
Yes, mademoiselle.
But why are you here in Paris?
I've been here since the war. I enlisted in the Canadian forces. After the war, I stayed.
Your eyes. The war?
Yes, mademoiselle.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you mustn't be. I'm happy. Often the urge to go home strong, but since I can't, I'm content to stay here and serve.
What do you mean?
I still serve my country, mademoiselle. Don't ask me how. I can't tell you. But I still serve.
What's your name?
I am known to everyone here as Monsieur the Blind Man.
Yvonne.
M. Oh, my friend has come for me. Good night, Monsieur the Blind Man.
Good night, mademoiselle.
I didn't see you come up, M. Let's sit at this little table here.
Oh, I suppose we might as well.
Did anything happen today?
Nothing, Yvonne. K7 told me that several operatives had failed on this case. It looks as if I am going to fail, too. I can't find a lead.
You're tired, M. Let's call the waiter and order. You'll feel better after a good dinner.
If I could only find a starting point. I've never failed on an assignment before, Yvonne. If this one floors me, I think I'd resign.
Nonsense. You've done some wonderful work. You mustn't be so easily discouraged. That blind man out there has the right idea. I was just talking to him. He's an American. He served in the Canadian forces.
There must be some answer.
And he's been in Paris ever since. And you should have seen how proudly he drew himself up when he told me that he still served his country.
He still serves his country?
So he said, but he wouldn't tell me how.
Well, I don't understand what he would...
What's the matter, Em?
Ivan, listen. That's code. The blind man's tapping out a message with his cane.
There's a car at the curb.
Yes. And now that the message has been tapped out, it's pulling away. Ivan, stay here. I'm going to try and follow that car.
Little traffic, and the car disappeared before Agent M could find a cab. However, M was convinced they'd made a beginning. He and Ivan took turns sitting at the sidewalk table near the blind man. 4 days later, while Ivan was on duty, the same car stopped at the curb. A man stepped out.
Has the mail arrived?
Yes, monsieur.
Tap it out.
Don't try to step into your car.
Who are you? What do you mean by pointing a gun at me?
I want you to answer some questions.
And what if I refuse? Like this. Now you do as I say. Get in the car. Get in, I said.
Don't.
Within a few hours, Agent M realized that something had happened to Ivan. He immediately took Monsieur the Blind Man into custody and questioned him.
My assistant has disappeared. You must have heard something.
I have no information for you.
You mean you refuse to tell me what you know?
I must refuse.
Perhaps you prefer a military trial. The firing squad is the penalty a spy pays in this country.
If I must die for my country, I'm ready. I gave my eyes during the Great War. If now I must sacrifice my life...
But you're not serving your country. You're serving the state that's trying to overthrow world peace. You're serving the war makers.
What do you mean? I serve America. They told me...
Monsieur the Blind Man, I think I understand this whole plot now. You've been tricked. You're not working with American agents. You're working for an aggressor state. You've been tricked, used by spies you cannot see.
There's a ring of truth in your voice. If I was sure you spoke the truth...
What is your name? Your real name?
Mario Tietjens.
Mr. Tietjens, listen to me. I am willing to go with you to the prefect of police or to the Secret Service, if you prefer. Have my credentials examined. You cannot see me. But in that way, you can convince yourself that I am who I claim to be.
You're willing to go to the police?
Right now, my assistant, Miss Durrell, has been seized by enemy agents. They might even kill her. You've got to help me.
Enemy agents? I wondered why they spoke my language with an accent. I will help you. I thought I served America. If I've been mistaken,
They tricked you because you were blind. Did you hear Miss Durrell seized?
Yes. As she was arresting the man who was listening to my message. He knocked the gun out of her hand and he took her away in his car.
Have you any idea where she might have been taken?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you that. I don't know. Wait. Tomorrow, he'll return.
What do you mean?
Your assistant interrupted as I was tapping out my message. Tomorrow, the man who seized her will come again, because he must have the information.
I only hope tomorrow won't be too late.
Next afternoon, the spy who seized Ivan approached Monsieur the Blind Man on foot. When he thought no one was listening, he again asked the question which identified him.
Has the mail arrived?
Yes.
Tap it out. Quickly.
Wait. Are you all right?
Of course.
Well, what about the girl?
She is being held prisoner in my rooms. The head will be here tonight. He will know what to do with her. Here. The address is written on this slip of paper. Have someone read it for you. I want you to meet the head.
That will be a pleasure. But the girl is safe.
Of course she's safe. What is it to you?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Then tap out the message. I can't stand here all day. Wait. There's someone coming.
Put up your hands.
Who are you?
Special Agent M. You're under arrest. If you try to knock the gun out of my hand as you did with my assistant yesterday afternoon, I won't hesitate to kill you. Did you find out where Yvonne is, Mr. Tietjens?
Yes. She's at the address on this piece of paper.
Good.
That is a trap.
Yes. You told me that when I worked with you, I served my country. I found that you lied. Agent M, I've just been told that not only is your assistant at that address, but tonight the head of the spy ring comes there. He also can be arrested.
You'll never arrest me.
What has happened?
He tried to get away, Monsieur the blind man. I had to kill him. Now we'll go and get Yvonne.
Special Agent M, reporting to K7. The stationary agent has been found. His name is Mario Tietjens, but he is also known as Monsieur the Blind Man. Mario Tietjens is an innocent man who was used by spies who took advantage of his blindness. Through his help, Yvonne and I have rounded up the entire spy ring acting against this country. As his reward, a grateful republic is sending him back to his homeland. Yvonne and I will report to you in person tomorrow. The case is closed.
Monsieur the Blind Man was a stationary agent. This type of spy is the most numerous of all and appears in many guises to cloak their illicit activities. Stories of other types of agents and spies will be told in the future. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
Sent once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for duty.
Agent B9, certain officers of this country's intelligence department have uncovered a letterbox agent in this city. Spies leave correspondence to be picked up later by other spies. These records contain all the known facts. You will have to work without your assistant, Miss Drake, as I have assigned her to other duties. I suggest you contact L6. Keep the letterbox under close observation. You may gain information that will lead us to an important spy ring. Keep me informed.
Agent B9 left K7's office and immediately contacted Agent L6, who had been instrumental in uncovering the letterbox. The two discussed the case and the steps to be taken.
L6, how much do you know about this letterbox agent?
Quite a bit, B9. As you know, I've specialized in ciphers and codes.
Yes.
When intelligence officials first began to suspect the address we now know as the letterbox, all mail being delivered there was first brought to me.
You read everything?
Yes. Surprisingly, the spy who operates this information drop is a young girl.
A young girl?
Yes. Her name is Brenda Korth.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, I've read all of her correspondence, so I know quite a bit about her. She's an orphan. She lives alone. And as far as we know, had a spotless record until several months ago.
I see. You've seen her?
Yes, from a distance. And I warn you, you'd never suspect her of being a spy. She just doesn't look the part, nor act it either. Why, her neighbors all think a lot of her.
I've been in this business long enough to know that looks are deceiving. You're sure this girl doesn't know you?
Positive. She's never even seen me.
Good, L6. I have a plan. It may work. Spies who operate letterboxes or information drops often serve more than one nation. I want you to go to this Brenda Korth. Tell her you represent another power. Ask her to act for you.
It might work.
It's a chance. See her this afternoon. In the meantime, I'm going to set up a watch on her apartment day and night. Miss Korth is going to serve as a trap, and we may capture some big game.
A few hours later, Agent L6 called on Brenda Korth, the young blonde girl whose apartment saw many strange visitors. She seemed more like a schoolgirl than spy. L6 came directly to the point.
Yes?
May I come in and talk with you, Miss Korth?
Who are you? Why have you not used the usual greeting?
I don't know the greeting. However, I believe the name Lotta Roan may be familiar to you.
You know Lotta?
She sent me here. She told me that perhaps you would help me.
Come in.
Is it safe to talk here?
Yes?
Now, Miss Korth, I'm doing some rather confidential work for a certain country. I'm often out of the city for many weeks. Now, I need an address where mail can be sent to me. Lotta Roan suggested that I see you. She said you could be trusted.
Perhaps I can help you.
Now, my work is confidential and important. Now, if you will accept mail for me and forward it from time to time to addresses that'll be furnished, I'll pay you £100 a month.
£100?
We prefer to use English banknotes. I'll pay you in francs if you'd rather have them.
It is more than I have ever received.
You've done this type of work before, haven't you?
I merely said that £100 was more money than I have ever received before.
Well, I'm prepared to pay you for the first month now.
Well, wait. I haven't said that I would accept. First, I must know the nation you've served.
And if I refuse to tell you?
I am afraid that I can't help you.
I see. Well, I prefer not to mention names. However, lean toward me. I'll whisper. How? I am sure you will find working with us. What What are you doing with a gun?
Keep your hands over your head. If you move, I'll shoot you.
Miss Korth, I don't understand.
Well, then I'll explain. The nation you serve is responsible for my father's death. He was beaten, thrown into a concentration camp. He died. I hate all of you.
Now, wait. Let me explain.
Oh, your people didn't let my father explain. Turn around. Keep your hands up. Now I have your gun. Turn back toward that closet door.
But, Miss Korth, I warn you.
Back into that closet. Step in, I said.
That evening, the young spy received another visitor, a man well known in the world of international intrigue. As soon as he heard of her prisoner, he questioned L6. Later, he talked with the girl.
What did he tell you, Bema?
Not much. And yet I found out more than he realizes. I have seen him before.
Bema, you must do me a favor. I've served you. Give me some secret papers. I don't care what they are. We'll plant them on him and turn him over to this country's intelligence department. He will be tried and face the firing squad.
You hate him?
I hate him and all he stands for. Will you help me?
Your plan wouldn't work. The man locked in the next room is Special Agent L6. He's a secret agent.
But he told me he
served... Yes, I know. He told you he served the country you came from. It was a trap. He didn't know your race, Miss Korth. You are probably the only girl of your race who has ever had the honor of serving our leader.
Our leader? Do you mean that the spies whose messages I take serve the land I was driven from?
Of course. Who did you think we worked for?
I am serving the land I hate.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I hope I misunderstood. We now have you completely in our power, Miss Korth. Your prisoner in the next room places you in our hands. You can't escape.
What will we do with him?
Tonight, an important official of our government is to meet me here. He comes with papers of great value to our country. As soon as he has left, we will leave this apartment and never return. The fact that L6 came here proves the police are suspicious of your activities. I leave you now. I will return at 8 o'clock. Our visitor will also come at that time.
It was a strange situation. Brenda Korth found that she served the man she hated most, the man who persecuted the people of her race. The information stunned her at first. Then she realized what she must do. A little before 8 o'clock that evening, she talked with L6.
L6, I've got to talk to you. He has tied you. Wait, I will cut the ropes.
How did you find out that I was Agent L6?
Bema, the man who was here, he told me. He told me many things. There. Now you're free.
I don't understand your actions.
Well, wait. Let me explain. I didn't know Bema worked for the nation that persecuted my father. When I first started, he told me that he belonged to the French Secret Service.
He lied to you?
Yes, because he realized how much I hated the country he really served. I should have known.
You've been playing a dangerous game. I'll have to arrest you.
I know. I don't mind. But first, I'll have revenge. Listen to me. Tonight, Bema is to meet an important official here. He comes with papers of great value.
They're coming here to your apartment?
Yes. You must arrest them, too. There, take your gun. I also have one. I'll help you.
Miss Korth, have you been outside of this building since I came here this afternoon?
Why, yes. I went to the telephone and...
Did you see an organ grinder outside?
Yes, he was across the street. I saw the children. Well, why do you ask?
The organ grinder was Agent B9. He's watching this building. I think we're ready for your friends when they arrive.
Oh, they're here. Quick, get out of sight.
Let them in. I'm ready.
What made you take so long answering the bell? Come in, Excellency.
This is the girl?
Yes. Who would suspect one of her race served...
Put your hands over your heads, both of you.
What is the meaning of this?
It means that I've had my revenge, Excellency.
You are both under arrest.
Look out, L6. He has a gun. Oh!
Thank you, Miss Korth. You saved my life.
Are you all right, L6?
Yes, Agent B9. It's all right, Miss Korth. This is Agent B9.
Who's this man on the floor?
His name is Bema. Miss Korth shot him when he attempted to escape.
and the other is an important official of the secret police of Bama's country. He carries important papers. I think we can say this case is closed.
Agent B9 reporting K7. The letterbox has been closed. An important arrest has been made, and valuable information seized. Miss Brenda Corth, the girl known as the Letterbox Spy, has served us well. I believe she is an innocent victim of circumstances. She has additional information which she will give to you in person.
Spies known as letterboxes are active in many world capitals. Their work consists, for the most part, in forwarding papers, plans, and correspondence sent in their care. Often, this type of spy is very difficult to uncover. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, I have just talked by long-distance telephone with an officer whom I knew very well during the World War. He now holds an important position in the Army. Recently, military and diplomatic secrets of great value have been stolen. It is suspected they were taken from his office. I want you and Miss Norwood to go to him at once. Here are your written instructions and a report of what has happened to date. You will fly to his post tonight. Keep me informed.
Agent Z and Pat arrived at their destination late the following afternoon. That evening, they dined with the officer whom they'd come to help and his young woman companion. As they finished their dinner, Agent Z brought up the business he and Pat were there to discuss.
Colonel, I wonder if perhaps it wouldn't be best if we left the ladies and stepped out onto the porch. I'd like to get as much information from you as possible tonight.
There is no need for us leaving the table, Agent Z. I'm sure Miss Norwood knows why you are here.
Of course. Pat's my assistant.
Then may I tell you that within a month, Miss Rotha will be my wife.
Oh.
She knows only too well what is troubling me.
Let me offer you both my best wishes.
Thank you. As Paul says, I know about this terrible business. It's the only blot on our happiness.
Renee is quite right. It is a blot, Agent Z. Miss Norwood, I'll explain briefly. Information has been leaking out of my office for several months. Mm-hmm. There is no doubt of it, because some of it was information only I possessed. Naturally, that puts my career under a cloud. Unless it is stopped.
Well, I'm sure we'll be able to get to the bottom of the trouble, Colonel. Now, first, suppose you tell me how you are sure the spies at work.
2 of his messages fell into the hands of our Secret Service. We have also had reports from our diplomatic representatives in other countries. There is no doubt of my facts, Agent Z.
Has suspicion pointed to any particular person?
No, that is why I contacted K7. We have no idea whom to suspect or how they operate.
I see. You say 2 messages fell into the hands of your Secret Service investigators. Now, where are those messages now?
Both are locked in the safe in my office.
But I want to see them. Perhaps they'll give me a lead.
But we cannot go to the offices tonight. Will not tomorrow be time enough? I am so tired.
I am sure tomorrow...
No, Colonel. I want to see them tonight. I suggest that you take Miss Rotha home. Miss Norwood and I will meet you outside your office in an hour.
Is it really necessary tonight?
I'm sorry, Miss Rotha, but it is. I believe in striking fast before the enemy knows I'm active. In 1 hour, Colonel, we'll start this case tonight.
An hour later, Agent Z and Pat sat waiting in their car before a War Department building.
It's nearly 11 o'clock, Z. The Colonel should be here.
I'm sure he'll arrive in a few minutes. What did you think of his fiancée, Miss Rotha?
She's a lovely person. There's something sad about her eyes. I can't explain quite what I mean.
Yes, I know. The Colonel looks strained, too. I've no doubt that this business has put them under a blacker cloud than we realize.
What do you mean, Z?
Well, the Intelligence Department has been investigating for several months. They have discovered nothing. That might mean the Colonel himself is under suspicion. If so, he'd be broken in rank, perhaps even court-martialed. It'd be the end of his career and probably his romance.
Then we've got to be successful, Z. Oh, here's the Colonel now. He's coming up the street.
Yes, well, we'll get out of the car and meet him. Oh, we recognized you coming, Colonel.
I am sorry I'm late. Here, we'll enter this side door. It opens directly into my office.
Yeah.
Isn't there a guard on duty? Well, I'm sorry. I see him now. He's in the shadow.
There is always a sentry on duty, particularly now when, conditions are so tense.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Here are my keys. I'll put the light on. If there is any other information you want while we're here...
No, just the 2 messages. Perhaps I'll recognize the code, or there'll be something else that'll give me a lead.
Then I will open the safe. I suspected you would want to see these notes. I put them...
Oh, what's the matter?
It is impossible. Wait.
The 2 messages are gone?
Yes, I put them here last night. Both are gone. Stolen.
A few minutes later, Agent Z left to talk with an officer of the Department of Intelligence. He arranged for the colonel to take Pat to her rooms, telling her he'd get in touch with her in the morning. It was after 1 a.m. when Pat unlocked her door.
Put your hands over your head.
Who are you?
That is unimportant. Don't try to move or I will shoot. Take a gun. I'll tie her. Hurry.
Pat had been seized. The next morning, Agent Z again talked with the colonel.
Colonel, at what time did you drop Pat at her hotel?
Why, it must have been about 1 o'clock.
You saw her enter?
Why, yes. She said goodbye to me and walked into the lobby. Has anything happened?
My assistant has disappeared, Colonel. You were the last person to see her.
Disappeared? Look here.
I haven't said anything, Colonel. Certain information which you alone possessed has got into enemy hands. You alone knew that we were here in this city. You were the last one with Pat.
But I sent for you, Agent Z. I was the one who telephoned Case 7 and asked for
Well,
help.
that trick has been tried before, Colonel. It's an excellent way to throw suspicion onto someone else. I'm sorry, but I'm going to ask you to come with me to the office of your intelligence department for questioning.
And if I refuse?
2 officers of that department are waiting outside your door. I suggest that you walk through the door and give yourself up to them.
You're making a mistake. I'll go, but you're wrong.
I hope so, Colonel. Now, if you will open the door, I'm going to stay here.
You're going to go through my desk.
I'm sorry, Colonel. Are you ready to leave?
Yes. Yes, I'll go.
A moment later, as Agent Z carefully studied the papers from the colonel's desk, the door opened again.
Miss Rhoda, what are you doing here?
Agent Z, what has happened? Where are they taking Paul? I saw him with 2 men.
Your fiancé is under arrest, Miss Rhoda.
Oh.
Here, take my arm. Sit down. You'll be all right in a minute.
I am not going to faint. My back.
Yes, you dropped it. Here, I'll pick it up for you. Hello, what's this? Pat's powder compact. Miss Rhoda, how did my assistant's compact get into your bag? Answer me.
I must have forgotten to give it back to her. May I have some water? The cooler is there. Then I'll tell you everything.
Is Miss Norwood all right?
Yes, she is outside. She sent me in to see Paul. Please let me have some water.
Miss
first.
Norwood is safe?
I tell you, she is waiting outside. Water, please.
You're ill. Here, wait.
Thank you.
Now, tell me the whole story.
You will have to get most of it from Miss Norwood. I will not be able to talk long. I took poison before I came here.
Poison? Well, then you've got to get to a hospital.
Oh, it is too late. You see, Agent C, I am the spy. Last night I sent my brother to see Miss Norwood. Somehow she got away from him, but not before she had recognized the family resemblance. She came directly to my rooms. We talked all night. This morning
Miss Rhoda.
Oh, I can finish what I want to tell you. This morning I agreed to give myself up. Miss Norwood drove me here. She does not know that I took poison. You see, Agent C, I love Paul. I have betrayed him. It is best that I leave him this way. But I did want to say goodbye.
Here, Pat. Pat, come in here. Pat, we've got to get her to a hospital.
No, Z. No, it's too late. She's dead.
stealing information from Colonel Skolsky is dead. She was very close to the colonel. My confidential report will be on your desk within 24 hours. It will give full details. The colonel has been cleared of all blame. The case is closed.
The importance of women spies may be judged by the reappearance in Washington of a framed wartime warning which reads, "Beware of female spies. Women are being employed by the enemy to secure information on the theory that they are less liable to be suspected than male spies. Beware of inquisitive women as well as prying men." Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, last night, a girl described only as a beautiful blonde crossed this country's border and entered Switzerland. She carried a dispatch case full of valuable information. Intelligence officers who had been following her reached the border within a few minutes after she had passed. They discovered only that her destination was the city of Basel, just over the border. Her name is Ona Lajos. The document she carried must be recovered. An arrest on the soil of another country will probably be impossible. Keep me informed.
The next day, a man whom the border guards would have recognized as Ona Lajos' chauffeur knocked on the door of her hotel suite.
Who is it?
Cheval, mademoiselle.
Come in. Is anything wrong?
I am not sure. I overheard some information in the cafe that I thought might interest you. Special Agent M is here in Basel.
Special Agent M? I have never heard of him. Why should his being here interest me?
He works with K7.
Oh, I see.
And what is more, he arrived but a few minutes ago. He came here from the city we left last night.
So, that is interesting. He is here at this hotel?
Yes, mademoiselle. I inquired at the desk. He's in room 401. Do you know what that means? He has come for us.
Perhaps. We shall soon find out. Hand me the telephone, please.
What are you going to do?
Hello? Would you please ring room 401? Yes, thank you.
What are you doing?
I am calling the special agent. I am going to invite him to come here and talk with me. Come in, Special Agent M. I hoped you would accept my invitation.
I don't understand, mademoiselle. I don't believe we've ever met.
No, that is true. Yet you agreed to come to my suite to talk with me. That at least proves you are interested, is it not so?
You invited me.
Sit down. Now should we talk of the weather and the political situation first, and then gradually come to the topic in which we are both interested? Or should I come out bluntly and ask, why have you followed me here?
Miss Lajos, I admire you for your directness.
Thank you. I have been admired before. And why should I not be direct? You cannot arrest me on Swiss soil.
That's true.
You did follow me here.
Yes. I want the documents you carried across the border last night.
You may have them. On my conditions.
What are those conditions?
That you pay me 500,000 francs before 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Why, mademoiselle.
That is my price. Accept it or not, Agent M. I suggest that you telegraph those who employ you. Unless the money is paid to me before 5 o'clock, it will be too late.
They'll never pay.
Perhaps they will. It has been pleasant meeting you, Agent M. I hope we shall remain friends. Goodbye.
While Agent M talked with the amazing spy, his assistant, Yvonne, waited for him in the deserted cafe downstairs. A man approached and tried to engage her in conversation. As he did, Yvonne saw M return. He signaled her to talk to the man.
Oh, mademoiselle, you're alone? So also am I. Why should we not be friendly?
I suppose there is no reason.
That's better. You have a beautiful smile, mademoiselle. You have been here long?
Oh, I only arrived today.
What a coincidence. I have been here only since yesterday myself. I think we are going to get on. You have seen the view from the mountaintop?
Oh, it must be beautiful.
You must let me show you. Or perhaps you are with someone. Your husband, perhaps.
I'm not married.
Oh, it is my lucky day. Tomorrow I will drive you to the top of the highest peak. You will let me? I will meet you here.
Well, why not this afternoon?
Oh, if it only were possible. I am here with my sister. This afternoon I have promised to take her north. Say you would go tomorrow. Promise. I have just seen my sister go through the lobby. She will be looking for me.
Then tomorrow. I'll be here.
Oh, thank you, mademoiselle. And now I must leave you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Yvonne, you seem to have made a conquest.
M, why did you signal me to talk with him? I was just going to send him away.
Yvonne, that man is the one who was with Ona Lajos. He drove her car across the border last night. What did he say?
Oh, the usual thing. He wants to show me the beauties of Switzerland from a mountaintop tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, then they're going to be here tomorrow.
Yes. but they're going somewhere tonight. He said that he was here with his sister, that tonight he had promised to drive her north.
North? It all fits in, Ivan.
What do you mean, Em? What did you find out upstairs?
Ona Lajos is a very clever spy, Ivan. She introduced herself, said that she knew that I was following her, and offered me the documents back if I paid her 500,000 francs before 5 o'clock this afternoon.
She wants to sell them back to you?
Before 5 o'clock. Don't you see how it fits in with what he told you? He's driving her north tonight. She offers to sell to me before 5 o'clock. That means just one thing. Unless I buy the documents, they will be sold to the officials of an aggressor state to the north. The border is less than 20 miles from here, and they could easily be back before tomorrow.
Then you'll have to buy them from her. You can't let the documents fall into the hands of...
Ivan, I have a better plan. Now, you wait here. I'm going to get a road map.
A road map?
Yes. Ona Lajos is very clever, but I think that perhaps a very simple trick will prove her undoing.
A few minutes later, Agent M drove away from the hotel. A short time later, Ivan, driving a rented car, followed him. Shortly after 5 o'clock, the spy, Ona Lajos, and her chauffeur also took the road that led to the northern border. As they drove, the spy talked.
I don't understand. After he visited me, the special agent disappeared. He's not at the hotel. I was sure he would get in touch with me before 5 o'clock. The documents are worth more than 500,000 francs to the country that employs him.
What does it matter? We know that others will buy them.
Yes, but they will not pay us that much money. We will be fortunate if we get 100,000. What's that blocking the road ahead?
Something is wrong. Wait. Yes. See? The arrow points left. There has been a landslide. The sign reads, landslide. Take left turn to main road.
Oh, it would delay us.
It is a no road, but not bad. We will probably be back on the international highway in a few moments.
I was sure he would meet my terms.
It is the luck of our business, mademoiselle. This road is not bad.
Well, I suppose I must forget it. After a time, it seemed that luck had played into my hands.
See, there's a car on the ditch. Someone is waving.
A girl? You would never miss a girl waving, would you, my friend?
It is the girl from the hotel.
Wait, I've seen her before.
What is wrong, mademoiselle?
Oh, I'm so glad you came along. My car's skidded. Oh, this is your sister.
So you know her, and I am your sister. Perhaps you will let us send back assistance from the next town.
No, please. If it's not too much trouble, I'll drive with you. When we reach a town, you can drop me off.
Oh, it would be easier to send a garage man back.
What harm if we take her with us? Here, get in the back seat, mademoiselle.
Thank you.
We would have missed you if it had not been for the detour.
Would have been too bad if you had missed.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
I said the road was bad. I wish we had missed it. Wait. Stop the car. What is that ahead?
It's the French border, Miss Lajos.
French border?
You turned left at the barricade we put across the road. Now drive across the border. I have a gun.
The French border?
No.
Drive across. Don't move, either of you. Now, you are again in front. Stop the car. I'll take the dispatch case you're carrying.
No, you don't. Turn the car around, Chevelle. I've got her hand.
It won't work, Miss Lajos.
Ona, Agent M, he has two guns. You are trapped.
Ivan, you step out of the car first.
I have the dispatch case, Em. Look out, they're getting away.
Agent M, reporting to K7. The documents carried out of the country by the spy, Ona Lajos, have been recovered. Ona Lajos and the man who works with her were lured back onto French soil and arrested. Both will face military trial as spies. The case is closed.
It is estimated that during the World War, the Central Powers had more than 25,000 agents in the field, while the Allied forces employed approximately 20,000 agents. Today, it is estimated by reliable sources that the number of agents employed by all powers now exceeds the combined figures. If these figures are correct, there are now close to 50,000 active spies and agents in Europe. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, we have been called to this country by certain intelligence officials who are old friends of mine. As you know, internal troubles here have been slowing up the defense program now being pushed in all quarters. One unscrupulous leader is suspected. He is known to be in contact with certain enemy leaders and has been under constant observation. We now have reason to believe this man is expecting a visitor who may cause more trouble here. Study these records. keep me informed of the steps you take.
The brochure which K7 gave to Agent Z contained all but one fact. The expected visitor had already arrived in the country and was at that very moment closeted with the suspected leader in a small cottage near the outskirts of the city.
I arrived this morning. One of my men had previously rented this cottage. Well, I am here.
I did not expect you for 2 days.
We believe it is time to strike. Now, don't misunderstand. You have done excellent work. The bombings of railroad stations and other public buildings have disturbed your people and upset your diplomats. Now we will deliver one masterstroke.
As you say, the time is ripe. You have plans?
Yes. No more wasting time on railroad stations. We will dynamite the government buildings. Strike direct.
It would be impossible. They are guarded.
Nothing's impossible. Here are reports from men who work for us. The cabinet meets often at night. The visitors' galleries are open to the public. It would be very easy to leave a powerful bomb in a briefcase.
If I went near the government buildings while the cabinet was in session, the Secret Service men would follow me.
But they do not know me.
You are willing to take the chance?
From now on, you are not to be connected with any suspicious actions. You are not to take chances. I am here to do that. Let the intelligence men follow you. We want you to appear innocent and to be ready to make your demands when we are ready.
Ah, I see. It is a good plan. How soon?
Perhaps within the next 2 or 3 days. Perhaps later. We will wait until circumstances play into our hands. Then we will strike.
The plot was laid. When the two men finished their conference, the leader left, unaware of the fact that when he stepped into the street, a Secret Service man again took up the job of trailing him. That night, Agent Z received a complete report on his movements throughout the day. He went over them with Pat.
Well, there doesn't seem to be much here, Pat. I've studied reports on Goerning's movements during the last month. Today has been little different than the other days.
Then there's not much to go on.
No, not much. But there is something. I said there was little difference between his movements today and on other days. But there was one difference. He visited a small cottage on the outskirts of the city early this morning.
I noticed that, Z.
I want you to drive out there, Pat. I've got to meet K7 or I'd go myself. Take a good look around. See what you can find out.
All right.
I'll meet you back here later.
A short time later, the spy, upon turn, again talked with the leader who plotted against the country. The time was shortly after nightfall.
Goerning, when I talked with you here this morning, I thought it would be several days before I would act. However, my plans have been changed. I'm going to strike tonight.
So soon?
There's no point in waiting. It is better to act before it is known that I am in the country. That is one reason. The other is that circumstances have played into our hands. The cabinet meets tonight.
You are going to...
The briefcase you see on the table is a carefully constructed bomb. It is powerful enough to completely wreck the building in which the cabinet meets. Tonight, I take it with me. It will be left beneath one of the seats in the visitors' gallery. 10 minutes later, well, the diplomats who have been responsible for rearming this country will be dead.
And what will happen after that?
You will make your demands. You will set up an independent state under the control of my country. Our leader will go ahead with his plans on the continent. He will rule Europe without opposition.
Who is that?
One of my men, probably. You're nervous, my friend. Come in.
A car has stopped on the road.
Well, what of it?
A woman got out. She walked by the house slowly twice. Now she is watching from across the street.
So. Turn off the light.
Someone has discovered us.
Turn off the light, I said. Now I will go out without being seen. As soon as the door is closed, turn the light on again. All right. Now show me where she is.
There. Behind the bushes. You can see her head.
Circle around behind her. I will go to the left. We will seize her. Don't try to move.
What are you doing?
Holding a gun against you.
Oh.
Keep your hands where I can see them. Walk into the house.
Who are you?
That is a question I want you to answer. Start walking. I'll take care of her, Sergei. Go down the road and get her car. Drive it around behind the house.
I'll get it.
As soon as you have put it out of sight, come back here and wait. Now, mademoiselle, here's the door. Please step in.
Who is she? Why have you brought her here?
Because she was spying on us. Sit down in that chair, mademoiselle.
What are you going to do with her?
Keep her here until I return, Gurney. The cabinet is already in session. I haven't time to question her now. Later, we will dispose of her. She must not live to talk.
A short time later, Agent Z and Secret Agent K7 stepped into the visitors' gallery. It was nearly time for the cabinet meeting to start.
The cabinet meeting is late getting underway tonight. I thought you might enjoy seeing it in session.
Yes, I've never had the opportunity before. Here are 2 seats. Shall we take them?
Yes. Not many people here. By the way, did you make any progress today?
Yes, a little. I've been checking the records of the men our suspect associates with. They're an unsavory crew. I don't think there's any doubt they're behind the bombings that have caused so much trouble.
Go on.
Well, as I was saying, I believe... K7, you see that man coming from the other side?
Rolf Ponturn.
Yes, he came in a minute ago. He had a bulging briefcase with him. He left it in one of the seats on the other side and is leaving. He's seen us. I'm going to stop him. Just a minute, Ponturn. I want to talk to you.
I don't think you need an introduction to me, Ponturn.
K7. Get out of my way.
If you move...
Look out! He was reaching for his gun. I hit him over the head with the butt of mine.
Agent Z, get that briefcase. Hurry.
Yes, sir. Here it is. It's heavy.
Open it.
Wait, it's not locked. Hey, it's a bomb.
Rip those wires out.
Good Lord. 3 minutes more and it would have been too late. Here's the clock mechanism.
K7, I followed this man here.
What do you know about him, L6?
He was with the man we suspect at the cottage near the outskirts of the city. An hour ago, they seized Miss Norwood. Ponturn came here.
You say Miss Norwood has been seized?
She's held at the cottage.
Go after her, Agent Z. I'll take care of things here. I think we can say this case is closed.
Agent Z reporting to K7. Miss Norwood was found unharmed. She was being held prisoner by the leader whom you suspected. There is enough evidence against him to convict. We have also seized 4 members of Ponturn's ring and the names of all who were in the plot. They are being rounded up tonight.
Within recent months, there have been many plots against the European democracies, and none have been more desperate than the one to blow up the government buildings of one great empire. I will tell you of some of the other plots and counterplots in future programs. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, Marie Vigneault, a famous spy, is active again. She was little more than a child during the World War. However, she was dangerous even then. After the war, she married a French officer, a Captain Boulard, and dropped from sight. Last year, her husband died. Coded messages from her have been found on 2 spies captured recently on the continent. We know nothing more except that she is somewhere in London. I want you and your assistant, Miss Durrell, to fly there tonight. Locate her and, if possible, make an arrest. Keep me informed.
was active and in London. Agent M knew the job of locating her in the great city would be difficult unless a lead could be found in Paris. Wisely, he decided to spend that afternoon interviewing some of her dead husband's brother officers.
Dear Madame, it was good to hear from you again, and to know that your business is prospering. As you requested, I have written to Colonel Hargreaves and asked him to get in touch with you. Yes? Can I help you, monsieur?
I'm looking for Captain Faraji. Does he live here?
But yes, I am Captain Faraji. Come in, monsieur.
Thank you. Captain, my credentials. I'm looking for the wife of an officer who died last year, Madame Boula. Do you know her?
Oh, but of course, I am writing her a letter now. She is in London. You are a special agent. Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, Captain. We'd like to have Madame Boula do a favor for us. We want her address.
I understand, of course, monsieur. It is here. Wait, I will write it out for you. Madame has a little bookshop near the Seine. Many of her husband's friends keep in touch with her. We place orders. You understand it is difficult for a widow. Yes. Here is the address.
Thank you, Captain. Oh, you said you were writing to her. Now, the matter I wish to see her on is confidential. I would prefer that you not mention my visit here. When I see her, I will explain.
It will be as you asked, Monsieur the Special Agent. I understand the nature of your work. It is important to my country and to Madame's. I will not say that you called.
The next morning, Agent M and his assistant Ivan arrived in London. While Agent M waited in a car outside, Ivan visited the small bookshop owned by the woman who'd been a famous spy. She arrived as the woman talked in low tones with a man who stood idly turning the pages of a book.
You're sure you can get this information we need?
Have I ever failed? My plan is a simple one. I'm a widow. My former husband's friends visit me. They are my friends. Is it not natural for the former wife of an officer to be interested in military affairs? I need only to show my interest. And I am told many things.
You're a clever woman, Mademoiselle Bignon.
Please, you must never use that name.
I'm sorry.
Many in the intelligence department remember Marie Benoux. My name is now Madame Boulard. You will call me by that name.
Oh, but certainly, as you wish. Now tell me, how soon can you get the information we need?
If you will come back tonight, it will be here. I'm expecting an old colonel to visit me this afternoon. He likes to sit and talk. He will know, and it won't be hard to persuade him to tell me.
Good. I'll send one of my men before you close the shop. You have a customer.
Oui. If your friend will come in and ask for a copy of Nana, I'm sure the book will please you.
Yeah, thank you. I'll wait until you get through with this girl.
Oui, mademoiselle. Can I help you?
Well, I'm looking for a book for a friend. You don't mind if I look around?
Oh, of course not. I suggested to look at these.
Thank you.
She will be gone in a minute.
I know that girl. She is the assistant of Special Agent M. I saw them together in Switzerland. Now, don't do anything until I return.
Are you sure of what you have just said?
Oh, of course I'm positive. Now, she doesn't know me. I'm going outside. When she leaves, I'll follow her. Until you hear from me again, don't attempt to get the information I ask for. Now, I'll leave you.
Goodbye. Thank you so much for calling.
Well, thank you. Goodbye, madame.
Outside, Agent M sat in his car and waited. As he watched the shop, he saw the spy who'd been in the shop as he stepped into the street. M immediately guessed that Ivan had been recognized. Without waiting, he drove away. A minute later, Ivan came out.
Finding M's car gone, she knew something was wrong and went immediately to her rooms. 2 hours later, M joined her.
M, what happened? When I came out of the shop, you were gone.
You were followed, Ivan. Did you see the man in the shop when you went in?
Yes. He was talking with a woman who must be Marie Bignou. They were in the back of the store.
That man was Alex Kroll, a dangerous spy. He must have recognized you, Ivan. He left the shop as soon as you came in. But he waited for you outside and followed you when you came out.
Oh. Well, then they must know we're here.
Yes, they probably suspect. Kroll didn't see me. I drove away as soon as he came out. Then I circled the block and followed him. You led him here. He made several inquiries about you and then went to his room.
You followed him?
Yes. Then I reported to K7. He'll be followed wherever he goes from now on.
Well, if they know we're here, it will make it harder.
Perhaps not. Marie Bignou may attempt to finish whatever she's doing and leave the country. And if she does, we'll trap her. Did you overhear anything in the shop?
Not much. They stopped talking when I entered. But I did hear her tell the man you call Kroll to send someone for the book Nana late this afternoon.
Someone was to ask for a copy of Nana.
Yes. Her exact words were, if your friend will come in and ask for a copy of Nana, I'm sure the book will please you.
Ivan, that information may be the key to our problem. Marie Bignou has never seen me.
You're going back to the shop?
Yes, Ivan. I'm going for a copy of Nana.
A few minutes later, Agent M entered the small bookshop. It was almost closing time.
Yes, monsieur.
I would like a copy of Nana, please.
Oh, you come at an inopportune time, monsieur. I have no copies of the book left.
But I don't understand. Madame, are you sure? Monsieur Kroll instructed me to ask you for the book. He said that you would understand.
Monsieur Kroll sent you?
Why, yes, of course.
Oh, I didn't know. If monsieur will follow me, I have the book ready.
All right, Agent M. Put your hands over your head.
Fool. Did you think I would fall into your trap?
Quite a surprise party. Did you arrange this, Kroll?
Get his gun.
Here it is.
Now, this isn't going to be any party for you, Agent M. This time you're going to pay for your interference.
I wouldn't be too sure.
We'll have time to talk later. Get him out the back way.
Who's that?
Don't move. Either of you.
K7.
All right, K7, I dropped my gun again. I was sure that as a result of my call to you, someone must have followed Kroll here.
There was no one available, so I took the assignment myself, Agent M.
You can't arrest me. I've done nothing.
We have 2 coded messages that were signed by you, Marie Bignou. I think this book here that you've just wrapped to send out of the country will also prove interesting. I'll open it, K7. Yes. Here's the answer, K7. A small pinprick has been made into words on each page. The words with punctures under them make up the message. These books were sent out as merchandise, but each one contained a secret message.
A clever plan, mademoiselle, but it didn't work. I arrest you and Kroll as spies.
Completed the examination of the papers found in the bookshop. Names and addresses of 4 spies were found. They're under arrest. I also found certain important military information, which has been turned over to the proper authorities. The case is closed.
Spies have used marked books to send messages in many ways. Some spell out messages by making small pinpricks under words. Others mark letters. The pinpricks are so small as to be unnoticeable except under a magnifying glass. Other tricks used by spies will be exposed in future broadcasts. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for duty.
Agent B9, we have been brought to this country by an old friend of mine who is a high-ranking Army official and a member of the General Staff. 2 days ago, a certain valuable map was stolen from General Staff headquarters. It must be recovered immediately. We have reason to believe it has not yet been carried out of the country. This record of the case has been prepared for you. It contains all known facts. Miss Yvonne Durrell will act as your assistant. Keep me informed.
Word went out that the case was now to be handled under the direction of K7, famous spy hunter. Within an hour, reports began to come in from intelligence officers in many different cities.
This is K7 speaking.
L6 reporting. We have definitely established that the missing map was stolen by Andre Lajos, famous international spy. Lajos flew to Paris this morning. He's being followed.
This is K7 speaking.
This is H41 reporting. Andre Lajos speeding south across France by motor car. Passed through city of Lyon early this afternoon. Has been unreported for 2 hours.
We will act at once. Thank you. Contact Special Agent B9. Tell him to fly at once to Geneva, Switzerland. This is K7 speaking.
Captain Sivet, Border Patrol speaking. We believe Andre Lajos crossed border an hour ago. A plane was waiting for him at Valence. Was headed for a small alpine field just across border. This is Special Agent B9 reporting. I have definite information that Andre Lajos was landed at small alpine town just across French border. Mr. L and I are at airfield at Bern, Switzerland. Our plane being refueled. We are less than an hour behind Lajos and should catch up with him before nightfall.
A short time later, Agent B9 and his assistant, Yvonne Durell, landed at a small village high in the Alps. From that point, they easily traced the spy, who, believing himself safe, was dining at a small inn. As he finished his dinner, Agent B9 and Yvonne entered the hotel.
There doesn't seem to be anyone around, B9.
The innkeeper is probably supervising the serving of his guests. A place this size is usually run by a man and his wife with no other help. That seems to be the dining room back there. Stand behind me. I want to look in.
Is Lajos there?
Yes. He's just finishing his dinner. We'll wait outside.
What's the matter?
Step back into the cloakroom, Yvonne. A powerful car has just stopped outside.
There's an officer coming in.
Yes, and unless I'm mistaken, he's coming to meet Lajos. Yes. He's going into the dining room. Now he's walking over to the table where Lajos is seated. Keep back, Yvonne. I want to hear what he says.
Senor Lajos, I am glad to see you.
Captain Durano, I hoped you would arrive before dark.
Yes, we start at once. We are most anxious to see the map which you carry. You had no trouble leaving France?
I was followed, but they did not know of the plane waiting at Valence. Well, Captain, you will have time to join me in a cup of coffee.
It's very good. Yes, I am dusty from my long drive. Do you think there is a washroom?
Oh, yes, you will find it through the rear.
Yvonne, we're going to take a desperate chance. I want you to go outside and stand near the captain's car. It's driven by a soldier. Have your gun ready for use, but keep it out of sight.
B9, what are you going to do?
The officer has gone into the washroom. While Lajos is alone, I'm going to take the map. There's a briefcase on a chair beside him. Remember, wait outside. Lajos, don't try to move. Who are you? That doesn't matter. I'll take this briefcase. Sit still and don't call out as I back out of this room. Into the car, Yvonne. Hurry. Driver, start this car. I've got a gun on your back. Hurry.
Si, senor.
Agent B9 and Yvonne were in a desperate position. Their car raced down the mountains toward soldiers warned by telephone of their coming. To be captured meant certain death before a firing squad. B9 knew that before they could reach it, the border would be impassable. Then he sighted a small airport near the outskirts of a city.
Driver, stop the car near that airport.
Si, senor.
There isn't a plane behind.
We'll have to take that chance, Yvonne. Open the door. Driver, I want you to turn this car around and go back up the mountain. If you attempt to go on into the village, I'll shoot you. I've got your revolver. You understand what I'm saying?
Si.
All right, start. See if we can find anyone around here. Hello? Hello? Is there anyone around here?
There's a man, B9.
Yes, and there's a plane. We'll pose as tourists. You're my wife. We'll see if we can hire him to take us up on a sightseeing flight. Keep your gun out of sight. If he refuses to take us up, well, we'll take care of that when we come to it. Be ready to act.
before darkness fell, a plane circled the small field and came in for a landing. As its wheels touched the ground, two men ran to meet it. One was the officer, Captain Durano. The other was the spy, Andre Latos.
Where are your passengers? Where are the two you took up an hour ago?
They're gone. I circled over the mountains. I looked back to see if they enjoy themselves, and they're gone.
Did they wear parachutes?
No. But wait. Yes, the parachutes are gone, too. They're under the seat.
Did you fly over the border?
Yes, Captain. They asked me to. I did not want
You're
to...
under arrest, senor.
Arrest? Well, no, I've done nothing.
You have cost your country a great prize, which is already won. I arrest you for aiding the enemy.
Agent B9 reporting to K7. Miss Terrell and I are again safe on French soil. We have recovered the map which was stolen. Unfortunately, it was impossible to arrest the spy Andre Latos. The map will be brought to your headquarters immediately. Assignment completed.
It is not unusual for secret agents to risk their lives in the performance of their duty, nor is it unusual for them to report the greatest feats of daring in simple words that tell only that they have been successful. The important thing to Agent B9 was that the map was recovered. He had carried out his orders. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to Secret Agent K7's headquarters.
This is K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, I have an unusual assignment for you. You are to accompany a certain high-ranking official on a secret mission to the Far East. Adjoining cabins have been reserved aboard the Empress of the East. A separate stateroom has been provided for Miss Norwood. The diplomat will travel under the name of John Mason. You sail tonight. Your sole duty is to see that the official arrives safely. Here are the tickets. Report to me by ship-to-shore telephone if anything unusual occurs.
That evening, Agent Z and Pat watched as passengers boarded the great liner that was to carry them to the Orient. They stood on the freight deck and watched from the shadows through a cargo door so they couldn't be seen. Sailing time approached. They'd seen nothing suspicious.
Everyone's aboard, Z. I haven't seen anyone who looks suspicious. Certainly no one who's on our wanted list.
No, that's true, Pat. But don't forget the photographs of wanted spies in our files contain few Orientals.
You expect an Oriental? Z?
Yes?
What is this all about? Who is the man traveling under the name of John Mason?
I didn't ask questions, Pat.
You mean you don't know?
I haven't met him yet. I suspect that he's traveling east in connection with the lending of a large sum of money to a certain government. However, that's none of our business, Pat. To us, he's John Mason. Our only duty is to see that he arrives safely.
They're pulling in the gangplank.
Yes, it's time for us to go to our cabins. I want to meet the man I'm traveling with. Well, Pat, here's where we separate.
What do you mean, Z?
For the time being, we're to be strangers. We won't be seen together aboard ship. I'll send my instructions to you. Keep your eyes open.
But, Z, we watched everyone come aboard. We won't have any trouble.
I'm not so sure, Pat. Now, let's go to our cabins.
As the great ship left the harbor, the passengers prepared for their long trip. On deck, a small man called for a deck chair.
Steward, bring me a deck chair. Place it here by the companionway.
At once, Excellency.
Is he aboard?
Yes, Excellency. Cabins 14 and 15. A deck.
Good. Thank you.
Excellency, there are two who travel with him. A man occupies cabin 14. There is also a girl. She is in A deck 21.
You are sure?
Yes. They watch the passengers board from the cargo deck.
Then they will be taken care of. That is all, Steward. Thank you.
That evening, Agent Z and the man he guarded, John Mason, dined alone in the latter's cabin. As the man who served them cleared the table and left them to bring the coffee, Agent Z spoke.
Mr. Mason, while we're alone, there are several requests I want to make.
I am in your hands, Agent Z.
Well, for the first few days, I don't want you to go on deck alone. It has been arranged for the captain to introduce you to Miss Norwood this evening. She and I will never be seen together, but you are to be with one or the other of us whenever you are out of your cabin.
If Miss Norwood is the young lady in 21, being with her will be a pleasant experience. But isn't it usually the man who protects the lady?
Miss Norwood is as efficient as she is decorative, Mr. Mason. Here's our coffee.
Will that be all, gentlemen?
Yes, you may go now.
Thank you.
I don't like the way that fellow looks at me. Oh, this coffee's bitter. I don't like it.
Yes, it is a little strong.
I can't drink that stuff. I'll have tea later. I say, what are you doing over there at the drain?
Oh, nothing. Our waiter failed to leave finger bowls. Oh, I'm sleepy. It must be the sea air.
I'm a bit tired myself. Odd. So early.
Perhaps it would do us both good if we slept for an hour or so before we go on deck.
Good idea. I was about to suggest it.
Well, I'm going to my cabin.
Oh.
I'll see you in an hour or so.
Call me before you dress for the evening.
Yes, I will.
Drug has worked. They both sleep.
Good. You will stand guard here in the passageway. If anyone comes this way, knock on the door, as if you had been called.
An hour later, the Oriental, faultlessly dressed, mingled with the other passengers in the main saloon. At his request, he was presented to Miss Norwood by the captain. The two talked at a quiet table.
You travel alone, Miss Norwood?
Yes, I'm all alone this trip. I'm to meet my father in Shanghai. He's been traveling in the South Sea.
So, well, I hope you will do me the honor of talking to me often.
You travel for pleasure, Mr. Matsumoto?
Yes, I have been in England and on the continent for several months. However, there is a little pleasure in being alone on such a long voyage as this. I'm glad to find my fellow passengers so charming. Pardon me. I believe my steward is looking for me. I expect a message. Over here, steward. Your pardon, Miss Norwood.
Of course.
Excellency, there is someone in your cabin. I saw them enter.
Who is it?
I don't know. I only saw their back.
Go below at once. Wait for me. I'll come down immediately.
The Oriental made his apologies to Pat and went below. A moment later, Pat followed him. Below, he let himself into his cabin.
Have your gun ready when I open the door.
There's no one here.
Wait. All right. Wait for me outside.
But, Excellency, I'm sure I saw someone enter.
He left when you came on deck to warn me. Close the door and wait. I must see if the papers are safe.
Don't attempt to move, Matsumoto.
What are you doing here?
I think you know. Mr. Mason drank some of your drugged coffee. I poured mine down the drain. I saw you steal the papers and bring them here. I knew that if I hid behind your shower curtain, you would show me where you had them. I'll take them.
Steward.
It'll do no good to call for help from your steward. Unless I'm mistaken, Miss Norwood already has placed him under arrest outside. Well, Pat.
I have the stewardship.
Good, Pat. Matsumo, this ship is under the British flag. I have the authority to place you under arrest as a spy.
Z, he swallowed something.
Quick, the telephone, Pat. Send for the ship's surgeon.
Yes.
That will not be necessary. The drug I took is powerful. In my country, an officer who has failed his superior
prefers death.
An attempt was made to steal the papers carried by John Mason. It failed. One man is dead. Another, a steward, is under arrest. I'm convinced there's no more danger before we reach our destination. I'll call you from Shanghai.
Tension grows in the East. The spies of many great powers are matching wits. Another account of Agent Z's activities in the East will be heard soon. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to K7's headquarters.
This is Secret Agent K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M reporting for duty.
Agent M, I came to this country to attend the military trial of Aviation Lieutenant Yardlin. As you know, Yardlin is still in custody, but the trial has been postponed. That is why I have sent for you and Miss Durrell. The military authorities are not completely satisfied. We now have reason to believe that Yardlin was used by someone. More information about the aviation field located here is still leaking out. Here are the records of the case. Study them and investigate. That's all, Agent M.
That night, Agent M and his assistant Yvonne studied the mass of evidence collected against the young lieutenant. After several hours, M threw the papers on the table in his study.
Finished, Yvonne?
Yes.
Then let's catalog our findings. We know that Lieutenant Yardlin has an excellent record. He was arrested on information from an unknown source. The search of his rooms uncovered undeveloped photographic film which had been exposed. When developed and printed, this film proved to be pictures of new airplane plans, of hangars and of the airfield here.
M, call it a woman's intuition if you like, but I believe he is innocent. Look at the facts. The evidence might have been planted.
Yes?
The boy was raised in the traditions of the military service. His father was an officer before him and was killed in action during the war.
That might have embittered the boy.
Oh, I don't believe it. Look at his record.
I have. But let's go on. He has no relatives except a sister who is married to a doctor and lives here.
I'd like to talk to her, M.
Perhaps we will later. Yvonne, I'm going out. I need more information. When I get it, I'll let you know our next move.
Called on Yardlin's brother officers and learned that since his arrest, Yardlin was bitter about his family. We again join Agent M and Yvonne as their car stops outside the military prison the following afternoon.
All right, Yvonne. Here's your pass. The officer in charge expects you. You'll have no trouble.
Why can't I go in under my own name, M? After all, the minute the lieutenant sees me...
I want you to use her name, Yvonne. I want you to watch his reactions when you tell him that you can help him.
Oh, all right.
He may think that you're a spy. Good luck. While you're here, I'm going to call on his sister. We may have something when we compare notes later. All ready?
Yes.
I'll meet you back at my rooms. Again, good luck. Play your part well.
Within the military prison, Yvonne waited in a small reception room while the young lieutenant was brought to her.
Come on to see her, Yardlin. Come along.
Who is it?
Your sister. Come on.
Do not want to see her. Tell her to leave me alone.
You'll have to tell her that yourself. In here. You'll have 5 minutes with her.
You are Lieutenant Yardlin.
Why, you? Where's Hilda?
She's not here, Lieutenant. I took the liberty of using her name to come and see you. You don't mind, do you?
Why, you?
That isn't important. I can help you if you're willing to talk to me.
They sent you, didn't they?
They?
Oh, you know who I mean. I know who took the pictures. I know why he left them in my rooms, too. Tried to get me to help him. When I refused, he got thinking that perhaps I might talk. I'll go back and tell Elder that she wins again. I'll protect her. And tell her that I hope someday she'll find out I was right.
Lieutenant, I don't know what you're talking about. I came here to help you.
Tell them I don't want any help from enemy spies. And I will not see you if you come back. Tell the guard who you are. I don't care if they do find out who sent you.
The guard already knows who I am, Lieutenant. I'm Yvonne Durrell, assistant to Special Agent M.
You're a Secret Service woman. You tricked me. You posed as a spy. Look, you've got to listen to me. I didn't mean what I said.
All right, Yardlin. Time's up. Come along.
Wait, I must talk to her.
Time's up.
Please, I've got to talk.
talked with Lieutenant Yardlin, Agent M interviewed his sister. Fortunately, he found her alone when he called.
Yes?
I am Special Agent M. You are Lieutenant Yardlin's sister?
Yes. What do you want?
I'd like to ask you a few questions. May I come in?
I suppose so. What do you want?
Is your husband home?
No. What do you want? We have told everything we know. We cannot help Paul. He would not let us anyway.
You were not on friendly terms with your brother?
He never came to see us, if that is what you mean.
Why?
Because he did not like us, I guess. I am sorry for him, but when does his trial come up?
I notice you're packing. You want to get away before the trial started?
That is not true. My husband is sending me to his home. Oh, won't you ever stop asking questions? You do not know what Paul's arrest has meant to me. I want to get away until the trial. That is why I am packing. I'm going to my husband's home tonight. Now, please go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I merely wanted to find out where you were going. My throat is dry. I wonder if you'd let me have a glass of water before I leave.
Water?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Why, yes, of course. I am sorry I was upset. You must understand.
I think I do.
Thank you. If you will wait a moment now, I will get the water. Here is your drink. It is not very cold.
Thank you. I hope you have a pleasant trip.
A few minutes later, Ivan stood at Agent M's shoulder as he worked in his photographic darkroom.
All right, Ivan. Snap off the light. Now, watch closely as I drop this film in the developer.
All right. Something is coming out.
Yes. Can you see what it is?
There doesn't seem to be anything but lines.
Those are pictures of blueprints, Ivan. While the lieutenant's sister was getting me a glass of water, I took this film out of the camera she was packing. Look now. These are pictures of airplane plans, Ivan.
Then the lieutenant knew when he said, "Tell Elder I'll protect her."
He at least suspected. Come on, Ivan. We're going back to her house and make an arrest. I hope we're not too late.
It was night when Agent M and Ivan returned to the house. They stopped their car a block away and approached on foot. A light was burning in one of the windows. Ivan and M looked in, then made their way around to the back door.
I'm going to try and get in without attracting any attention. Now, these are ordinary locks. One of my passkeys may work. Keep your gun ready while I try.
I've got it. Any luck?
Yes. Yes, this one works. Close the door. This must be the kitchen. Now, keep just behind me. Listen. It's his telephone.
Hello? This is Dr. Zarvitz. Good. I hope you would call soon. My wife is on her way. Yes. Go to her tomorrow morning. She knows you are a friend of mine. Ask to borrow my camera. There is a roll of film in it. Yes, that is all. Goodbye.
Put up your hands, Dr. Zarvitz.
What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
It means you're trapped, Doctor.
What are you talking about?
You'd blame her. You sent your wife across the border into your own country tonight. But there was no film in the camera she packed. I took that film this afternoon.
Whatever pictures my wife has are hers, not mine. I do not know what you are talking about.
I think you do. Even though you knew your brother-in-law, Lieutenant Yardlin, didn't like you and opposed your marriage to his sister, you tried to use him in your spy work. He was trapped on your evidence when you refused to help him. And now you've attempted to use your wife. You tried to send her out of the country tonight with film in which were pictures of new airplane plans.
It is a lie.
And perhaps you'd like to explain that telephone call we just overheard. Keep your hands up.
Look at him!
Special Agent M reporting K7. Our investigating is complete. Dr. Zarvitz was the spy responsible for the theft of military secrets. He was Lieutenant Yardlin's brother-in-law. He implicated Lieutenant Yardlin when Yardlin refused to accept him or help him in any way.
But Yardlin and his sister are innocent. Case is closed.
There have been many cases where spies have planted evidence which brought about the conviction of innocent people and thus drew attention away from themselves. The fact that Dr. Zabot was willing to use his own wife shows how contemptible are those who work against peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.